Peter, is Feliz 2000. Happy New Year. The fireworks have started. It's officially the third or new millennium here in Brazil. And if you think this could be the Latin century, you're absolutely right. The economy is booming. People are very optimistic, and you probably can't even hear me.
Oh, yes, I can, Bill. Thanks very much. Let's just watch and listen to their countdown. As it enters the 21st century, a country with more Catholics than any other country in the world. And while this millennium celebration may be tinged with Catholicism in some way, there are not many places in the world where they know how to party any better. We'll gather some string as we go along. We'll continue to record the celebration in Rio de Janeiro, and we'll give it to you in a highlight reel. Several people have asked today whether or not they're going to get the tape of this. I have no doubt, without asking anybody, that someone in this company is going to make a tape of the great moments of this particular New Year's Eve in every corner of the world that we have visited. We'll tell you about that a little later on. We'll go back and visit Brazil a little later on. When we come back, we'll go to New Orleans, and we'll go back to Las Vegas. Stay with us for ABC 2000.
Stay with us as we count down to midnight in Times Square. Still ahead, Dick Clark live from the center of it all. Plus, the piano man himself, Billy Joel, performs live from Madison Square Garden. And the latest on Y2K. ABC 2000, 24 incredible hours continues.
Holiday bowl games. You could spend the next week watching classics like this.
Come on, Devil Mice!
Or you could come to the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event. You get a 2000 Sophia starting at $92.45 after $750 cash back. So, it's up to you. Either get $750 cash back during the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event, or enjoy the game.
Come on, Devil Mice! Touchdown! Give me a seat! Come in here, Devil Mice! Yeah!
Highlights on Sports Update.
You must go to a distant land and seek a sign. Let it guide you, and you will be a true man.
Discover Card is accepted at 1,000 new locations a day, making it a lot easier to buy the stuff you want.
You are now a man.
More locations. There's always something more to discover.
Who says you have to use a cream to treat a yeast infection? Kiss your creams goodbye. And say hello to oral diflucan fluconazole, the only oral tablet for yeast infections you can take anytime, anywhere. Because it's as effective as the leading 7-day topicals without the inconvenience. So the next time you get a yeast infection, say, goodbye mess, goodbye applicators, goodbye nighttime treatments. And say hello to something completely different, oral diflucan. With diflucan, there's an increased possibility of side effects compared with creams, including headache, nausea, and abdominal pain. In rare instances, serious effects on the liver and serious allergic reactions were reported. To Do not use Diflucan if you're nursing. If you're pregnant or taking other medications, talk to your doctor. To prevent heart-related complications, do not take Diflucan if you're taking Propulsive. For more information, ask your doctor or call us.
Oral Diflucan. Kiss your creams goodbye.
The Backstreet Boys!
Norm Macdonald hosts the American Music Awards with live performances by Jennifer Lopez, NSYNC, Britney Spears, and Savage Garden. The American Music Awards Monday, January 17th on ABC. They were two of television's best friends, and after nearly 20 years,
Mary, Rhoda,
they're back together again.
what were we thinking?
I don't know.
Mary Tyler Moore and Valerie Harper.
You look great.
An ABC original movie.
To new beginning!
Mary and Rhoda, coming in February.
Looking for a winter experience that will take you away?
This one.
Then grab onto a new attitude. We'll give you some old ways once you arrive. And of course, the usual methods. 3-day ski and stay packages available from $199. Call 1-800-VERMONT or see us on the web at skivermont.com. Vermont, where the world celebrates winter. This message brought to you by Green Mountain Coffee Roasters, offering a warm renewal just off the slopes or in a store near you.
Through January 3rd, get a Mercury Mountaineer with all the trimmings, including a high-performance Dell GX1 computer at no charge, a $1,730 value when you buy or lease Mountaineer, the VIP of SUVs. Now, with reduced lease rates and one very cool Dell computer at no charge, making Mountaineer the most intelligent SUV around. Hurry, this offer ends January 3rd.
Celebrate with the world right here on Channel 5. From around the world, a celebration of the Millennium. This is ABC 2000. With Peter Jennings at ABC 2000 headquarters in Times Square, Barbara Walters in Paris, Diane Sawyer in New York, Charles Gibson in London, Cokie Roberts in Rome, Elizabeth Vargas in Sydney, Connie Chung in Las Vegas, Deborah Roberts in Orlando, Jack Ford in Times Square, Carol Simpson in Chicago, and Sam Donaldson at the Y2K Command Center in Washington. With our correspondents spanning the globe in Shanghai, Bombay, Bethlehem, Moscow, Havana, Rio de Janeiro, and across the U.S., reports from Miami, New Orleans, Tucson, Los Angeles, San Francisco. And in New York, Dick Clark counting down to the new year in Times Square. Special Millennium performances by Billy Joel, Elton John, Enrique Iglesias, Faith Hill, NSYNC, Fish, The Bee Gees, Aerosmith, Blondie, Bonnie Raitt, Neil Diamond, Harry Connick Jr., Kenny G, Ray Charles, The Eagles, Barry Manilow, David Blaine, and Barbra Streisand. Now, from ABC 2000 headquarters at Times Square in New York, Peter Jennings.
What a feast this has been today for the mind and for the eye. You're looking at Easter Island, the world's most remote inhabited island, small and volcanic. And just listen to the sweetness of this celebration for a moment. It was the Dutch mariner Jacob Roggeveen who first found it, the first European to sight the island. He called it Easter Island to mark the date of his discovery. We try to celebrate the Millennium everywhere. Everywhere within reason. Let's go to Washington, D.C. and take one quick look at one of the really, truly beautiful sights at night in America these days. They're working on the Washington Monument, as you know, but when they decided to cover it up, to do the work underneath, they did an absolutely gorgeous job. And there are the people gathering for the celebration on the Mall. The president will be there a little later on with Mrs. Clinton as well. They're celebrating in the White House, and we'll go back to the Mall a little later in the evening. But rarely at night did the Washington Monument ever look as beautiful as this. And now we take you to, well, it was the nation's 5th largest city at the time of the Civil War. We go back to New Orleans, founded in 1718, and Steve Osunsami on Bourbon Street. Hey, Steve.
Hey, Peter. There are at least 100,000 people jamming the narrow streets of the French Quarter. They say there's one thing that's particular about New Orleans, and that is people here are always ready for a party. As you can see, these are very popular. Today, the city of New Orleans held a jazz funeral for the Millennium, something that they normally do for dignitaries. They started off the procession with a very somber note, and usually the procession changes into a very upbeat note afterwards, after they actually move the casket into the cemetery, but this time they just couldn't wait that long. This is a town where when they hold these funerals, sometimes they take the caskets into the favorite watering holes of people so that the bartenders can pour drinks on them and serve them their last drink.
Steve, let's listen to the funeral for just a second, and we'll get that crowd out behind you. Mass for the Millennium. Back to you, Steve.
Yes, as you can see, lots of people in the street. And the people here say that Times Square has nothing on them, because here they can drink in the streets and basically carry on. Even the police say that they have a high tolerance for the way people behave here, because that's what the Big Easy is all about, people having a good time.
Steve Osunsami in New Orleans, I must say to the New Orleans crowd, thank you, Steve, very much. To New Orleans goes the dubious credit today, at least from my point of view, at least in my ear, of having the loudest crowd anywhere, because I couldn't hear Steve Osunsami very well, but wasn't it, to have a look at the Mass for the Millennium in itself was worth it. We want to go back to Las Vegas now, and ABC's Connie Chung.
Thank you, Peter. You should be looking at an outside view of the Bellagio Hotel, which is at the tip of the Strip. We are inside the Grand Ballroom, which is empty right now, but will be filled with 2,000 of owner Steve Wynn's closest and personal friends. They are the High Rollers, and the entertainment will be by the one and only. This man is a musician, a singer, an entertainer, an actor.
And from New Orleans.
He is the heartthrob, yes, and from New Orleans, the heartthrob crooner who brought back the big band era. Harry Connick Jr., thank you for being with us.
Thank you, Connie, and thank you, Peter. And did I understand that you said we had the loudest crowd in New Orleans? I can't believe that. Not New Orleans, partying down there?
That's right. They were sending off the last century of Millennium with a funeral,
With
right?
a jazz funeral. That's the only place in the world you'll see that.
Now, you have always been compared to Sinatra over the years, you know.
I'm sorry, who is that?
Right. I get it. But the reality is, when he was here, when he was the king of Las Vegas, he was a boozer and he was a womanizer and he was, you know, doing all that. The worst.
I'm continuing the tradition.
You are not.
I'm boozing, I'm
No, you're
womanizing.
not. No, you're about
It's
as
fantastic.
No, you haven't even rebelled. You forgot to rebel as a teenager. What happened to you?
I try to rebel with these guys and with the music, you know, so we're having fun.
All right. One thing I want to show everyone is your computer,
Yes.
right?
We
you
don't
don't
use,
have sheet music.
No, we don't use the traditional sheet music like most big bands do. What I do is write the charts and I put them into the computer, and if you can see here, the notes are on the computer, so
Terrific.
it's a lot easier.
All right. What are you singing tonight for us?
Cry Me a River.
Go to it.
Go ahead, Lucian. Now you say you're lonely. You cry the whole night through. Well, you can cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. Now you say you're sorry for being so untrue. Well, baby, you can cry me a river, cry me a river. I cried a river over you. You drove me, nearly drove me out of my head.
You never shed a tear. Remember, 'cause I remember all that you said. You told me love was too plebeian. You told me you were through with me. And now you say you love me. Well, just to prove you do, sugar, come on and cry me a river. You can cry me a river. I cried a river over you. There's Lucian Barberin from New Orleans. And Leroy Jones from New Orleans. Come on. Remember, I remember all that you said. You told me love was too plebeian. Told me you were through with me. And now you say you love me. Well, just to prove you do. Come on. Cry me a river. Cry me a river. I cried a river over you.
Thank you so much. Harry Connick Jr. Peter,
Thanks very much, Connie, and thank you, Harry, very much for doing this before your show. That's the reason the room was empty, because he's going to do a show at midnight later this evening. We're going to take a Millennium phone call now from Steve Case, the chairman of America Online. Can you hear us, sir?
Yes, I can. Hi, Peter.
How are you, Steve? Nice to hear from you. I think I've now just seen everything. I've seen a big band in Las Vegas tonight. They haven't got music stands with sheets on them anymore. They've got computers.
There you go.
Where on earth is this all going?
Well, I think we're on the verge of what probably will be known as the Internet century, because even though this has been an amazing century with the telephone and the cars and the television and the computer, I think now the Internet's really changing people's lives and how they get information, how they communicate, how they buy products. Even for me, I've been doing this now for 15 years. It's really startling to see how quickly this is taking hold and being part of everyday life.
I must confess that even though I've been on television for the last 60 hours, I've got a computer right beside me and I've been getting email from people all around the world. Have you had particularly heavy internet traffic today?
I think it's a pretty heavy day, and I expect it to be heavier still as we move through the evening. So far, everything, certainly at AOL, I think based on what I've heard, everything on the Internet's handling the demand pretty well. There are a lot of people who turn to television. There are also a lot of people who turn to the Internet. Some turn to both. It's sort of a way to not just watch what's happening, but to converse with others around the world and really be part of the conversation. There's almost an electronic community that forms around these major events. It's really quite striking to watch.
I realize, of course, this is a night for celebration, but you're one of the people who worries about where technology may be taking us in the next century. Any particular concerns we need to be aware of now?
Well, I think we're at a very interesting, maybe even magical point in history, because the Internet's now big enough to matter. People are paying attention to it, but still young enough and small enough to be shaped. Still today, less than half of the households in the United States are connected to the Internet. In other countries around the world, the number is even smaller. So it's still a young medium. It's kind of like television was 50 years ago. So I think there's an opportunity to shape this in a positive way, make sure we build a medium we can be proud of, that protects privacy, that makes sure it's safe for kids, that it really does the right thing in terms of bridging the digital divide so nobody's left behind as we move to this connected society. So there are lots of things that need attention. I'm an optimist on this. I think we can strike the right balance and build a medium we can be proud of, but it's going to take proactive action.
Well, thanks very much. We hope you have a very happy New Year. I think you're home with your family in Virginia.
That's exactly right.
And thank you very much for joining us. We wish you and yours a very happy New Year. Take a look out here at Times Square, because talk about a lot of people who are feeling connected to the world. Roger Goodman, who's our director, tells me there is, oh my God, I feel like Howard Cosell, or one of the guys on Monday Night Football. I don't know where they are. Where are they, Roger? Happy New Year to you, too. I don't think that's ever happened to a newsman before. At any rate, thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you all. Oh, my goodness me. Our Millennium coverage will continue in just a moment.
You are in the fight of your life. Just you against your smoking addiction, one-on-one. Trouble is, it's not a fair fight, and few people win it. But you can give yourself a fighting chance to win with Zyban. Zyban doesn't work for everyone. Zyban is part of a comprehensive program from your doctor to help you stop smoking. It's different from nicotine replacements. Zyban is the only prescription medicine that's nicotine-free, so you don't have to stop smoking all at once. As Zyban reduces your cravings, you feel like smoking less and less until you're ready to stop completely because you're ready to win. You should know there is a risk of seizure associated with Zyban. To reduce the risk, don't take Zyban if you have or have had a seizure or eating disorder, or if you take Wellbutrin. Don't take Zyban if you use an MAO inhibitor. Side effects may include dry mouth and difficulty sleeping. Ask your doctor if Zyban is right for you, because it can help you quit smoking by making it a fight you can win. Zyban, you don't have to quit all at once.
See the USA in your Chevrolet.
Liberty, freedom, opportunity. Westward, upward, ingenuity.
See the USA
Songs, dances, second
in
chances.
your Chevrolet.
Unbelievable romance.
See the USA
Changing faces, going
in your
places.
Chevrolet.
Wherever America's going, we'll be there.
He had power that could not be matched. Courage that could not be shaken.
I will not wear the clothes of a guilty man.
And a spirit
We gotta take it to the federal court.
Judge is gonna throw it out. That could not be broken.
Then we transcend the law. We get back to humanity.
Golden Globe Award nominee, Best Picture, Best Director, and Best Actor, Denzel Washington. The Hurricane, rated R. Now in select theaters, check local listings.
America Online introduces new version 5.0.
The easiest just got easier. You've got mail, you've got pictures.
Instant messages.
Customer service is always there to help.
If I knew it was this easy, I would have started a long time ago.
America Online. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1.
Cellular One, clear across America.
Hey, Jeff. Now listen, I got it right here, buddy. It's icy cold and tasting great. Now come on, Jeff, you tell me. Is there anybody in this world who deserves this here Pepsi more than you?
Hi, Jeff.
See you later, Jeff.
Now that's what I call motivation.
I don't know where she came from.
Don't worry, Jeff. There's always Daytona.
We know how hard it was to get here.
There is no reason to stop. The countdown begins.
It's our time. Let's go. Let's get this party started.
One glittering goal. The NFL playoffs. One glittering goal. The NFL playoffs.
From around the world, this is ABC 2000. Once again from Times Square in New York, Peter Jennings.
Everywhere we've been today, but particularly in the Pacific, we can't help but notice that people have celebrated their indigenous people. You recall very early in the day the power of celebration with the Maori people in New Zealand and the Aboriginal people in Australia. It is certainly true here in the United States tonight. We're now going to take you to Tucson, Arizona, where ABC's Barry Serafin is attending. Listen to this. The New Millennium, First Peoples, World Fair, and Powwow, or, Barry, I gather, Thunder in the Desert.
That's right, Peter, and there's some thunder going on right now, as you can hear, some drumming. It's been going on through the day. We are indeed celebrating this New Year's with Americans whose ancestors were here for the last millennium, and for thousands of years before that, Native Americans. This powwow is a social and a spiritual event There are representatives of more than 100 tribes from around the country, as well as representatives of native peoples from some other countries. We have Bolivians who are arriving. We had Aztec dancers this afternoon. And so it's really quite an event in a 9-acre park here in Tucson. I'd like to, Peter, if I can, ask a couple of questions of two special people who are here. One is Floyd Red Crow Westerman. He's a musician and an actor, and you probably remember him from Dancing with Wolves, among other things. What does this event mean to you?
Barry, we have many Indian nations represented tonight to be part of the grand total of the celebration throughout the world on our new millennium. We're happy to show the many Indian nations, and also, as you see behind you, the many flags we are honoring in this circle, which means we are all part of the circle of life. We are still carrying on our traditions in spite of what has happened in the past, and it was a Holocaust that happened to us, and we still keep our ways, and we're still strong.
And this is Carol Garcia, who is one of the organizers of this event, and it really is meant to showcase that your culture and your traditions are still alive, isn't it? And it's also very much for the children.
That's right. We did this for our children so that we can inspire them as they can enter into the 21st century, that our culture is strong and it has persevered, and that it will continue into the next 21st century.
Thank you both very much. That's really what it's about, Peter. It's, as some people have said to me, it's really a chance to say we're still here. We're survivors.
Barry, let me ask you a personal question, because you grew up in Oregon, on the Oregon coast, where there are a goodly number of Native American tribes. Repeat for our audience what you told me the other day about how much you'd seen the land change.
Well, I did see changes, Peter. One of my distinct memories as a youngster there was watching a group called the Celilo tribe up on the Columbia River spear salmon in a dramatic big waterfall. And then later on, a dam came in, one of the many dams on the Columbia River. The waterfalls disappeared, the salmon disappeared, the Celilo Indians disappeared. So there were a lot of changes visible just in my lifetime.
And remind me again just how many tribes there are in the United States, or at least how many the federal government recognizes?
The federal government nowadays, Peter, recognizes 557 tribes, and surprisingly, nearly half of them, 226 of them, are in Alaska. There are 2.3 million tribal members in the United States. That's just under 1% of the U.S. population.
And I wonder, as we go into the 21st century, listening to what Carol Garcia said about educating the Native American children, how hard it is, in the face of everything that's available to them through technology, to hang on to their family and tribal ways.
I've talked to people here about that, Peter, and they all say, yes, it is a problem. They have the same diversions that all young people do. Computers, video games, music. On the other hand, I think there is a growing awareness now among young people, and there are more and more courses being offered to them in their culture, their language, their traditions. The proceeds from this event go to a scholarship program, part of which is to teach young Native Americans about their traditions and their culture.
And while, as you've pointed out, they've been here for more than this or more than several millennia, how are they going to celebrate when it comes to being midnight in Tucson?
Well, it's going to look a little like what you're seeing now, Peter, only much bigger. Come midnight here, it's going to be a big traditional round dance. And that means everybody's invited in, Native and non-Native Americans. The general public is very much invited here. And you'll see everyone will form a big dance around this circle. And my guess is that it'll snake out all around the camp. There are some teepees set up, 9 acres worth, so it'll be a dance that will go right on into the early morning hours.
So we look forward to joining you when it happens. Barry Serafon in Tucson, Arizona for Thunder in the Desert. And from Tucson, Arizona, try to cross the T's. We're going to go from Tucson to the Tropicana. We're going to go back for our second visit today to Havana in Cuba and Cynthia McFadden. Boy, does that look different behind you.
Buenas noches, Peter.
Buenas noches, señora.
it is different than when we were earlier in the day. Peter, I should point out that most Cubans will be home this evening. There are no big fireworks here, no displays, no public celebrations. This place, the Cubans who are here are either here working with us, they are here in the kitchen, or they will be on stage. The price for this evening at the Tropicana is expensive, $250. As you know, the average Cuban makes about $30 a month, and as a result, most Cubans will not be here tonight unless they are working.
Sad, I agree. You're standing in front of an awful lot of history at the Tropicana, are you not?
Yeah, and in fact, a lot of it relating to America. As you know, Peter, great American performers once performed here. This is not only the celebration of the year 2000 here at the Tropicana, but the 60-year anniversary of the Tropicana itself. Nat King Cole performed here, Carmen Miranda, the great Josephine Baker. This is a place steeped in history that it was shared with the United States. As you know, in the 40s, 30s and 40s, this place rocked with America. There were gambling tables just behind where we're sitting here. This is open air, which is one of the first open air theaters in the world to also have gambling and a floor show. There are 95 dancers in the show tonight. And Peter, you'll be interested to know that despite the fact it's illegal for Americans to come to Cuba and spend money, most of the people, there are 1,000 people who will be in this room, most of them Americans who we've talked to so far tonight.
Cynthia, earlier today you were talking to Ricardo Alarcón, the president of the National Assembly in Cuba, and I wonder what he would think of a celebration, who's a staunch Fidelista. I wonder what he would think of a celebration at the Tropicana tonight, other than for the revenue.
Well, I think that's exactly what he thinks. I asked him about it, in fact, Peter, and his eyes went wide open when I said to him that it was a $250 price tag, which he said he didn't know until I told him. You know, as you know from having spent a lot of time here, though much about life here is
I know, somebody's talking to you here and driving you crazy, right?
Yeah, they are. Though much of life here is, is poetically beautiful, life here for the Cubans is difficult. One of ABC's key staffer here, Mariana, was not allowed, for example, to go into the hotel where we were going to change our clothes earlier in the day. I mean, there is much about life that's difficult here.
Well, we'll be back to you.
I hope you're going to come back to us at 10 o'clock.
We are, but more to the point, I hope you give my best wishes to Mariana, who's an extraordinary woman who works for ABC in Cuba, and who has a very, very strong connection to the revolution, in that her husband is the senior most Cuban general ever to be killed in Cuban service overseas. He was killed in Africa, where the Cubans were fighting on one side of a guerrilla war some years ago. Thank you. We'll go back to Cuba at midnight and join Cynthia again at the Tropicana. Now we're going to go just across the street here in Broadway to MTV, where well, MTV needs no explaining to anybody, except at the moment they're playing and enjoying the Goo Goo Dolls.
'Cause we're living in a world that we're best forgotten. You're a joke, nobody's gonna listen to the one small point. I know you've been listening now. Hey,
right now. Let's go say hi to the Goo Goo Dolls in their home state. Bobby's got his shoes off. Thank you guys. That was awesome.
ABC 2000. We'll be back in a moment.
We need a car?
A minivan.
No.
An SUV.
With leather.
Blue.
Green.
Bluish green.
Introducing Autotrader.com. Over 1 million used cars updated daily, make it the biggest, best used car site on the planet.
Now we need insurance.
And a loan.
Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
You are a skilled and gifted surgeon.
He left behind the only family he's ever known.
Bye, Homer.
To find his own place.
I've never actually seen the ocean.
In a world he's never known. The Los Angeles Times calls it a superb film. Beautifully acted, rates the New York Times 4 stars. And Rex Reed says it's definitely one of the year's best pictures.
I love you.
The Cider House Rules, rated PG-13. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
I need love, love to ease my mind. I need to find someone to call mine. My mama said you can't hurry love.
Now there's a whole new way to snack and kick back. Introducing single-serving Tostitos snack kits. Just be sure you pick the right time to eat them. Dig in, kick back, Tostitos.
Arizona Angels coming to bat in the first.
Every year I say, I'm gonna quit smoking. Day later, I'm at it again. Till this year. See this? My last piece of Nicorette gum. Been smoke-free with Nicorette now for 12 weeks. With Nicorette, I help control my cravings 2 ways. I used it on a regular schedule to help curb them, and then for unexpected cravings, I took another piece. And now, no more craving, no more nicotine. Happy New Year.
For a better quit date, you'll have to wait another 1,000 years. You can do it. Nicorette can help.
ABC is television's best, with more Golden Globe nominations than any other broadcast network. Congratulations, The Practice, Once and Again, Spin City, Sports Night, and Dharma and Greg.
They liked my work.
For receiving more nominations than any other broadcast network. Thanks for making ABC television's best.
It's that time of year when people make their wish lists, but some things are needed year-round.
I wish I had a better home for my kids.
I wish I could read.
That's why Fleet Boston Financial is committed to supporting community-based programs, employee volunteers, and all those who help improve people's lives.
I'd really like a job with a future.
I wish I could eat like this every day.
What wishes can you help make come true?
Oh, hello. Did you know there are 168 hard-to-reach and, yes, hard-to-clean surfaces in your mouth? Ordinary brushes can't clean all of them like our Reach Plaque Sweeper. It's designed to clean the hardest-to-reach places, even way back here, thanks to Reach's angled neck and bristles. So even if you can't see all those spanking clean surfaces, your dentist certainly will. Reach, we wrote the book on clean teeth.
From around the world, this is ABC 2000. Once again from Times Square in New York, Peter Jennings.
Well, we've been taking the measure of all time and the measure of the world today, asking our questions whether the 21st century will be a global century, an American one, but it has been very much of a global event today. And we know and are grateful to those of you who've dropped in or stayed with us in some cases for many hours at a time. But just in case you haven't, let's go once again to ABC's Bob Brown, who brings us the highlights from all across the globe so far.
For a change, however fearsome or dangerous or inhospitable we seem to make the world, millions of people in every time zone concentrated today on breathtaking accomplishments, past, present, and future. Witness the Eiffel Tower, planned to celebrate the French Revolution, built as a symbol of the industrial age, now dressed in 20,000 lights, looking as if it sprouted wings. Or the Parthenon of Athens, bathed in light, having been raised before what we count as the first millennium, and damaged and sacked and restored through centuries of conflict. There were extraordinary moments whose origins were extraordinary cruelty. South Africa's Nelson Mandela passing a flame of reconciliation in ceremonies on Robben Island, where he had spent 18 of his 26 years in prison before becoming president of South Africa. Berlin's Brandenburg Gate, access denied by the Berlin Wall between 1961 and 1989, was lit by a huge laser show tonight. Bethlehem, the city where Jesus was born, drew fewer tourists than expected because of fears of terrorism, and had a magnificent show before a crowd that was overwhelmingly Palestinian.
inizia in questo momento.
I wish a happy new year to everyone in the light which shines out of Bethlehem, said Pope John Paul II, who spoke from his apartment window above St. Peter's Square. The Pope has called Y2K the Great Jubilee. And so far, although it is too early to tell, Y2K has not been the great disaster many feared would happen to governments and businesses now dependent on computer technology. There are still many turns to come before the celebrations are over, but for sheer technological size and nerve, London's billion-dollar Millennium Dome takes the prize, although the Royal Mail did fail to deliver 2,000 invitations to its opening. For those who didn't make it, as there have been for centuries, there were plenty of other sites along the Thames.
Now, we've been making connections today in the right away. Thanks very much, Bob Brown. We're going to go back across to the other side of Broadway and 7th Avenue now, because the connection here is, here's a young woman who grew up listening to the music of Rodgers and Hammerstein, which really means the music of the 1940s and the 1950s. And over there at MTV today, she was singing, without a doubt, the music of the moment. From MTV studios early today, Christina Aguilera. Thanks to our neighbors over there at MTV, Christina Aguilera. And now let's go on to Washington, because so many Americans have decided that this was going to be a day to make a particularly spiritual connection. And this is what's happening at the moment inside the National Cathedral. The Cathedral Choir of men, boys, and girls in the National Cathedral, the foundation stone of which was laid in 1907 by Theodore Roosevelt, who declared at the time, "Godspeed, the work begun this day," beginning of the century, end of the century. Our coverage will continue in just a moment.
Your mother and I want you to have this credit card.
You know, for emergencies.
Thanks.
Hey, we're out of pizza!
Emergencies.
There's an easier way to teach your kids about credit. Call for your free copy of How Credit Cards Work. See, there's always something more to discover.
I'm too sexy. I'm too sexy. I'm too sexy for the drive-thru. And I'm too sexy for my car seat. Too sexy for the groceries. Too sexy for the dry cleaning. Introducing the newly updated Camry. So stylish it could go to your head. I'm too sexy for the slow lane. Too sexy for the neighbors. Too sexy for the car wash. Too sexy.
My dad's had this store since I was a kid. Dad's motto was, the customer is always right. Never say no if you can help it. The problem was, pack of smokes. Kids would try to buy cigarettes. You got an ID for those smokes?
Oh, come on.
It's illegal for me to sell them to anyone under 18. I have heard the lamest excuses.
Her dog ate my ID.
You did?
We need them for a school science project.
They're not for us. They're for my mom outside. Mom, I look young for my age.
But that all changed a few years ago when this We Card program started. Now there's no argument. I just point to the sign.
We're committed to keeping cigarettes out of kids' hands. That's why Philip Morris is a major sponsor of the We Card program. It has educated hundreds of thousands of retailers on how to recognize fake IDs and uphold the law. And it lets kids know exactly where we and retailers across the country stand.
I'm not alone when I say no, and that's a big help.
Working to make a difference. The people of Philip Morris.
Tuesday, January 11th at 10/9 Central.
Remember me?
Blue is back. The season premiere of NYPD Blue, Tuesday, January 11th on ABC.
Celebrate ABC's Super January with the BCS. Wisconsin meets Stanford in the Rose Bowl, presented by AT&T. Alabama faces Michigan in the FedEx Orange Bowl. Number 3 Nebraska battles number 5 Tennessee in the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl. And number 1 Florida State meets number 2 Virginia Tech for the national championship down in New Orleans in the Nokia Sugar Bowl.
One champion. National championship on ABC. BCS on NBC.
Times Square, which has now put hats on everybody which glisten in the darkness. The countries they're celebrating during this particular hour are Argentina, Chile, French Guyana, Greenland, Suriname, and Uruguay. And now through this, there's been something going through Times Square at every minute for every hour since very early this morning. And one of the moments now are these tiny butterflies dancing through the air to emphasize people's interest around the world in the rainforest. We were in Brazil not too long ago talking to Bill Redeker and hearing the concern expressed among some, but some people would argue not enough Brazilians, about the future of the rainforest. And here in Times Square they have kept up with every development of the century and of the future. And now let's go farther up the island of Manhattan to the world's largest cathedral, St. John the Divine.
And of course, to our dear friend and tonight's master of ceremonies, Harry Smith. It wouldn't be New Year's Eve without Harry Smith at the cathedral.
They've been having a New World Millennium Concert for Peace up in St. John the Divine.
Company lead us
And you
out
can
with
see
a jubilation
here another
streamers.
example of thousands of people who have gathered together to have a spiritual moment at the end of this century and the beginning of the next.
As cathedral organist Dorothy Papadakis leads us from the organ. God, good night to you, and God bless you, and God bless us all in the new world, and may we have joy and peace and love. Amen.
From St. John the Divine, the Cathedral of St. John the Divine in New York City, the world's largest cathedral, not for the first time today do we hear Auld Lang Syne. Began in Scotland with Robert Burns and traveled around the world, and not for the last time we hear it tonight. When we come back, we'll go to Nashville, Tennessee, and listen to country.
This is ABC 2000, the celebration of the Millennium. Brought to you by AccuView Contact Lenses, vision for the new millennium. And by Hewlett-Packard, a company of inventors in Silicon Valley.
It's the most remarkable garage in the world. The garage that invented an industry, that reinvented work with a few simple rules. Work quickly, no bureaucracy, just invent. For 6 decades, this garage has been the workshop of the world's inventors. It will be still, because the company that began in this garage will return to the rules of this garage. Watch.
Introducing the new AccuView 2 contact lens. So natural, it feels like you're wearing nothing at all. For a free trial pair, call us or visit your eye care professional. Announcing a new way to see, near and far. AccuView bifocal contact lens with pupil intelligent design. Call 1-800-531-2121 for a free trial pair or visit your eye care professional.
Holiday bowl games. You could spend the next week watching classics like this.
Come on, Devil Mice!
Or you could come to the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event. You get a 2000 Sophia starting at $92.45 after $750 cash back. So, it's up to you. Either get $750 cash back during the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event, or enjoy the game.
Come on, Devil Mice! Touchdown! Give me see! Come in, Devil Mice! Yeah!
Highlights on Sports Updates.
It's the dawn of a new millennium, and only one thing is certain. Monday nights belong to ABC. Network premieres of Hollywood's biggest blockbusters.
I can't lie!
And our outstanding originals. Mary Tyler Moore and Valerie Harper are back in Mary and Rhoda. From the producers of Annie, The Beach Boys, and American Family, Jennifer Love Hewitt stars in the Audrey Hepburn story.
You ain't got no business being in the ring with me. You all know.
And it all kicks off with the story behind this century's greatest athlete, Muhammad Ali.
I am the greatest.
Monday, January 10th on the premiere of the Monday Night Big Picture Show.
You try to eat healthy. Of course, you indulge yourself every so often. Your husband, perhaps, indulges a little more than he should. And you have growing children, maybe even a teenager. A teenager who brings friends home after school. You buy a lot of groceries. Fortunately, you always use your Stop and Shop card, which means you'll always save money, even if you have two teenagers. The Stop and Shop card. The more you use it, the more you save. It's that simple.
Getting a new car is a kick, but there are questions. Should I get this option? Can I afford that option? Will I hate myself for not getting this option? Do I even have an option? Introducing the Civic Value Package Sedan. Complete with a keyless entry system, air conditioning, automatic transmission, a CD player, and more. Isn't life wonderful when the options aren't extra?
Storm Track 2000, keeping you ahead of the storm.
Faith Hill.
All right, Nashville, say hello to everyone from around the world. Yeah. Hey, we're rocking here tonight in Nashville, Tennessee. An amazing audience here. We're so excited to be with you tonight. Yeah. Okay. Happy New Year, everybody, from Nashville, Tennessee. Here we go. I don't want another heartbreak. I don't need another turn to cry. No, I don't want to learn the hard way. Baby, hello. Oh, no, goodbye. But you got me like a rocket, shooting straight across the sky. It's the way you love me. It's how feeling like this. It's centrifugal emotion. It's perpetual bliss. It's that pivotal moment. It's impossible. This kiss, unstoppable. This kiss. Cinderella said to Snow White, how does love get so off course? Oh, all I wanted was a white night with a good heart, soft touch, fast horse. Let me off into the sunset, baby, I'm forever yours. It's the way you love me. It's how I'm feeling like this. It's centrifugal emotion. It's perpetual bliss. It's that pivotal moment. It's unbeatable. This kiss, unspeakable. This kiss. You can kiss me in the moonlight, on the mystical emotion. Peace, perpetual bliss, and that's heaven and romance. It's self-criminal. This kiss, it's criminal. This kiss. Oh, here we go.
Faith Hill in Nashville, Tennessee. Take a look at Times Square, because when we come back, boy, do we have a combination. Kenny G and Rudolph Giuliani.
Adventure. It puts me at one with natural elements, liberating, allows me to clear my head. One of the few things I can do whereby I actually don't hear music in my head. Brings me closer to God, allows me to bask in the wonder of God. Being at the top of a mountain is one of the most incredibly beautiful experiences I've ever had.
This is my husband, Mark. We're going to have 3 beautiful children and live happily ever after in Paris. Someday. But for now, I'm on the pill. Orthotricycline. Taken correctly, it's over 99% effective, so we don't have to worry about getting pregnant just yet. And orthotricycline actually helps my skin look better, too. How many pills can you say that about? Just one. Orthotricycline. It's clinically proven to help clear up moderate acne and helps my skin look better.
The pill does not protect against HIV or sexually transmitted diseases. Serious risks include blood clot, stroke, and heart attack. Cigarette smoking increases these risks, especially if you're a smoker over 35. Women who use the pill are urged not to smoke. Women who have blood clots, certain cancers, a history of heart attack or stroke, and those who could be pregnant should not use the pill. For more information, talk to your healthcare provider.
Look, if you want to take the pill, why not take the only one that helps your skin look better? Orthotricycline.
New TV? Yeah. Watch this.
RCA's experts understand you want the sharpest picture possible. So we developed the RCA digital monitor and receiver. The best picture today and unsurpassed high definition for tomorrow. RCA, changing entertainment again.
It's the start of a brand new century.
The next millennium will be spectacular.
Time for something different.
The Vatican says there's no such place as hell.
Oh, that's a load off my mind.
And time for one series that's ahead of its time.
The future's just fine with me.
Golden Globe nominee Felicity Huffman in an all-new sports night, Tuesday, January 11th on ABC.
Well, I sort of mispromised in this record. I promised you something we didn't quite have. Somewhere, the mayor is either somewhere in the building, or I hear from another source can't get through the crowds in New York City, which doesn't surprise me. And so we're going to go across to the other side of Broadway and 7th Avenue and up to the top of halfway up the Marriott Hotel now. That is to my left, isn't it? Where is he? Where is Kenny G?
Hi, Peter.
There you are.
I hear you.
Happy New Year.
Same to you.
And I hear you've got a fabulous album to go with this song.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hey, you're doing a great job today. I've watched you all
Hey, listen,
day.
we're standing up. That's the main thing. It's awfully nice to have you. Happy New Year.
Same to you, Peter.
The first voice I spoke in the original phonograph. Mary had a little lamb, its fleece was white as snow, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Gentlemen, this smoke in this place now called the humanity.
The city is
Martians approach.
This country is at war.
December 7th, 1941.
The Japanese have attacked Pearl Harbor.
A date which will live in infamy.
This is Bob, Command Performance
I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
The world will note that the first atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima.
Who is on first? Now, what are you asking me for?
Jackie Robinson goes to bat for the first time.
Are you a member of the Communist Party?
Oh, a cop, eh?
Or have you ever been a member of the Communist Party?
Baby, you're the greatest. Applause for Sun recording artist Elvis Presley. The star of our show, Dick Hart.
Ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
Godspeed, John Glenn.
Birthday, Mr. President.
President Kennedy died.
I have a dream. My 4 little children one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
And I say segregation now.
What we have foremost in common is that enemy.
Segregation tomorrow.
The white man.
And segregation forever.
He's an enemy to all of us.
I have a dream today.
The Beatles.
Today ordered to Vietnam, the air mobile division.
Senator Kennedy has been shot. Is that possible?
Said many times, in many parts of this nation, some men see things as they are and say why. I dream things that never were and say why not.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
It's a free concert from now on.
We must be in heaven, man.
People have got to know whether or not their president is crook.
Johnny.
Well, I'm not a crook.
There will be a killer and a thriller and a killer when I get the gorilla in Manila.
I shall resign the presidency effective at noon tomorrow.
New York, it's Saturday night.
Lennon was dead on arrival.
Hi, Diana Francis. Take the Philip Charles Arthur George.
To my wedded
Concern over a disease striking primarily in the gay community called acquired immune deficiency.
Roger, roll, Challenger.
We will never forget them, nor the last time we saw them, as they prepared for their journey and waved goodbye, and slipped the surly bonds of earth to touch the face of God.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall.
Everyone on Sesame Street is always talking about love.
The Berliners from east and west standing atop the wall with chisels.
Find the defendant Orenthal James Simpson not guilty of the crime of murder.
My lips.
I'm Ellen, and I'm gay.
Yeah, baby. And we have a new home run champion.
Welcome. You've got mail. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
This vast right-wing conspiracy conspiring against my husband.
Watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat.
Indeed, I did have a relationship with Miss Lewinsky that was not appropriate. In fact, it was wrong. I need to go back to work for the American people.
The young killers of Columbine High School do not stand for the spirit of America. We can rise up and we can say, no more.
Let the word go forth from this time and place that the torch has been passed to a new generation of Americans.
That's awesome. Thank you, Kenny, very much. What a wonderful tour through the century. Compliments of Kenny G. Thank you very much. That was absolutely great. Have a very, very happy New Year. Thank you. He started at the beginning of the century. I think that first picture there was actually New York City Hall with Welcome to the New Century, and they couldn't make up their minds actually at the beginning of the century whether it should be 1900 or 1901, and so they left the sign up from 1900 right through 1901. The century began also with a message taking 6 days to get all the way across the Atlantic, and when Marconi sent the message, it was received in St. John's, Newfoundland. We're going to go now to Canada, to the second largest country in the world, to Kevin Newman, who's in the harbor at St. John's, Newfoundland, the first piece of North America to greet the new millennium. Hey, Kevin, how's it going?
I'm doing very well, Peter. This is a very special place, as you well know. There are only 200,000 people roughly at St. John's, and I think every single one of them are on the Finger Pier right in St. John's Harbor here tonight. You can hear some Irish Celtic music going on in the background here. Some of the earliest settlers of Newfoundland were from Ireland, and they have maintained that tradition. In fact, there are places in Newfoundland that you can still hear Irish accents that no longer exist in Ireland. That's how isolated it is. We are expecting a wonderful performance here, and I should remind everybody that midnight here happens on the half hour. It is an oddity of Newfoundland that it has a time zone that is on the half hour. So we are about 20 minutes away from a Newfoundland New Year's, and as you can see, the revelers here, a little scoff and skiff, they call it, Peter. Little scoff means they've been having a good meal, a little skiff is a dance, and then there's something here. They don't really toast with champagne in the same way. I'm going to just go down here for a second. They certainly do. They use Newfoundland Screech, as you can see. This is a very strong rum. I would not recommend too much of it. But this is what they love to toast the New Year with here in Newfoundland, and I'll be sure to bring you back a bottle, Peter.
I hope you will, but give us a little bit of the history here too, because of Newfoundland is the place where the first settlement in North America occurred as well.
Well, that's very true. It's the first European settlement about 500 years ago, but it was also the first settlement about 1,000 years ago. They believe that the Vikings, and there's archaeological evidence to support this fact, they believe that the Vikings landed here in Newfoundland 1,000 years ago and encountered people they called the Skraelings, which we call the North American Indians, and they believe that was the very first contact between Europeans and native North Americans. But we are here tonight to celebrate 500 years of St. John's. This place was founded in 1613. It's the oldest city in North America, the oldest European city in North America. It also has the oldest street in North America, Water Street and George Street, just across from the harbor here. So it's an historic, a wonderful place. And somebody asked me, how do you describe Newfoundlanders to Americans? And I guess the best way to describe them, they are Canada's Texans. They are a very independent, culturally diverse people, but they are yet part of the whole of Canada as well. But they're, as you can see, a good bunch to be with this night.
You might tell that person, well, he's gone now. We can convince him that St. John's has said hello to the rest of the world. Are we any chance of hearing a little dash of that Celtic music before we move on elsewhere?
I would love to. There's someone on the stage right now. I'm not sure if you can get a shot of him or not, but
okay.
There, as you can see, if you take a look here, if you can get past these guys. Excuse me, guys, I want to show the people dancing the jig over there. There's lots of people bopping up and down, Peter, dancing the jig, and you're going to be hearing more of that as the night goes on.
Well, we have a lot of them in Times Square, but you're standing in a harbor, which means a great deal to Americans as well as Canadians, of course, because it was here where the warships very often hid during World War II, right, from the U-boats.
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't quite pick that up, Peter.
I was just going to ask you to give us just a quick touch, 30 seconds, on the history of St. John's Harbor vis-a-vis Americans as well as Canadians.
There were 10,000 American troops here during World War II because the German U-boats, as you said, were just off the harbor here slightly, and they were very, very concerned that there would be a landing party here during the Second World War. So 10,000 American troops, 8,000 Canadian troops here as well, built into batteries in the hard granite rocks of Newfoundland.
Well, Kev, thanks very much. You've had a wonderful day. He pointed out some of the migration and the communication of the day. So why don't you pick up your bottle of Screech and go and enjoy the ceremony and the celebration with the rest of Newfoundlanders. Newfoundland celebrating half an hour before the rest of the eastern United States. And now we're going to go talk about a change in weather. We're going to go from St. John's, Newfoundland, down to Sunrise in Florida for another of the performances which are going to mark our primetime coverage this evening. We're going to hear now from the Bee Gees.
You should be dancing, yeah. You should be dancing, yeah. You should be dancing, yeah. You should be dancing, yeah.
The Bee Gees singing to us from Florida, bringing back memories of the 70s. Now, for some Americans, at least, we bring back memories of an earlier age, because we're going to go back to Cuba, to Havana, where ABC's Cynthia McFadden is at the Tropicana Hotel. Cynthia.
Well, Peter, within moments, we're told, we're going to be treated to 96 dancers. 69 of them are women. They're going to come out wearing 3-foot-high headdresses which weigh 14 pounds apiece. A little earlier in the evening, they took me backstage to where the showgirls are being made up, and I want to tell you, it's quite a production backstage here. The amphitheater here is almost filled to capacity, 1,000 people. As I said a little earlier, many of them Americans from all over the country, and it's quite a scene. No Cubans here, except Cubans who are working, however.
Cynthia, we're waiting for the show to begin. Do we think it'll begin on time?
Yeah. They've told us, they've given us a 2-minute warning at this point, Peter, so they should be out any minute.
Okay, we will.
Peter,
this is your first visit to Cuba. I know. I'm very curious to know at this time of night, while we wait for them to start, what your impressions have been.
Well, you know, Peter, I took your advice and called someone that you've known since 1960, Pablo Armando Hernandez, who is great poet here in Cuba, and spent much of the day with him yesterday. And I was impressed. I also met one of the men who is featured in the Buena Vista Social Club, the blind pianist, who is very much a part of the music of Havana. Now 87 years old. He's going to be at Lincoln Center, in fact, next week playing. And so spending time with some of the artists, some of the writers and thinkers of this country, made me as an American aware of how much I had looked at Cuba as just a political place and not as a place of the people in the world. As you know, you can't walk down the street here without hearing the music. It's not a food culture, it's a music culture here. And spending time with the children in schools yesterday, I was most impressed by how hard the people's lives are, but how, in so many ways, how fulfilling I think they see their own lives as being. It's a very different view than the view that we have from the States, I think.
Okay, Cynthia, thanks very much. We're going to come back to the Tropicana and visit with you again in a moment. We do want to take a quick look at the mall in Washington, D.C., because the national celebration is embodied there to some extent, too. This is not the first glimpse we've had, but look at, again, the crowd that has gathered there at the Lincoln Memorial end of the mall, or at least partway down the mall. And the Washington Monument, as we've also said before this evening, very beautifully dressed. The President and Mrs. Clinton are going to take a party of friends and important Americans out there. Terry Moran is on the mall. Terry, it's yours.
Peter, the President and the First Lady and Chelsea actually have already arrived here with their guests from a state dinner. And this place, as you say, just looks splendid tonight. It's been the scene of so many historic protests and moments of solemn national significance. It's just a party out here tonight, although I must say, probably the most sober New Year's Eve party. It's illegal to consume alcoholic beverages on the mall, and so at least nominally everyone here is quite sober. The President is going to address the nation a little bit before midnight. He's been thinking a lot about this. He is, as you know, you've spoken with him recently, in a very ruminative mood recently. This is a very historically self-conscious president. He knows this is a big moment, and he's going to talk, we're told, about the past and the future, of course, and the theme today seems to be One America. He says that is the journey that America's on, and he wants it to continue into the next century. There's one more thing I might want to tell you as you see these vast crowds, although nowhere near the size that people expected, frankly. Chelsea Clinton is having something of a coming out, you might say. Over the past several months, she's been taking on more and more official functions, and tonight at the state dinner, for the first time, Chelsea Clinton was in the receiving line. And so this young woman who was a girl when her father came to the White House has grown up in front of us and really represents the next century of Clintons, I suppose. There's a large musical celebration going on here, produced by the great Quincy Jones. There'll be a film by Steven Spielberg. It is a big party. One of the problems I think that Washington has is that while it's the political capital of the country, it's not the cultural capital, and has a little bit of a chip on its shoulder for that reason, I think. But as you can see, tonight all is in very good spirits, at least as in good spirits as the law will allow here.
Thanks very much, Terry. Interesting that young Ms. Clinton is going to have to take up so many of the duties because her mother's running for Senate here in New York. But they had a creators dinner at the White House tonight, and speaking of culture, among those they had were Itzhak Perlman, Pinchas Zuckerman, Marilyn Horne, Edward Albee, August Wilson, Arthur Miller, Neil Simon, and Maya Lin, who's the designer, among other things, of the Vietnam Memorial. So it was quite a creators and quite a culture dinner at the White House tonight. Let's go back to the Tropicana in Havana. You should ask.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Tropicana, a paradise under the stars. To enjoy the new Santiago Alfonso's production, Tropicana, La Gloria eres tú.
Sí.
Muy buenas noches, señoras y señores. Bienvenidos a Tropicana, un paraíso bajo las estrellas. El cabaret Tropicana tiene el gusto de ofrecerles la superproducción dirigida por Santiago Alfonso, Tropicana. La gloria eres tú.
Bonsoir, mesdames et messieurs. Bienvenue au cabaret Tropicana, le paradis sous les étoiles. On vous présente la nouvelle production de Santiago Alfonso, Tropicana, La Gloria eres tú.
This is one of those days when anybody watching television can make their own value judgments about what they think of what they see in any part of the world. You get very mixed emotions watching the Tropicana, a place where no Cubans are allowed to go this evening, and certainly Cuban Americans will have a very particular view of what is happening there on this particular evening. Let us go back to the very first place in North America to greet the new millennium. Kevin Newman in St. John's, Newfoundland. You are minutes away.
Yes, we are, Peter. We are 4 minutes away. I know it says 10:30 down there on your screen, but it is almost 12 midnight here in Newfoundland, 1.5 hours ahead of New York time. And we may not have the Eiffel Tower sparkling, and we may not have the Thames aflame, but here in Newfoundland, we're having one heck of a party. And it is very much like the kind of thing that is going on in parks across America, or in this case, a pier. The local people have come down. They've got a great band on stage playing a Celtic jig, and they're just having a great old time, as you can see. It is a couple of minutes now, I guess about 2 minutes to midnight, and we are awaiting the arrival of a couple of group of children from the outports and from the main city here in Newfoundland, which is St. John's, and they will be coming down and counting down the midnight for us. I don't know whether or not you can see a picture of everybody in the crowd at this point, Peter.
Help me if you will here. Have we got another camera there? Not that you're not. Do we have any access to the stage
should have
at this
about
point?
12 other cameras here. And if you take a look on the stage now, you should be able to see a couple of step dancers who are doing
12 other
step
cameras
dancing Peter,
in
you're
St.
familiar
John's,
with.
Newfoundland, and we can't manage to get to the stage.
Oh, that's a shame. Because it really is quite a
plug into the
performance,
Canadian Broadcasting Corporation and the Millennium there? Is that possible? All right.
I'm sorry, Peter?
No, I was just I was actually really talking to Roger Goodman in our control room here and asking whether or not we could plug into the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation's coverage of this, because they're also members of the International Consortium. But this is the first celebration in North America of the Millennium, America's most important ally down through the years, the second largest country in the world, 6 time zones, all the way from Newfoundland to the Yukon in the far northwest. And
we are 2 minutes away, Peter. People ask, why is Newfoundland on half a time zone? Because it is quite unusual in the world. And I've asked around Newfoundland. It's been this way since about 1885, when Newfoundland looked at the map of the prime meridians and decided that Newfoundland was right in the middle of a time zone. So by gosh, they were going to be a half time zone. That's very much in the spirit of Newfoundland. It also, of course, gave them an extra half hour to bring in the fishing nets, an extra half hour of sunlight, and it was to their great advantage for that reason as well.
Now, you were in
it's part of what makes this place distinctive.
You were in some of the outports in the last couple of days for us, and you find a sad story which is occurring in other parts of North America, people leaving the land, in essence, or leaving the sea in that ports to go to the cities and never come back.
And it's the same story we see in America on the family farms. People who have made their lives on the resources of the earth are suddenly unable to keep making their lives that way. And this was a story about a place a great distance from here, actually. No roads, a very remote place. And the people in that place couldn't decide whether to stay or go. A very poignant moment. I see we have pictures now of the choir.
Celebrate Newfoundland and Labrador our
way. Ladies and gentlemen, Newfoundland and Labrador welcomes the new millennium to North America in 60 seconds. 60 seconds to the new year 2000. 60!
21st century has arrived in North America. Never have I seen so many Newfoundlanders determined to talk to the rest of the world. We'll be back in just a moment.
ABC's global celebration continues. Still ahead, Barbra Streisand from Las Vegas, Aerosmith from Japan, the Eagles' special Millennium performance of Hotel California, plus the latest on Y2K. ABC 2024 Incredible Hours continues after this.
Half of us say we'd like to keep our work hours the same into the new year, while 11% say they'd like to work more. Let us do the work today. We'll bring the celebration to you.
See the USA in your Chevrolet.
Liberty, freedom, opportunity. Westward, upward, ingenuity.
See the USA
Songs, dances, second chances.
in your Chevrolet.
Unbelievable romance.
See the USA
Changing faces, going
in your
places.
Chevrolet.
Wherever America's going, we'll be there.
I couldn't be happy.
Mr. Hill? Yeah, may I speak with you? Privately.
Sure. Excuse me.
I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but your credit card, Mr. Hill, who resides at 2965 Pine Street, husband to Carol, father to Jim and Diane.
Mr. Hill, who had an itchy rash all of last summer.
And doesn't hang out the bathroom towels. Your credit card, Mr. Hill, has been declined.
What if a credit card company could send you an email reminder before you reached your credit limit? Discover Card can do just that.
Thanks.
A friendly credit limit reminder. There's always something more to discover.
Faster, more reliable, higher quality, more profitable. Nortel Networks is building the new high-performance internet, and it can be whatever you want it to be. So tell us, what do you want the internet to be?
Come together right now over me.
This is the face of erectile dysfunction. So is this. And this. Fact is, 1 in 3 men have some form of ED, a medical condition also called impotence that affects men of every age, race, and background. What else do all these men have in common? They all faced up to their problem and got help. If you're experiencing ED, there's no need to hide your face. Just talk to your doctor. It's the best way to get educated about ED and how to treat it.
Next Friday, victims of violent crimes who get nothing
What that man did to me had a terrible effect upon my life.
while their attackers cash in.
Does it strike you as odd that you would receive money when you were convicted of rape?
2020 investigates how well does violent crime really pay. Next Friday.
Final answer? You win $250. Your right, way to go! $25,000. The winner is... He's won $1 million!
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire returns January 9th on ABC.
Well, every city we have been to has seemed like an extravaganza, has been an extravaganza all unto itself. And as we look down on Times Square now, where there is a level of enthusiasm which has never abated for all these hours, they're now handing out yet another collection of balloons. Times Square here in New York, we're on the Broadway side, just across that massive sea of people is the 7th Avenue side. This is where they converge. We're between 44th and 43rd Street, just above 42nd Street. There's a lot of debate about Times Square, whether or not it is as interesting and as glamorous and as gritty as it was in the old days. It's certainly a lot cleaner than it was in the old days, and it's been cleaned up in many ways. A lot of debate about whether or not that's been a good thing for New York City, but tonight there is no debate whatsoever about the enthusiasm there is in this place that is so traditionally enthusiastic about New Year's. And Jack Ford, our Jack Ford, is somewhere out there. Jack?
Peter, we are indeed somewhere out here. As you said, the crowd out here during the course of the day has been somewhat controlled, somewhat sedate as they've been waiting for the ball to drop. As you can tell by these folks behind me, they are no longer somewhat controlled or somewhat sedate. We're about an hour and a half away from the ball behind me dropping down here. Peter, a tradition that began back in 1904, actually. The first celebration took place here in Times Square. It was the newly renamed Times Square. Before that, it had been Longacre Square. The Times building, how are you guys? The new Times building had just gone up in 1904, and they did some fireworks off the roof of the building to celebrate the appearance of the New York Times here in this area. And it was 3 years later that the first ball dropped. It set a tradition, established a tradition that has drawn folks here every year. The tradition is going to be a little bit different this year, Peter, because of the creation of the ball. The Waterford Crystal Company was brought in as part of the Millennium celebration. The ball that we saw hoisted up about 7 o'clock this morning is about 1,070 pounds. It is 6 feet in diameter. All of these folks behind me can't wait for that ball to start coming down. Peter, it's coming down on a 77-foot shaft. All of this is computerized, but perhaps as a throwback to the old century, the 1900s. If it doesn't work on the computer, there's a whole gang of strong guys up top of that building. They're ready to pull it down themselves. So out here in Times Square, the folks have gotten their hands on some balloons. They are wearing some of the adornments that were handed out a little bit earlier as part of the Times Square 2000 celebration. They're having a real good time, Peter, and they're waiting for the festivities to begin here. Peter,
thank you, Jack, very much. We'll be back to you very shortly. Now, I must confess, I wasn't quite sure at the very beginning of this long but fascinating, interesting day that I was going to have the pleasure of the company as often as I have. David, would you come on? This is David Blaine, one of the great country's more interesting performers. He's already completely stymied Charles Gibson and Barbara Walters and me with your imagination and your talent with cards. Now what?
Well, this is actually something that this is about 1,000 years old, which is why I'm going to do this. It's in India, the fakirs used to do this.
Yeah.
I'd like to do this in honor of somebody. Can you name somebody very important?
Yeah, how about my children, Christopher and Elizabeth?
Elizabeth and Christopher?
Yeah.
Great. So this
I'm
is
a sentimental
this
guy.
is for
I thought
you
we're not
guys.
going to get them in trouble.
No. Let's try this. There's 2 parts to this. The first part is just use a lighter, like this. You can see the lighter? We'll start with with Elizabeth. The next one will be for Charles. Christopher, sorry. If I take this, I just open up and I'm just gonna sort of burn just a little bit. Don't worry about it. See, sort of get it to, no, don't worry, get it to ignite just a little bit in here. And get it a little bit more.
Yes, please don't try this at home, right?
Kids, don't try this one at home. Can you see the way it sort of burns up a little bit like that?
Sure, this is a good thing to be showing
good.
people?
What you do is you rub it just a little bit, see? And look, what happens is underneath, I don't know if you can see that.
Almighty.
Can you read that?
It's my daughter's name on your arm. I don't believe this.
And now your son's name is Christopher. Christopher, this one's for you. Here, I just need a thread. I'm gonna pull from your dad's shirt, or it's hard to find. This is maybe. Yeah, usually there's like a loose thread. Great. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ruin anything.
No, my clothes are like someone completely unraveled.
That's perfect. Can you see this? Is it possible to see this thread? I'll hold it up maybe against the light like this. It's a black thread. Yeah? Good. Look, here's what we do. I take it. This is the one that's yeah, like this.
This is the kind of stuff my kid eats.
No, it goes in there. It's awfully that. Here's the interesting part. Oh, that's tough, but...
You grew up in Brooklyn, so this is not a difficult thing for you, right?
That's right. The thread is gone. Huh? There's no thread. Here's the idea. If we do this, watch. See, it starts to push. I think if you can, see how a thread, can you see there? Come in tight so you can see. actually looks like the beginning.
Oh, we're supposed to do this
of
later
a
at
thread.
night.
Can you see this thread? Here, look. Here, if you can see, we'll just pull that. See, here you go. Here. I mean, you can look at it and make sure you can see that this is actually coming
Yeah,
from
no, I believe you. I believe you in the most graphic sense.
There you go. A gift.
Oh, that's amazing. That is truly amazing. I actually don't know what to say. Maybe not the first time in the last 20 years. That is absolutely amazing. How long have you been doing this now?
My first memory actually was when I was about 4 years old. I would play with my grandmother's tarot cards, and I was sort of interested in it. But I became serious and started really studying it when I was about 16.
How old are you now?
Now I'm 26.
26.
Yeah.
And is there no end to where you can go with this kind of thing?
Oh, no. Actually, the next one you guys should look for is I buried myself alive last time.
I remember that. I never got over to see you. You were buried on the west side of Manhattan. It's nice to see you back.
No, but the next one that I want to do is I'm going to freeze myself in a block of ice. So like the way Han Solo was frozen by Jabba the Hutt, like that, I'm going to try to freeze myself in a block of ice for like a couple of days.
Did somebody tell me the other day that Harry Houdini was your idol?
I respect what he did. I thought he was really amazing.
Do you realize that my daughter probably didn't see that?
Oh,
that is absolutely amazing. He did not know in advance what my children's names were. He did not know they were Elizabeth or Christopher, or that I were going to think of them. That is fantastic. David, thank you very much again.
Thank you.
It's great to see you. This is our second visit with David Blaine today, and it's been absolutely spectacular.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, and Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. My goodness gracious. Thanks, David. David Blaine, one of the great performers in the country. Live. Thank you, man. Live, Nancy Cabrini, who gets me through the day. Live, Barry Manilow.
On ABC 2000. You know, I've been singing a song called It's Just Another New Year's Eve for many years now. But boy, this night isn't just another New Year's Eve, so happy Millennium, everyone! May all your dreams come true! Let me take you high on a hillside, high up where the stallion meets the sun. Love you, build my world around you, never leave you till my life is done. Baby, I love you, come to my
Save a place for me. Save a space for me.
Don't make us choose. Please support the United Negro College Fund.
Something new is here. A whole new way to take care of heartburn. Introducing Pepsid AC Gel Caps. Just one gel cap controls as much acid as a whole roll of Tums. An idea that's very easy to swallow. New Pepsid AC Gel Caps.
Will you look at that? They changed the Camry.
Introducing the newly updated Camry.
I like it.
The King.
Should have used Energizer. They keep going and going and going and going.
Cellular One, clear across America.
Now, what'll it be, sweetheart?
Let me guess. A nice, cold Pepsi. I wouldn't want to hear one of those crazy voices of yours, huh?
Honey, you ain't heard nothing yet. Hit it, fellas. The joy bubbles, joy fun, joy of Pepsi on your tongue. The greatest taste sensation. You go, girl.
Well, the Millennium, as we know, has arrived in North America. We saw that celebration in St. John's, Newfoundland just a short while ago. Times Square is as full as assumedly it is ever going to get. And though we can't look down the side streets of this crossroads of America, certainly the crossroads for New York City and all the people who come to visit here, the intensity of that crowd, we think, extends down one street after another, between 42nd Street and maybe all the way up to 57th Street at the south end, 59th Street at the south end of Central Park here in New York. And we have been here for hours, and we are joined again by ABC's Robert Kovich. Robert, the last time you were here, you came with an enormous fish bowl, and now you have come with these Roman numerals. Would you please explain why?
Well, I wanted to point out that is, in essence, this day, something very special about this day, apart from the fact that the whole world is celebrating together, as we've seen, is that it's arithmetical. This is, in essence, an odometer moment. I mean, if those numbers didn't go from 1999 to 2000 all at once, it would be a little less thrilling. And I was feeling a little sad for the people of the last millennium. 1,000 years ago, they didn't have cars, they didn't have odometers, and they didn't have the thrill. But to help them out retrospectively, I have designed my own very primitive odometer for the last millennium.
It's late, Robert.
This is, if you lived in Great Britain 1,000 years ago, this is how you would have spelled the year 999. D stands for 500. C, it's in Roman letters, of course. C is 600, 700, 800, 900. L is 50, that's 950, 960, 970, 980, 990, 995, 96, 97, 98, 99. That's 999 in Roman letters. Now, I know, of course, that you don't subtract. These guys were primitive Roman numeral people. They didn't do 9IX because they couldn't subtract. They just added. So you have a 15-digit number. Now imagine that it's midnight 999. The clock, or they didn't have a clock. The sun goes down. Midnight comes. Now watch what happens as they all stand watching my odometer. Here we go. 15 letters to 1. 15 to 1. M equals 1,000. Which simply goes to say that whether it's this millennium or the last millennium, essentially the magic of numbers would have been there then had they had this, and is there now because of our odometer thing.
It's extraordinary. You had a wonderful day.
I had a wonderful day. And I have better clothing than you, apparently, with your...
Yes, the way I came apart of the seams.
Yes.
Well, I wish you a very happy. You're going to come. We got one more visit in you before the evening is over, I hope.
I don't think so, but if you want me,
why don't you go in the back room and see if you can figure out some reason to come back. We love it. Robert Krulwich and his odometer. In a minute, we're going to go to Las Vegas again, where they know all about numbers. But the mayor is here. Mr. Mayor, would you mind coming over and having a look out the window at your Times Square? Nice to see you. I haven't been here since 6 o'clock this morning.
That's right. You look terrific.
You don't look too bad for an old guy either. What have you been doing? Now, here, this is quite extraordinary.
Oh, it is unbelievable. I've been watching you from the Marriott Marquis Hotel, actually, for quite some time.
I think these people probably want you to wave.
Oh, yeah, look at that. I think they're even more excited now.
Now, come and talk to us for just a second about New York City on this particular day. I remember a week or so ago, all of us in the news business were desperately concerned about crowds. Seattle, as we've said before, perhaps a little on Friday night, canceled theirs. Be safe rather than be sorry. What's it been like in New York today behind the scenes?
I've walked in the crowd quite a bit today, particularly over the last 2 hours, and it seems like a very friendly crowd, very happy, very contented, peaceful.
It's going to be a great celebration. Behind the scenes today?
Sure. I mean, we've had a lot of bomb scares. Nothing for real, bogus, but probably twice as many as we usually do. We've got a lot of police officers patrolling the crowd. We've got celebrations in 8 other parts of the city that number in the 5 and 6 and 7,000s. But this is now well over 1 million people, and it's going to probably end up at 2 million people. So
now, have you been in contact with the feds, all the federal authorities all day long because of what's been going in terms of the Canadian border?
Everything seems okay. So we're keeping our fingers crossed and we're praying.
Do you know how many sort of fake bomb threats you've had today?
As of about 5 o'clock, we had 16. And a normal day, we have about 6 or 7. So that's considerably more than normal. But all of them fake, and a lot of things like that. A lot of people, for some sick reason, playing pranks, I guess.
Now, John Miller, who works for us and knows the city very well, told us earlier, I think that you had told him, or the fire chief told him, that you had the number of people in Times Square at 5:30 this afternoon, which you'd had at midnight last year. You didn't anticipate this, did you?
No, absolutely not. Well, I think you can see it being here. You can see it about noon, 1 o'clock today. I was here about 1 o'clock, and the crowds were almost like the crowds we have at 10 o'clock at night. We didn't anticipate it being quite this heavy, but it's terrific. And the police have a terrific plan to allow people to move out further and further. And there are 7 jumbotrons, so the people who can't see the ball directly will be able to see it on the jumbotron.
I was just commenting a moment ago that we don't know from here how deep the crowd goes on the side streets or how far up it goes towards Central Park. What's the answer
right up
to
against
that?
Central Park.
Really?
On both 7th and Broadway, it's right up against the park. So you've got people there, and then you have people south, and you have people all the way across 42nd Street over to about 9th Avenue. So it's and it's still filling up. We're still literally an hour away. Usually, traditionally, the crowd doesn't usually start showing up until about now. About at this point, the theaters are letting out, the Broadway plays are ending, and the crowd really starts to swell at about 11:10, 11:20. I can't see it getting much bigger than this.
Thanks for dropping in again. Have a great evening. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Mayor Giuliani, Mayor of New York City. It has been quite a day here. I think we are sometimes blamed for being a bit New York-centric around here on this broadcast, but I hope not. Of the world. I want to go very quickly, speaking of capitals, to Washington, because Sam Donaldson has got about 30 seconds, Sam, if you would not mind, in Y2K headquarters to tell us if there have been any problems around the world at all.
Give me 40 seconds, Peter. No problems, and everything's going so swimmingly that people here are confident in the United States there will be no problems. However, some precautions are being taken. The Social Security Center in Baltimore is switching to generators off the power company. Now, the Baltimore Gas and Electric Company says, we're ready. Social Security says, well, okay, but we just want to be certain. And Amtrak stations, if you're running on a train, they stop just before midnight, and they give you a whistle which says, I rode Amtrak into the new millennium. If it doesn't work, of course, you can use the whistle to call a cab.
Thanks very much, Sam. Sorry to give you such a short period of time there. We'll come back. The wire services are calling this apocalypse not. ABC special coverage of the Millennium continues, but some of our stations are going to take some of their local news in hand at the moment, so we'll break away for a few seconds. If you're not going to go to local news, stay with us. The celebration continues.
Sunday, January 9th. It's the first new practice of a new millennium.
I think something is going on.
A controversial client fires up a lawyer's passion in more ways than one.
1.6 times a week. Last year, it was 3.9. I need more sex.
An all-new practice returns ABC Sunday, January 9th.
You do the math. Filene's biggest intimate apparel sale of the season going on now. Buy 2 bras or shapewear, get 2 free. This is where it all starts. This is where it gets good.
If you were a new luxury car, how would you stand apart from the rest? Would you have the most powerful V6 in your class? Or the largest interior? Maybe you'd offer amenities you couldn't find anywhere else. Imagine how special you'd be if you could claim all of them. Presenting the all-new Infiniti i30. It's all the best thinking.
You could teach a kid the one thing you do best. You could forgive a grudge. You could tell that story that everyone's heard just one more time. You could keep your children from making the same mistakes you did. Each year, 500,000 more people will live to do all these things. And you could be one of them if you quit smoking today.
America's lowest price minivan once again named Consumers Digest Best Buy. Plymouth Voyager. At Chrysler Plymouth, we'll show you what's new.
The Millennium coverage continues with New Center 5 2000.
Well, they say it's the biggest New Year's Eve party Boston has ever thrown to welcome 2000, the new Millennium. Good evening and Happy New Year.
Excitement is building in Boston in anticipation of the Hub's chance to welcome 2000. But plenty of eyes are on New York City at this time, where Times Square is more than full at this hour. Just 60 minutes from now, Dick Clark will count us down to the crystal ball as it drops in the Big Apple, as it does every year.
And back in Boston now, this is the scene. Thousands of people on the Boston Common. We begin not far from there. In Boston City Hall Plaza, folks are being treated to a live concert by the Boston Pops. That's where News Center 5's Brian Leary begins our coverage. Well, Chet and Natalie, good evening. You see behind me what people are watching is the Boston Pops performing over at City Hall. You're looking actually at the world's, or Boston's anyway, for this evening, largest stage here. Thousands of people have gathered on City Hall Plaza. They've been here for the last couple of hours to watch the Pops. In a little while, they will watch a fireworks display take place over the Boston Harbor that will be shown here on the screen. And then a little bit later on, right at midnight, they will count down with Boston Mayor Tom Menino, who will synchronize his countdown with Keith Lockhart over at Symphony Hall as Boston counts down to the year 2000. Chet and Nat?
All right, we're getting a treat tonight. 2 fireworks displays at the stroke of midnight. Families watched as the skies lit up in Boston a little earlier. News Center 5's Heather Kahn had a front row seat for that one. Heather?
This is a spectacular, uncommon party, Natalie, here on Boston Common. Jam-packed night, action-packed with incredible events. Finally, I can hear myself think. The music here has been incredible, the lights, and you know what? The year 2000 should feel very welcome when it gets here because the red carpet is rolled out this evening.
Looks like down to Venezuela.
A symphony of lights, lasers, and lyrics envelop Boston Common. Everyone here happy to be alive to witness this Millennium milestone. There were some fireworks on the ground. What are your New Year's resolutions? For him to lose 10 pounds. Your New Year's resolution is for him to lose 10 pounds. What do you think of that?
I think it's a great idea. I should try.
What are your New Year's resolutions?
For her to lose 10 years.
And in the sky, a knock your woolen socks off 11-minute fireworks display. 1,400 shells and tens of thousands of smiles launched. The 7 p.m. display, midnight Greenwich Mean Time, meant Rugrats could revel too.
They're amazing! I just love fireworks!
Mayor Menino and young helpers light a stunning sterling silver replica of the lantern that hung over the Old North Church in 1775. The flame signaling Boston as a beacon of pride and leadership in the new millennium.
Happy New Year!
an adorable little boy. What an incredible night. The fact that everybody has just stuck around here in the chilly weather after the fireworks is just phenomenal.
It is. The Boston police are saying there are at least 10,000 people that stuck it out, that are still hanging around at this hour right now. And there certainly has been enough entertainment to keep everyone's interest going. Make no mistake, it's a chilly night out here, but the heat from the Millennium Moon as well as the music is keeping us all warm. Thousands are determined to enjoy this night. Staying at home is not an option. From ice sculptures, Saturn and the galaxies beyond, Father Time riding his chariot to the Millennium, to the ice skaters, to the children ringing in the new year on the bridge to the Millennium. It gave everyone that sense of community that's so important on a night like tonight.
I'm a computer programmer, and I'm out here partying.
We can't control the outside forces. We can only enjoy today and tonight and the people of Boston. I wouldn't want to be anyplace else.
But the biggest surprise was perhaps at the State House. Governor Cellucci got some criticism for opening the building to the public tonight, but thousands showed up to share in ceremony and tradition. And inside, the walls were rocking with song and celebration. If your spirits weren't lifted after that, nothing could possibly lift you out of the doldrums. Now, not everything is done here on the Boston Common. The big show, as Heather was telling you, was the laser and the laser show, as well as the fireworks at 7. But at midnight, there is going to be a grand finale. They encourage everyone to stroll past a lot of the events that you just saw in my piece. And then there is going to be a spectacular cutting-edge laser show shortly after midnight. Reporting live from the Boston Common, back to you, Chet.
All right, Janet, thank you. Our neighbors to the north in New Hampshire have been on alert for the past couple of days. But tonight, it's a lonely scene at New Hampshire's various first night celebrations. News Center 5 Steve Sprasia is spending this New Year's in Concord, New Hampshire. Steve?
Well, Chet, they say they roll up the sidewalks pretty early here in Concord, New Hampshire. They may not have rolled the sidewalks up tonight, but in the last hour or so, they certainly have emptied them. How empty? I'm going to ask photographer Kevin Cheney to give you a look. You can see up and down Main Street here in Concord, New Hampshire, and there aren't a lot of folks out here right now. The reasons? Well, they vary. They say the fireworks were canceled. There was the problem with the Y2K. People had fears about that, and the threats by the bomber. All those may have been possibilities why people decided to make it an early night. For whatever reason, they're not here. But earlier tonight, folks sure were having a good time.
We want to wish you a Happy New Year! We want to wish you a Happy New Year! We want to wish you a Happy New Year from the bottom of our heart!
They're singing. They're dancing. They're all fired up, and they're trying not to worry about the threats made by the bomber.
Everything has been great. People are great. The food is great. Activities are awesome.
And the police presence remains obvious. They responded in force to a couple of disturbance calls like this, which turned out to be minor. But having them around appears to be soothing.
I think the presence helps a little bit to comfort them that, yeah, we're here. We're here to try to make sure that things go the way they should go.
Officials ordered the fireworks show in front of the State House canceled because they feared the crowds might present a target. You kind of miss the fireworks?
Yeah, miss the fireworks a lot.
Does it take a little oomph out of this thing?
Yes, absolutely. A lot of oomph. A lot of oomph out of it.
Though they did cancel the fireworks, they have made one change. The countdown to midnight, which also had been canceled, is going to be reinstituted right by that clock behind me. They had feared that crowds congregating might present a target for some sort of terrorist activity, but right now, not a lot of folks to count down midnight here in Concord, New Hampshire. Reporting live, I'm Steve Sprasia. Back to you, Nat and Chet.
What a shame that things had to be spoiled some by those threats, huh? Okay.
When News Center 5 2000 returns, we'll have some live reports from Boston Edison and the Massachusetts Emergency Bunker. Now we'll give a listen to more of the Boston Pops live from Symphony Hall, Little Kansas City Blues.
Some things have a way of changing your whole outlook.
like the Chrysler year-end event. Because now you can drive the 300M with 0.9 APR for over $5,000 in finance savings. The Chrysler year-end event. It can have a profound influence on you. Buy 300M with 0.9 APR for over $5,000 in finance savings.
Now that was interesting.
Sometimes it all just comes together, comfortably.
The most powerful V6 engine in its class. The most interior space in its class. Amenities that would surprise you in any class. For those seeking refuge from mediocrity and compromise, we offer the Sanctuary, presenting the all-new Infiniti i30. It's all the best thinking.
Boston Edison is doing everything it can to be sure the lights stay on when the clock hits midnight. News Center 5's David Ropeek is live at their headquarters. And David, we're hearing from basically all around the world things are working all right. And in the rest of our country, does it spell good news for us too, do you think?
They think so at Boston Edison headquarters. In fact, things are working so right here that 15 minutes ago they had to evacuate the building when a very sensitive smoke alarm false alarmed in an air duct. They got out of the building, they got back. It's a perfect example of how things can normally go wrong that would otherwise be associated with Y2K and this hypersensitivity, but of course it was 5 of 11. It had nothing to do with that. They're in the control room now. They think everything is fine for their 670,000 Boston area customers. They have 40 people on duty just in case. The company has spent $40 million making sure everything's right. They think the year 2000 rollover in Europe and Japan and Russia and all over the world going so smoothly is good news for us too.
Well, I'm glad you had a little excitement over there tonight, David.
A little.
All right, we'll check back with you a little later and hope that things go as well as we expect they will, and especially considering how well things have been going so far.
All right, Nellie, underground at the state's emergency bunker in Framingham, it's been quiet all day, hardly any Y2K glitches at all. Officials briefed the media within the past hour. Jack Harper's live in Framingham. Jack?
Just barely, Chet. This has been one boring bunker tonight. There haven't been any problems, I'll tell you that much. In fact, the last briefing took 5 minutes. It could have been 5 seconds. How long does it take to say everything is working just fine? Thank you. There is the concern, though, the ongoing concern of the possibility that there could be some problem with the human factor down the line.
The worry always is that, you know, if someone decides to do something out of line at one of the celebrations that's going on any place around the Commonwealth, it will probably spur anxiety and a reaction from the crowd. So you know, that's one of my concerns, is that nothing major is going to happen, but people are so aware and on edge of anything happening that any small incident that might have gone unnoticed, you know, previous to all the hoopla that's been going on around about terrorism and about attacks might spur a crowd reaction. So we're being very vigilant for that.
As far as Y2K problems, Perloff does say they still face the critical moment right around midnight. We'll be back to have an update for you then. They do plan another briefing at about 10 minutes after midnight, presuming all goes as well as everything has so far. Natalie, back to you.
Okay, stay awake, Jack, because we're coming back to you. Officials at Logan are set to launch their own Y2K test a little bit later. At midnight, they'll be testing all the two-way radios, runway lights, and all other equipment related to aviation safety. Officials are scheduled to tell us just how everything went at a news conference they've got scheduled for around 12:30. And we'll bring you that information during our 1 a.m. update.
Oh, is that right? People all over Boston are enjoying this 24th annual First Night. News Center 5's Jorge Quiroga spent tonight at Boston's Crossroads, Copley Square.
Good evening, Chad. Good evening, Matt. Because of its central location and the two magnificent ice sculptures that have been a big attraction, Copley Square has been thick with first night revelers. And everybody is in a fabulous mood. It all started with a traditional parade that kicked off the first night that's leading us into the new millennium. From the Heinz Auditorium all the way down Boylston Street, past Copley Square, floats, puppets, bands, all set up a colorful and upbeat tone, kicking off the first night celebration in Boston. No Y2K bug here. Throughout the rest of the evening, as the formal schedule of events moved to other parts of town, Copley Square remained a crossroads for revelers wandering from one happening to another.
I think it's wonderful. I mean, everybody's been peaceful and happy and just having a good time. Waiting.
And peace is the theme of the centerpieces in Copley Square. Two majestic ice sculptures, the Peaceable Kingdom and Swords into Plowshares, both sculpted by Eric Fontecchio.
I try to keep a good message for the new millennium, and we all hope for the best.
A message appreciated by revelers from all corners of the world.
I just think it's really relaxed and fun, and you know, we're enjoying seeing the ice sculptures.
Unmesh, not quite like New Delhi.
No, but we have been here for 20 years.
Oh, there you go. So nothing but good news to report from here as everybody awaits the final countdown to midnight, which will be shown on lasers on a big screen behind us. So from Copley Square, all we say is Happy New Year! Happy New Year, everybody. Jorge Quiroga, News Center 5. Back to you.
Everybody's having a great time.
Absolutely. Okay, David, it's a bit nippy out there. What does it look like for the rest of this evening, at least?
Actually, cold for the rest of this evening, but unseasonably mild for tomorrow and Sunday as we usher in 2000. Got to tell you, most of the weather across the country is quiet, and most of it is at least based on Greenwich Mean Time, meaning that we've already tested the Y2K stuff in the weather department. Everything's coming on in. Satellites are updating. Temperatures are moving in. Everything looks to be on the quiet side. It's clear, it's cold outside. Temperatures after highs today, mainly in the mid-30s, have settled into the 20s right now across most of the region. In fact, it is 29 downtown Boston. Winds are out of the southwest. That's key to our forecast for tomorrow and for Sunday, as temperatures bounce up to the 40s tomorrow and low 50s around here as we head through January 2. 29 right now in Boston. As cold as the upper teens from Plymouth to Taunton. We are going to hold on some teens and 20s through most of this night, with most of the clouds staying off to our south, also a streak of clouds up to our north. Sunshine on tap for your first day of the year 2000. Temperatures mainly in the mid-40s. Winds will be on the breezy side out of the southwest. Sunday we lose the sun, gain the clouds, also gain unseasonably mild air. Could see a couple of rain showers by Sunday afternoon, but not a bad way to bring in the year 2000. And with that, I say Happy New Year. Chet and Nat?
Okay, David.
All right, you mentioned, David mentioned that all the weather systems are go because we're in Greenwich Mean Time here. But that's true also of the airlines, so that critical moment is past.
Gone.
By
Everything's
about
fine.
5 hours. All the airlines, as far as we know, are operating on as scheduled.
All right, there's a look at Times Square, but what, 45 minutes to midnight. And Boston Pop's still entertaining at Symphony Hall. That's being shown on the big Jumbotron at City Hall Plaza with just under 45 minutes to go before midnight.
She's when a Broadway baby says goodnight. It's early in the morning. Manhattan babies don't sleep tight until the dawn.
Once in a while, a car comes along that's really worth pursuing. A car with features like an automatic transmission, alloy wheels, ABS, a security system, and more, all offered at a price that has proven to be very elusive. Of course, you have to see such a car. To not would be criminal. The Special Edition Accord from Honda. Now get APR financing as low as 3.9% APR for 36 months on new 4-cylinder Accord sedans.
Rolling Stone, USA Today, the New York Times. Critics are calling The Green Mile the golden movie of this holiday season. The Green Mile, rated R. Now playing at a theater near you.
Filene's 24-hour sale is Saturday and Sunday with New Year's preview sale going on now.
This is where it all starts. This is where it gets good.
Some things have a way of changing your whole outlook, like the Chrysler year-end event, because now you can drive Concorde with 0.9 APR for over $4,000 in finance savings. The Chrysler year-end event, it can have a profound influence on you. Buy Concorde with 0.9 APR for over $4,000 in finance savings.
What about C1 and C2?
All right, we're looking at live pictures from City Hall Plaza. The crowd is still there. They're looking at the big Jumbotron where the concert from Symphony Hall, the Boston Pops concert, is being beamed. So everybody's pretty happy down there at City Hall Plaza.
You know, I don't know about old acquaintances, but today's Insight.com Bowl certainly could be forgotten and never brought to mind if you're a BC fan. Final score, Colorado 62, Boston College 28. This was over early. Buffalo strike on the first possession of the game. Cortland Johnson up the middle, 10 yards for a touchdown. 14-0 now Buffaloes. When Tim Hasselbeck is picked off by Jason Sykes, he goes 29 yards for the touchdown. It was 21-0 Colorado after 1 quarter. Things do not get any better in the second quarter. BC quarterback Brian St. Pierre played just 1 series today. He is intercepted by Rashidi Barnes. 21-yard touchdown return, 28-0. Still in the second quarter, Ben Kelly on the punt return for Colorado. And he goes 88 yards for the touchdown to make it 35-zip. The final score in Tucson, Arizona at the Insight.com Bowl, 62-28. Frustration for BC coach Tom O'Brien and the old Gatorade victory bucket for Colorado coach Gary Barnett. So BC ends the season 8-4. Very good year for the Eagles.
Indeed, indeed.
Tough game today, but it's good to point out the season was
very
good. Okay, well, all right, News Center 5, 2000. We'll be back. It's hard to say that, you know. We've got to practice that one a little bit. We'll be back after the stroke of midnight. We'll update you, of course, on any Y2K glitches, which we hope there won't be any to update you on.
And there's another look at Times Square where Dick Clark is standing by for that New Year's Rockin' Eve. He'll be there to do the countdown to the end of the millennium. And now here's another look at City Hall Plaza here in Boston. Now we take you back to ABC 2000 after a short break.
Welcome back to ABC's coverage of the end of the century and the beginning of the new one. Once again in Times Square, you've got people snaking their way through the streets, in this case quite literally as a serpent goes through Times Square itself, because as they've celebrated this hour by hour throughout the day, they've now come, as we've all come, to the last hour here, and they now think of themselves beginning a long journey into the future. We could not gather in Times Square on a New Year's Eve without Dick Clark. And so let's go halfway up the Marriott Hotel across from the ABC studio here to ABC's Dick Clark. Dick?
Thank you, Peter. I see you over in your nice, warm and cozy booth, but it's not bad here this year. I've been out here on some rather cold nights. Tonight, 37 degrees. The weather is clear. There's a light drift of wind in the air, and as you can see, the folks down there are happy. They are ever so happy, and they've been supplied with balloons and wigs and Mylar hats and all sorts of things. Interestingly enough, you at home probably are in the majority this year, because they ran a poll recently, and Americans staying home this year are 72%. 72% of the people said they're going to stay home this year, as opposed to 63% last year. This crowd size, as we can see from the 10th floor of the Marriott Marquis Hotel here, is big. They haven't given us the official estimate, but they've said there could be 2 million people in this, this 72-block frozen area between 35th and 59th Streets, between 6th and 8th Avenue. They're cheek to jowl, and they're not cold. They're in a real festive mood. They're ready to go. And if indeed we've got 2 million people here, it will match the crowd when we had the end of the World War II gathering in August of 1945. Worldwide, as you know, billions of people are watching this coverage, and they're billing it as the world's largest celebration. It cost over $7 million to mount this, and this crowd started gathering out here at 5 o'clock this morning. So though they're in a festive mood, they're in a quieter mood than usual, and they got all sorts of puppeteers, and it's all free, by the way. There is no liquor. There are 37,000 policemen here on duty tonight. 8,000 of them are stationed here in Times Square, and the NYPD has done an extraordinary job of choreographing this whole thing, so it's safe, it's happy, it's fun. By the way, there are 102 horses on deck here tonight. They do a great job. $650,000 worth of barricades were purchased for this occasion, and so New York's been planning for a long time. By the way, most of these visitors are from out of town. They're not New Yorkers. 85 to 90% of them came from out of town. Right in this area, there are about 12,500 hotel rooms in the Times Square area, 90,000 in the whole city, and this is a 24-hour celebration. and it's staged by the Times Square Business Improvement District. And they're going to see 500 performers and dancers, musicians, puppeteers, crew members, 1,000 volunteers who are going to drink 7,000 gallons of coffee today. And they've got 5 huge television screens for the people who can't get right here in Times Square. As you can probably hear in the background, we've got the surround sound, and once again, it's free. A lot of people stayed home this year because in one restaurant here in New York, it's $1,000 a couple just for dinner. The great big stage show at the Javits Center was canceled, but they had tickets with $1,000 and up. People said, I'm just not going to pay that. I'm going to stay home. I'm going to enjoy it. And you can feel the excitement building here with all of these people who are the guests of New York City. This is the world-famous Ball Drop. This is the place to be. I don't care wherever you are in the world. This is the place to be, the crossroads of the world. Peter, back to you.
Thanks, Dick, very much. And we will not have the Ball Drop without you, I promise. We wouldn't have on an Indian Year's Eve without Dick Clark here in Times Square. Even he, I think, is amazed at the number of people That's the police department, but I don't think they're saying anything untoward. And as Dick Clark said, this place has been really well controlled for most of the day. Everybody's been in a festive mood. The mayor was here a short while ago. He said it had a lot of bomb hoaxes, but it was all about bomb hoaxes. So let us spend the next couple of minutes moving before we go back to Dick Clark and the Ball Drop, which is going to be done along with a representative from Doctors Without Borders this year. And it is some spectacular ball up there on the top of the Old Times building. Let's go up the East Coast, starting at South Beach in Florida with John Quinones, and just check in with all the celebrations as we come up the coast. John?
Hello, Peter. It is a wild scene. You're looking at the jam-packed crowd of hundreds of thousands of celebrants down the middle of Miami's Ocean Boulevard here in South Beach as we head into the final hour of the Millennium. Police are describing the situation here as surprisingly problem-free. City officials had told us they had prepared and planned for this like they would for a hurricane. And of course, so far, no storm at all. They were very worried. Police were very worried about a tradition in some parts of the city, and that is the firing of weapons into the air. Last New Year's Eve, a couple of people were wounded with bullets raining now, but so far, no problems here, as I said.
Thanks very much, John. The celebration in South Beach in Miami. We're now going to check in with Terry Moran, who's on the Mall in Washington. Terry.
The background, and he's playing taps, just so you know.
Peter, the Washington Mall looks just splendid tonight. They're playing taps in the background, you might hear, which you might think is inappropriate given the moment. But the president, the first lady, and daughter Chelsea are enjoying a night here, which is a typical Washington night, full of entertainment and thoughtful, sometimes windy speeches. We've just heard actually a very touching address by Senator John McCain, paying tribute to the Americans who've fallen over the past century and defending the freedom that all the people here are enjoying. It has been that kind of night, ranging from entertainment high and low to the kind of thoughtful addresses. The poet laureate of the United States, Robert Pinsky, is going to read a poem, a toast to memory it's called, that begins, here's to memory, that numbers all the years. And then the president will address this throng of people. The security here is very tight. And in fact, there are still people trying to get in. It'll be capped by what we're promised will be a spectacular fireworks display over the Washington Monument. Peter?
Thanks, Terry. Not at all inappropriate, it seems to me, to hear taps. We were talking to former President Gerald Ford earlier on out at his home at Beaver Creek in Colorado. And he was saying to us when we asked him what was it about the century that he remembered, it was his service in the Pacific. And as my colleague and competitor Tom Brokaw at NBC has made so clear in the 2 books they've published this year on the Greatest Generation, this is finally the time to celebrate those Americans who gave their lives, both in the Pacific, in Europe, and in other parts of the world, to make sure that the rest of us could get to this moment at this point in time. Let's go to Central Park in New York City. ABC's John Miller.
Peter, we're in Central Park. This is the annual Midnight Run. This is a 21-year tradition, and it's known for the zany costumes. Before the race, they have the costume parade. We've seen everybody from Baby New Year to people dressed as bread and butter. Of course, it's also known for the lack of costumes. Every year they have a couple of streakers here, even after it went out of style. And of course, it's followed by fireworks over Central Park. So this is a big event. Record crowd this year, 7,000 people because of the Millennium. They have big numbers. So we're waiting for this to go up at the stroke of 12. Back to you, Peter.
And John, don't go anywhere because we would not want you to miss any fireworks. There's been a real shortage of fireworks around the world today. John Miller in Central Park. We'll be back in a moment with Billy Joel and, of course, Dick Clark.
This is ABC 2000, the celebration of the Millennium. Brought to you by Polaroid, see what develops. And by Toyota, taking you into the new Millennium.
Your New Year's kiss. Save up to $12 now on select Polaroid cameras and film. Save now before December 31st.
How do you enhance a V8 engine that produces 245 horsepower? A chassis that can haul up to 2,000 pounds. Or brakes that have 4 piston calipers? Simple. Add about 6 pounds of steel. Toyota Tundra, Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and 4-Wheel and Off-Road Magazine's 4x4 of the Year.
You are in the fight of your life. Just you against your smoking addiction, one-on-one. Trouble is, it's not a fair fight, and few people win it. But you can give yourself a fighting chance to win with Zyban. Zyban doesn't work for everyone. Zyban is part of a comprehensive program from your doctor to help you stop smoking. It's different from nicotine replacements. Zyban is the only prescription medicine that's nicotine-free, so you don't have to stop smoking all at once. As Zyban reduces your cravings, you feel like smoking less and less until you're ready to stop completely because you're ready to win. You should know there is a risk of seizure associated with Zyban. To reduce the risk, don't take Zyban if you have or have had a seizure or eating disorder, or if you take Wellbutrin. Don't take Zyban if you use an MAO inhibitor. Side effects may include dry mouth and difficulty sleeping. Ask your doctor if Zyban is right for you, because it can help you quit smoking by making it a fight you can win. Zyban, you don't have to quit all at once.
Hi, Dick Clark back in Times Square live atop the Marriott here, and there's a lot of music going on down below. We've heard from Neil Diamond and Barry Manilow, later on Barbra Streisand and Blondie and NSYNC and Enrique Iglesias, but in Madison Square Garden is the 1998 American Music Awards merit winner, the man that never stops, the fellow who sings "We Didn't Start the Fire." Ladies and gentlemen, my friend, Mr. Billy Joel.
No, we don't want to do that. We want to do, give me a C. C. Something real C. Okay. Give me a shuffle. It's on, we're on, never mind. We're on. Go for it. Doris Day, Red China, Johnny Ray, South Pacific, Walter Winchell, Joe DiMaggio, Joe McCarthy, Richard Nixon, Studebaker, television, North Korea, Sarah Korea, Marilyn Monroe. Sugar Ray, Papa John, Brando, you're thinking I am the catcher in the rye. Eisenhower vaccine, England's got a new queen. Marciano, Liberace, that's Diana, goodbye. Start the fire. Start the fire. Joseph Stalin, Alan Cobb, Nasser and Prokofiev, Rockefeller, Campanella, Communist Blonde, Roy Cohn, Walker Owen, Tuscany, Dad from Bien Bendu, falls rock around the clock. Einstein, James Dean, Brooklyn's got a winning team. Davy Crockett, Peter Pan, Elvis Presley, Disneyland, Bardo, Budapest, Alabama, Khrushchev, Princess Grace, Peyton Place, Trouble in the Suez. Start the fire. Buddy Holly, Ben Hur, Space Monkey, Mafia, Hula Hoops, Castro, and Solizanovo, U2, Sigmund Reed, Payola, Kennedy, Charlie Chan, the Psycho, Belgians in the Congo. Start the fire. Start the fire. We did it right, we started the fire. Anyway, Eichmann, stranger in a strange land, Dylan, Merlin, Pigs Invasion, Lawrence of Arabia, British Beatlemania, Old Miss, John Glenn, Liston meets Patterson, Pope Paul, Malcolm X, British politicians, JFK, blown away, where else do I have to stay? Start the fire. There's always burning since the world began. Start the fire. We did it right, but we tried to find. Birth control, Ho Chi Minh, Richard Nixon, back again, moonshine, Woodstock, Watergate, punk rock, Bacon, Reagan, Palestine, terror on the airline, Ayatollahs in Iran, Russians in Afghanistan, Wheel of Fortune, Saudi Ride, heavy metal, suicide, foreign man, homeless man, gays, crime, Burning Man, hypodermics on the shore, China's under martial law, start the fire. Start the fire. We are one. Still the war. And on and on and on and on and on. We start the fire. There's always burning since the world began. We start the fire.
They are partying in Madison Square Garden with Billy Joel, and we're partying here in Times Square in just about 22 minutes. That big ball is going to be dropping. Don't you dare go away. We'll be right back after this word.
Night
Provides no ambient illumination.
is scary.
Yet objects give off energy in the form of heat.
It would be amazing if you could see what's out there.
DeVille DTS thermal detection system with a head-up display projects images of the road ahead.
Beyond the range of your headlamps.
The all-new DeVille DTS, the world's first car available with night vision. The power of and, the fusion of design and technology. Cadillac.
Boy, the things we don't think about when we're young. I'm Peggy Fleming, and now that I'm older and wiser, I think about the brittle bones that I could get if I wasn't taking a calcium supplement. So I take Oscal every day. Only Oscal's been proven effective in more clinical studies and comes from a natural calcium source and has been recommended by more doctors than Caltrate and Citracal combined. If you're getting older, get wiser too. Don't take chances, take Oscal.
He talked the talk.
I'm the greatest, I'm the prettiest, I'm the fastest.
He walked the walk.
Here was something else.
But when his dream
Future heavyweight champion of the world
collided with his cause,
my religion means more to me than some fight.
he divided a nation.
This is my destiny.
And changed the world.
You ready? I told you I was coming.
Now the story of how he became the greatest athlete of our time.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
An ABC original motion picture event.
This is my history today. I am king of the world.
Terrence Howard and the Practice's Steve Harris star in Muhammad Ali, King of the World. Monday, January 10th on ABC.
If you were a new luxury car, how would you stand apart from the rest? Would you have the most powerful V6 in your class? Or the largest interior? Maybe you'd offer amenities you couldn't find anywhere else. Imagine how special you'd be if you could claim all of them. Presenting the all-new Infiniti i30. It's all the best thinking.
It's that time of year when people make their wish lists, but some things are needed year-round.
I wish I had a better home for my kids.
I wish I could read. That's why Fleet Boston Financial is committed to supporting community-based programs, employee volunteers, and all those who help improve people's lives.
I'd really like a job with a future.
I wish I could eat like this every day.
What wishes can you help make come true?
Individually, they are standouts in their respective classes. Collectively, they paint a portrait of daring and innovation. Attributes that are etched into the singular style of Dodge Intrepid. Right now, you can get all the benefits of Intrepid's cab-forward design and enjoy a $1,000 cash allowance. Or qualified buyers can get our long-term financing. If you're ready to move in a different direction, get to the Dodge year-end event today.
Back to Times Square. We'll be back to Dick Clark in just a couple of minutes from now. But even as encapsulated as we are here above 44th Street and Broadway, we can begin to feel the same kind of millennium madness that people around the world have felt as the moment got close. We're standing actually over a spot where not too long ago Good Morning America put some things into a time capsule and put it into the street permanently down there below, if you're ever passing this way in the century ahead. But as we go back to take one last look before 12 o'clock Eastern Time at the mall, we're reminded there was an opening ceremony there today by some of the members of the National Millennium Time Capsule, and it was quite fascinating, some of the things which were put into the National Millennium Time Capsule. Here are just three of them. One was a submission of a public library card from the Boston Public Library, the first library to allow readers to take books home. Another was a transparent lucite block holding 6 vials of vaccines of the 20th century, which averted illness and disability and death and changed the face of the world. And another was a set of dog tags inscribed to the American GI, to honor all American GIs. On the mall for us at the moment, Terry Moran.
Well, Peter, those three items that you mentioned that were placed, along with many others contributed by noted Americans and school children, pretty much capture the spirit of Washington's celebration. It's thoughtful, as you might imagine, in addition to being celebratory. This is a place which is reaching really for significance as well as And we've heard that throughout the night here. And as you pointed out, in the time capsule, there is a lot of that. The president is expected to address the nation in about 20 minutes, and I'm sure we'll get more. Peter?
Thanks very much, Terry. As somebody said, I think in an article in the New York Times the other day, writing about the Millennium, whatever 2000 brings, let's all get there at once. Let's go back for the traditional celebration. We join once again Dick Clark. Dick?
Thank you, Peter. It's getting a little more exciting out here in Times Square. We're about 16 minutes away from that big ball drop, and people all over the world will be counting on that ball. It's hanging high up there. In 1904, the Times newspaper moved to what was a place called Longacre Square in those days, and subsequently became known as Times Square. First year they set off some fireworks and celebrated New Year's. In 1907 they had the first ball drop, and it's been dropping to crowds like this for 91 continuous years. Now this hour down, you can see all those Mylar wigs and the balloons and stuff. All of that was handed out courtesy of the business development people here. They're celebrating this hour the Caribbean Islands culture with puppets and water things, but everybody here in the crowd is looking at the ball. The crowd size has not been officially told to us yet, but if it is 2 million, it'll be the biggest one I've ever seen in almost 30 years of being out here. And as you can see by our ABC clock, we have a little more than 15 minutes still to go. It's really comfortable this year. It's really nice. I've been out here when it's been 17 degrees below zero wind chill factor, and that can really, really hurt. This crowd is having a great time. Let me give you a little update on a wedding we had 14 years ago. We've had a lot of things here happen over the years. Wayne and Vicky Chu got married, and since then, that was in 1985, they've had 3 girls and a boy. Shayna 13, Amanda 11, Cassie 8, Adam 7. They're living in North Carolina these days. We've had 2 marriages and 1 proposal, and it all happened right under the ball drop. And believe it or not, it is about to happen again in 15 minutes from now. 25% of these people down on the street there are from out of the country. They're foreign visitors. And I've always said to you, as we've talked over the years, this is a young person's game. Well, believe you me, you got to be young to be here. 70% of those people 18 to 35 years old, and they will drop into the New York City economy about $100 million. That's the financial impact of this celebration this year. Imagine $100 million over a few days. 14 minutes to go till the ball drops, and you'll see it all happen here. The 40 legitimate theaters in the area, most of them have closed. These folks were not going to the theater in any case. They've been in here, since the crack of dawn. Actually, I got up at 5 o'clock this morning and saw them begin to gather. They think the ball is moving. You can hear them screaming, but it's not. It won't drop yet. A little early. They're getting anxious. You can feel the excitement in the air, and this really, truly is a remarkable sight. All started years and years ago. And we'll be back to follow the ball drop here on ABC once again right after this.
With a 180 horsepower VVTLI engine, 6-speed transmission, 16-inch alloy wheels, a cockpit-like interior, and a price dramatically less than most jet-powered vehicles. Wings have just become overrated. Introducing the next Celica.
Introducing the new AccuView 2 contact lens. So natural, it feels like you're wearing nothing at all. For a free trial pair, call us or visit your eye care professional.
Something new is here. A whole new way to take care of heartburn. Introducing Pepsid AC Gel Caps. Just one gel cap controls as much acid as a whole roll of Tums. An idea that's very easy to swallow. New Pepsid AC Gel Caps.
Thank you. No, please. Let me. There you go.
You're certainly on your way, son.
We have activity.
Verify account status.
His last payment was a half-day late.
Raise his rate.
Initiating interest rate increase, sir.
If you're late with a payment, some credit cards are happy to automatically raise your interest rates. But at Discover Card? No, we don't do that. Remember, there's always something more to discover.
The hurry. Hurricane is a triumph of the human spirit and one of the best movies of the year. Time magazine calls it inspiring, a stirring and passionate story that will take your breath away. Denzel Washington is amazing to watch in the performance of a lifetime.
We gotta take it to the federal court. Judge is gonna throw it out. Then we transcend the law. We get back to humanity.
Golden Globe Award nominee for Best Actor, Best Director, and Best Picture of the Year. The Hurricane. Rated R. Now in select theaters. Check local listings.
To capture your New Year's kiss. Save up to $12 now on select Polaroid cameras and film. Save now before December 31st.
A message for the fans of NYPD Blue.
Starting January 11th, NYPD Blue is back on ABC. Still on Tuesday night, still at 10, 9 Central, just like it should be.
Blue is back. The new season begins Tuesday, January 11th on ABC. Viewer discretion advised.
Thanks for still being there.
You know, just a few seconds from now, it'll be about 10 minutes till the ball drop, and you can feel it in the air. There's a buzz. You hear that sound? They know it's going to happen. And they'll all be looking at the big ball up there on top of #1 Times Square. It's a 77-foot flagpole. Let me show you how they put this ball together and give you a couple of the statistics. It's a 6-foot ball in diameter, and they've mounted on 1,070 pounds of aluminum there. It's just covered with these crystals. There are 504 of them. They range in size from 4 3/4 inches to 5 3/4 inches long. And then again, they're lighted with 168 halogen bulbs at 60 watts, by the way. And as I mentioned, the flagpole is 77 feet tall. It's 390 feet up in the air over Times Square. And that's what these people down in that little square are looking at. This is all of the design of this intricate ball, and it's brand new this year, brand new for the Millennium. And of course, there are other symbols around the world. They drop an orange in one place, they light up a fountain somewhere else. But I must tell you, of all the symbols in the world that denote New Year's Eve, it's Times Square and the ball, and that's what they want to see. At the crossroads of the world, it is the place to be. And this is our 28th consecutive year in Times Square. Now, I don't think this crowd is really aware of all the preparation that went into this giant party. Awful lot of people, thousands of volunteers put in a lot of time. The professional crews, they've all got their eye on that flagpole. And when it hits the 2,000, you will hear in 9 minutes and 30 seconds a thing like you've never heard before. The helicopters are overhead. The volunteers have done their work. The professional crews have done it. The musicians, the dancers, the police, as I mentioned earlier, they have consumed 7,000 gallons of coffee. This is something to see. Times Square is a year-round attraction. There's no doubt about it. It is one of the places to see. The first movie theater that presented a talkie was here in 1927. And now, of course, you got dozens and dozens of movie houses everywhere, 40 legitimate theaters in the area, 250 restaurants, if you can believe that. And there are 12,500 hotel rooms in the area. We've got 9 minutes to go until the ball drops. Speaking of hotel rooms, 90,000 citywide, so New York City can throw a party. You know, the nice thing about this is these people have not been allowed to bring in alcohol. They're having a great time on their own. They're conversing, having intimate conversations, but they're screaming and yelling. They got their crazy wigs on and their glasses. They're just happy to be here. And as 1999 passes into 2000, we're going to remember certainly the Latin music take over, the female singers take over, the boy band take over, and things like the Blair Witch Project. You know what they would have said if they'd seen the ball. Bruce Springsteen's $53 million tour. It's been a big year in entertainment. It's a big night here in Times Square. This is the year of the Internet Impact, $1 million game shows, Santana's return, wrestling's return. By the way, as we watch the ball up there, do you have any idea? Yeah, it's 7 minutes to go, and got just a second here. The BMI people, the folks who publish or keep track of a lot of the music, christened the top song of the century is "You've Lost That Love and Feeling." The Righteous Brothers sing. ASCOP's top song of the century was "Happy Birthday to You," if you can believe it or not. Once again, let us thank a wonderful ABC crew for putting all of this extraordinary coverage of the Millennium around the world, and especially here in Times Square together. Larry Klein's been our producer for goodness knows how many years. Bob McKinnon is our director. Dave Clark is the executive senior producer of the ABC television crew, and they've done a phenomenal job. That stage there in the middle has been the site of a lot of entertainment today. And as you see these giant billboards, they're all over the place. Back in the 1930s, Benny Goodman was the guy here. Just yesterday, as of 1942, Frank Sinatra appeared at the Paramount Theater for a 4-week engagement, and they extended it for 4 more weeks. Right here in the center of Times Square. In the 1950s, we had the first rock and roll shows. Alan Freed was here. And in 1983, you talk about big crowds. Big, big crowds. Central Park was inundated with people. That's when Diana Ross was there. And in 1997, Garth Brooks was there. Every eye is on the ball at 6 minutes and 40 seconds to ball drop and counting down. The weather tonight is perfect. I mean, look at them. They're not all bundled up. You can't even hardly see the breath in the air. I mean, usually they're rubbing themselves, hugging themselves, trying to stay warm. This is a walk in the park this year. Temperatures are in the mid-30s. A little earlier we said 37. It's probably down around 35 or 36 now. But they are not paying any attention at all to the weather. They're in a party mood. Now, all of these balloons and the funny-looking Mylar wigs and all were handed out by the Business Improvement District here. And they have done an extraordinary job of really putting things together here. It's a wonderful, wonderful party, and certainly one that will be long remembered for many, many years to come. I've just heard from the control room that it is still 37 degrees. And as I say, you would think it was in the mid-50s in terms of these. But look, they don't even have their hats on tonight. I'm still looking for that guy who's out there without his shirt on. There is always one guy, no matter what the weather is, who's out there hanging around. What are they shouting about? Let me check this out. There's a huge cry. I guess they saw the ball wiggle or something. I tell you, they can't wait. It's only 5 minutes away. I don't know if you can hear the helicopters hanging overhead, but they're up there. You know, each night, 6 million volts of electricity are shot through these extraordinary signs here. There are 300 miles of neon there. Billions and billions of visitors have come to this area since 1904. You can hear the music building in the background. They have this surround sound this year. All sorts of sound and confetti and other doodads will happen as we go along. There are 500 dancers, actors, musicians, and puppeteers. 7 giant screen TVs. 160 puppets, 57 banners. 500 3-foot balloons have been distributed, and 100,000 handouts, which include pom-poms and leis and wigs and flags. They've all gotten their little party souvenirs, and they're having a great old time. There's the ball. It hasn't moved yet. It won't move for another 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Piccadilly Circus is big. Ginza in Tokyo is big. But ain't nothing like the ball in Times Square. Crossroads of the world in New York City. This is the place to be, believe you me. I wish I had the balloon concession, but those were all given away free tonight, isn't that right? Happy looking group of people. Notice the ages, though, didn't I say? It is a young person's game. In order to stand out here for 10 or 12 hours, you got to have a lot of stamina. And the police have arranged the porta potties on the side streets and all. They've accommodated the people who couldn't get into the square. They've worked it out so people can move around with ease. And we're just less than 3 minutes away from probably the biggest sound you will ever hear as the Millennium ball drop happens. I mean, I've seen a lot of them. crowd. I've never seen the size of a crowd like this. If indeed this is 2 million people, there are only 3 cities in the United States that are bigger than this crowd: Chicago, New York, and LA. This is big, really big. They talked about 3 million people on the beaches in Rio. They can stretch them out a long way up and down that beach down there. They're a little cozy down here. Yeah, say hi to Mom. She's watching you on TV. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Every single person in this crowd is watching for that thing to move. It's all computerized now. In the old days, you used to drop it with a nylon clothes cord with 3 guys and a Mickey Mouse watch. It's all computerized now, highly technical. A couple of years ago when they first started, we had a minor glitch. Talking about Y2K things this year. A couple of years ago when it was computerized, we were a little bit late. I think we lost it by about 2 seconds that year, and boy, did it hit the papers. As I waved to television, turn around now, watch the ball. That's up there. You think she heard me? That's a funny look. Look at them. They're all the way up to Central Park, all the way down to 42nd Street. This is a massive New Year's Eve crowd with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Listen to the music build. They're ready. They're in their sombreros. That's our street cam. We've got 25 cameras here tonight covering this event. This is a really big one. You were wise to stay at home. In 1 minute, the ball will drop and you will see pandemonium. Listen to them. The ball is beginning to move. They can feel it. They know it. In 47 seconds, it will be 2,000. You're in Times Square with a couple of million intimate friends. 35 seconds. They're ready in 30. Get close to somebody you love. In 25 seconds, it'll be the new year. In 20 seconds. And we're going to count it down from here down when we get to 10. Are you ready? Happy New Year early. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 2000! Like a blizzard there. That's 3,500 pounds of confetti being fired by cannons from 13 different locations. Our cameras can hardly see through the paper. Happy New Year! passing this last year of a dear man, Mr. Leonard Goldenson, who put together the ABC television network and stood by my side and made my professional life everything it turned out to be. He was an extraordinary man, a wonderful entrepreneur, a visionary, and he will be sorely missed. Mr. Goldenson, thank you, sir. Well, they're in a party mood. Can you imagine how long this thing is going to last? Can you imagine how much work it's going to take to clean this mess up? Whee! They're partying in the ABC room, but you got a whole night ahead of you. This is magnificent coverage going on here for the ABC 2000 event. The people here in Times Square will continue to party on into the wee hours. You can count it. They're taking pictures of each other, celebrating. They're in a festive mood if ever there was one. Going to preserve that on his home video there. You won't find a happier group of people anywhere in the world. And it'll be very interesting tomorrow to see if the official estimate is 2 million. I can usually tell, years and years ago, I could sort of judge it by looking up and down the street. You can't take an individual head count, but I'd say, well, 500,000 people are here, and sure enough, it would appear in the paper the next day to confirm it. I have no more idea in a billy goat how many people are here tonight, but it's a lot. This is the biggest New Year's Eve crowd I've ever seen in the almost 30 years I've been hanging around here. Once again, congratulations to the NYPD. They do an extraordinary job. The city of New York throws the biggest party in the world. It's orderly, it's happy, it's well controlled. Beautiful job. And once again, thank you for allowing me to be a part of your New Year's Eve. Peter Jennings, Happy New Year early. I'll see you soon, sir.
Thank you, Dick, very much. Thank you, Dick Clark, very much for a wonderful evening and a wonderful celebration to all of us, not only in New York, but across the country. Dick Clark, without whom we would not want to have a New Year's celebration in Times Square. And sure, those of us who are here are just a little biased as to whether it was the biggest or the best celebration. Wherever you were, we hope it was the biggest and best celebration. People here waited for 19 hours. And hey, listen, this was the way the vote went. Happy New Year to you all across the country and across any other country that happens to be watching us. We had a great time. As I said, they waited 19 hours here in Times Square to share a moment like this, and they waited in every other city in the world to have a happy Millennium moment as well. And now we're going to take a break and then work our way all the way across America. Thanks for being with us.
Sweetheart?
Let me guess. A nice, cold Pepsi. I wouldn't want to hear one of those crazy voices of yours, huh?
Honey, you ain't heard nothing yet. Hit it, fellas. Joy bubbles, joy fun, joy of Pepsi on your tongue. The greatest taste sensation on the sun. You go, girl.
Initiating data download.
At Merrill Lynch, we're still bullish.
Analyzing data.
From Wall Street to the world.
Should have used Energizer. They keep going and going and going.
Cellular One, clear across America.
It's form that touches our lives, and function that enlivens it. It's poetry that clutches the heart, and technology that makes it race. It's science that makes us see, and design that makes our eyes wide. It's the fusion of all these things. That is the power of and. The power of and. The fusion of design and technology. Cadillac.
America's Broadcasting Company wishes you a Happy New Year.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. We are controlling transmission.
We hope you've enjoyed the journey and remind you that the best is yet to come.
He wants to be a millionaire.
Welcome to television's new millennium. Brought to you by your friends at ABC.
The Millennium coverage continues with New Center 5 2000.
Happy year 2000, New England. Boston and beyond are celebrating the dawn of a new millennium with a spectacular party, a celebration for the ages as you look at fireworks over Boston Harbor.
Double treat tonight with those fireworks. Earlier for all the kids and those who wouldn't want to stay up at 7 o'clock, a laser show and fireworks just as you're seeing now. But these are live pictures of the fireworks being shot up over Boston Harbor. And thousands of people have stayed up to take in this moment, touching one to another. There's something about us human beings, we just got to be together in moments like this.
Looking at pictures now from Washington, D.C., the scaffolding that surrounds the Washington Monument has been laced with fireworks that are being touched off now. What a sight.
Now we return to Madison Square Garden and the great Billy Joel.
Through the modern magic of television, we just whip you right around the globe.
Well, hello again, everyone. We've all just witnessed a rare passage through history.
The turn of the millennium. It is a moment to celebrate, and there sure is plenty of that going on right now. If you've been watching us, you can see that. Our coverage locally begins once again with Brian Leary live at City Hall Plaza. Hello, Brian. Happy New Year.
Natalie and Chet, Happy New Year. As you can see, there are still thousands of people on the plaza. The big show occurred just happened a little while ago. They were drawn here tonight for all kinds of reasons, from the profound to the frivolous, from those that were racing to embrace change in their lives to those that just wanted to run around town in public with a funny hat tonight. But no matter what the reason, a few moments ago, they all saw quite a show. You might say the lucky ones were here at Symphony Hall tonight, but the thousands on City Hall Plaza would disagree. Which is more fun, watching the Pops here in the cold or watching them on the Esplanade?
I'd rather watch it here, because we've been walking around between the Common, Copley Square, and up here is great.
Well, this is where we grew up, Boston, Massachusetts. I mean, there's no place like it. Absolutely no place like it in the world.
It was tradition in the greatest sense. Boston's renowned musicians playing on the city's largest stage before some of the city's greatest dancers. Well, almost.
We're having a great time here.
Yeah. What kind of dancer is he?
He tries.
Well, let's hope he was a better kisser come midnight. All right, there's a fireworks show that we see live now over Boston Harbor. It was quite a show here at City Hall Plaza as well a few minutes ago. It's not often that you can walk down Cambridge Street and see fireworks going off on top of City Hall. Oftentimes it happens inside City Hall, but tonight people were getting a special treat because after all, we are welcoming and embracing tonight the new millennium. Reporting live from Boston City Hall, I'm Brian Leary. Chet and Nat, have a happy new year.
Brian, same to you.
Thank you, Brian. Same to you.
Well, now that we have finally reached this midnight hour, it's appropriate to check on this Y2K situation that we've been talking about for about 2 years. The command center is in Framingham at the Massachusetts Emergency Management Agency headquarters, and that's where we will find Jack Harper in just a moment here. It is not a Y2 clay glitch. Hey, Jack, can you hear us?
I can, Natalie. There was a brief Y2K glitch, but there isn't now. We're here. We just had the formal official word here from NEMA that everything has gone well. We got a real happy new year, actually, from the Secretary of Public Safety. They will know better in the morning by 8 o'clock how things have gone through the transition overnight. But for now, there were no problems when they reached midnight, and there were no problems earlier in the evening either. So all's well that ends well here in the bunker. And we are going to be glad to get out of the bunker because not much has happened here tonight. Nothing bad, at least, and that's very good news, obviously. They put a lot of work into it, spent $103 million on the transition, and it appears it has worked well. Natalie, back to you.
All right, $103 million, right, to spend a couple of hours in the boring bunker, as Jack put it earlier.
Yeah, well spent, because if they hadn't spent it, it might not have been so boring.
I can't imagine why anybody thought there was going to be a problem. But in any event. Well, you can bet they weren't asking this question during Y1K. Will I be able to withdraw money from my ATM on New Year's Eve? Well, News Center 5's Pam Cross joins us live from the Fleet Bank in Needham. Pam?
Don't they realize? Well, wait a minute. We're not Pam Cross.
I don't know what happened here. Oh, it must be a Y2K glitch. Now, only us hardcore partiers are still left out here on the Common tonight.
I have been waiting 2,000 years to wear these glasses, and you look spectacular.
Do you think anyone's going to believe neither of us had a drop tonight, or that we haven't been breathing too deeply out here, the Boston Common air tonight?
All we can say is, who says blondes have more fun?
Oh.
Actually, there are plenty of revelers still out here tonight. And earlier, when the clock struck midnight, take a look at what happened. They kissed and kissed and kissed. And so much excitement.
Yeah, most of the families and the young kids seem to have gone home, and maybe about 10,000 people still left out here in the Boston Common. Police say no problems.
Yeah, that was wonderful. They had doubled their manpower here tonight, police and emergency medical services. They didn't need that, and that was the good news. As Janet said, a lot of young families here earlier tonight with young children for the 7 o'clock fireworks display. And interestingly, around midnight, we saw everyone. I was probably the oldest one here, and
absolutely, mostly a very young crowd, a crowd that can stay up into the wee hours of the morning and not suffer the consequences tomorrow.
And the crowd that is going to be reaching their peak in the new millennium, the Generation Xers, as they call themselves.
Right, the ones that have most to look forward to, I suspect. And
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to all of you. Reporting live from Boston Common. Janet Wu and Heather Kahn. Back to you, Natalie and Chet. Happy New Year.
All right, Happy New Year, Janet.
See, with those glasses on, they messed up our guys in the control. They couldn't tell them from Pam Cross.
What happened is that Pam Cross morphed into Janet Wu and Heather Kahn, and that was a Y2K glitch. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Playoff tickets will be going on sale shortly.
Oh, look at this. Now what?
I got an idea.
Get your Dunkin' Donuts coffee right there.
We got cafe joints, we got hazelnut, get them on a hot. How about you, sir? There you go.
Can I help you? Why, yes, you can.
Dunkin' Donuts. Now that's great coffee. Introducing Box of Joe. 10 10-ounce cups of coffee to go. New from Dunkin' Donuts.
Through January 3rd, get a Mercury Mountaineer with all the trimmings, including a high-performance Dell GX1 computer at no charge, a $1,730 value when you buy or lease Mountaineer, the VIP of SUVs. Now, with reduced lease rates and one very cool Dell computer at no charge, making Mountaineer the most intelligent SUV around. Hurry, this offer ends January 3rd.
At some drugstores, they seem to think people only get sick between 9 and 5. At Osco, we know better. When most everybody else is closed, there's an Osco pharmacy near you that's open all day, all night, all year. At Osco, you can count on people who care.
Okay, as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by Janet Wu and Heather Kahn. No, we had a little technical glitch there, but it had nothing to do with Y2K. But obviously people were concerned about the ATM machines, because there was a little bit of a problem in England with 2 or 3 ATM machines. Let's see what Pam Cross has found out now. She's at the Fleet Bank in Needham. Pam?
Well, Chet, we're going to find out together, as a matter of fact. It is one of the burning questions of the millennium. You'll excuse me if I turn my back for just a minute. Will my ATM machine give me any money? Let's see. And the other question is, can I expense this? All's well so far. Temporarily unable to process this transaction. Transaction has been canceled. I don't know what that means, but I did get my card back, and let's hope that my balances are all right. We'll have to get back to you later on that. Chet and Nat?
All right, let's hope you were not overdrawn.
Hate when that happens.
All right. Well, let's truck on. It's been smooth sailing or flying, as the case may be, at Logan Airport tonight.
News Center 5's Amalia Beretta joins us live from Logan, where no news is just the news they wanted to hear tonight. Right, Amalia?
Absolutely right. Happy New Year on this otherwise uneventful day here at Logan Airport. And that is good news, because that means that everything went smoothly here today. Right now, however, is the moment of truth, for at this very hour, a myriad of systems are being tested to make sure that everything is Y2K compatible here at Logan.
The testing that will be taking place after midnight involve a myriad of systems. I'll give you a couple of examples. The fire alarm systems in all the terminal buildings, escalators and elevators will all be checked. The airfield lighting system, as far as runway lights, taxiway lights, will all be checked. That's a mandatory check that we have to do per the FAA. That will be reported to FAA's command center in Burlington when we complete that. We also have to check all of our crash fire rescue equipment, run it up to response speed, and discharge foam. That'll be reported to the FAA. That's a mandatory check. And we'll also check all of our radio systems, airside radios and landside radio systems.
The testing should take 2 to 3 hours. Our airport officials say that a number of backup systems are in place in case there are any failures, but none are expected. And I should tell you that at 3 seconds after midnight, a United Airlines flight from Denver landed without incident. Chet and Natalie, back to you.
All right, Amalia.
Oh, and just to put any concerns about the airlines to bed here, you know, all of the airlines, the air traffic system throughout the world is run on Greenwich Mean Time, and that was 7 o'clock Eastern Time, midnight, obviously, at Greenwich Mean Time. So for the last 5 hours, all of the airlines around the world have been flying on schedule as we had hoped they would. So not to worry.
All right.
Now, one of the other Y2K concerns that has some on edge this evening is electrical power.
You're right. Officials at Boston Edison in the control room there, they've been waiting for the clock to strike 12, and here we are. News Center 5, David Ropeik joins us live. David.
At 12 o'clock, I was in the control room with them, Chet. They were watching the ball drop at Times Square, so confident were they that everything would go well. And if you're at home watching your television, that means your power hasn't gone out. It didn't go out at Boston Edison or anywhere in the NSTAR system. NSTAR is the holding company that owns both Boston Edison, Commonwealth Edison, Commonwealth Gas, and Cambridge Electric. 1.3 million customers. The NSTAR group had 500 people ready to take care of problems tonight. The only problem all evening was a small brush fire about a quarter of a mile from here, the Boston Edison Control Center. Some smoke was sucked into the building, set off a false alarm at about 10 of 11. They had to evacuate the building. Testimony to the fact that things can go wrong having nothing to do with Y2K. So the story from here is that the big infrastructure systems have done fine tonight, and the history books will write what K, but we'll see what happens with all the small little individual PCs come Monday morning. Nothing big this evening.
All right, David. And just a reminder about Pam Cross, her difficulty in getting some money out of the ATM machine where she was at the Fleet Bank in Needham may not have anything to do with Y2K.
Or it may.
Or it may, yes. You'll have to stay tuned.
Or she may be overdrawn.
No, we're checking on it. You know, that happens sometimes over the years. You're sticking.
Wait, our producer's talking. What did you say there, Joe? She got money on the second try, but no receipt. We're making progress.
Well, good. Maybe they didn't credit her account for the money. I like that. All right, 2 hour north. New Hampshire officials are asking, what if you gave a party and nobody came?
In Concord, the streets emptied pretty early tonight, and this comes on the heels of a bomb threat that was made public a little earlier this week. News Center 5's Steve Sprague is live in Concord. Steve, how much did that bomb threat have to do with people rolling up the carpets early?
We're not really sure at this point, Natalie, because when we talked to some people early in the evening, what they told us was they weren't going to be threatened, they weren't going to be pushed by that, or they were trying to look over the bomb threat and make sure that nothing was going to bother them enjoying first night. But by about 10 o'clock, this is what we began to see on the streets of Concord, New Hampshire. It got very empty here, and it got very cold. 17 degrees right now, and not a lot of people out. They think perhaps because they canceled the fireworks, that might have been part of the reason why folks didn't come. As you can see, the lights are still working. Nothing bad has happened here in Concord, New Hampshire. For the most part, this city slipped into the new millennium very quietly. About 100 people ended up gathering by the clock on Concord's Main Street for the countdown. Initially, that countdown had been canceled because they feared that something might happen and create a target for the bomber or some other kind of terrorist. But then they realized there weren't enough people out here. They put the countdown back, but it didn't attract enough folks. State police saying about 100 people ended up coming. And as soon as midnight passed, you see this happy scene that occurred. Moments later, folks began to just drift away, and once again, we were left with an empty street here in downtown Concord. Where did they all go? We don't know, but we have one theory. We think maybe they all got that Millennium bug everybody's talking about. Chet, Nat?
Okay, Pam Cross put her card in the ATM machine, and she got 3 fruit bars across the screen and hit the jackpot.
That was probably my balance. No, actually, it wasn't Y2K. It was operator error. I asked the machine to give me a receipt, and apparently this machine is perhaps not loaded with receipts. I don't know. When I went back and tried it again and said, just give me the cash, it did. So there we have it, 20 bucks. The ATM machine works A-OK.
No problem, expensive, Pam.
Y2K is Y-OK.
Well, all of the efforts that have been put in by so many people, you know, thousands and thousands of people around the country are working tonight, especially of those in telecommunications industry, various computer businesses, right on up to the CEOs of these various companies. As many of them said, heck, we've been working to make sure that this is going to go right for the last 12 months or so. We're going to be on board to make sure that it does. So that may be one reason why a lot of parties were canceled. Everybody's working.
Maybe so, exactly.
We're here.
Oh, sure, you're right.
All right, that's it from Boston and our area tonight. We invite you to stay with us as our coverage of this New Year's Eve continues. We rejoin ABC News now in its 22nd hour of live continuous coverage. From all of us here at News Center 5, we wish you a safe and happy year 2000.
Happy New Year, everybody.
technology unavailable in any other SUV. Just how smooth is the ride of the new Land Rover? The new Land Rover. Technology you'll be comfortable with.
Your Land Rover retailer has something else you'll be comfortable with. Great lease rates on a Discovery.
You try to eat healthy. Of course, you indulge yourself every so often. Your husband, perhaps, indulges a little more than he should. And you have growing children. Maybe even a teenager. A teenager who brings friends home after school. You buy a lot of groceries. Fortunately, you always use your Stop and Shop card, which means you'll always save money, even if you have 2 teenagers. The Stop and Shop card. The more you use it, the more you save. It's that simple.
In-Home Furnishings is getting a slight jump on the new millennium by staging our own sale of the century, this century. Between now and December 31st, you can choose from a $4 million collection of antiques, reproduction antiques, painted furniture, pine, upholstered furniture, and more, all at incredible end-of-the-century savings. And just in case you miss it now through December 31st, we're extending the sale through January 1st, 2000. All stores open noon to 6 p.m. New Year's Day for this event.
Motor Trend said, if you're considering a BMW, Mercedes, Audi, or Lexus, put the Lincoln LS on your test drive list. The new Lincoln LS, Motor Trend Car of the Year.
In Japan with YK2, one of the things that we get out of Japan today is a performance that was given in Osaka, the second city of Japan, which so many Americans know, of course, from the earthquake there, among other things. But the group that performed in Osaka, which we now bring to you, was Aerosmith.
I go straight awake just to hear you breathing. Watch you smile while you are sleeping, while you're far away dreaming. I go spend my life in sweet surrender. I go stay lost in this moment forever. Where the moment spent with you is a moment I'll treasure. Don't want to close my eyes, I don't want to fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, when I see a dream I'll never do, I still miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss a thing. Lying close to you, then your heart beating, and I'm wondering what you're dreaming. Wondering is it me you're seeing? And I kiss your eyes, and I thank God we're together. And I just want to stay with you in this moment forever. Forever and ever. I don't want to close my eyes, I don't want to fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, baby, and I don't want to miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream was never
Aerosmith playing at Osaka in Japan today. If you were with us earlier today, you may remember some of the Japanese rock groups that performed, and we made the point that American influence went to Japan, and now Japanese influence, taken in many ways from the United States, is now sweeping all over Asia. But there is what some people call the elder statesman of rock, Aerosmith, playing in Osaka to a packed audience there tonight. We'll continue with our Millennium coverage right after this.
Have you ever wondered what an echo looks like? There's an echo out there.
All right, everybody. If this one doesn't get your toe tapping, check your pulse. You may be dead. Here it is, coming to you in living cola. Refreshing Pepsi Cola. From the wonderful folks who put the R in cola. I'll be signing off now, because it's my bedtime. I'll catch you on the flip side. Be there.
I like this job. Oh, Mom, it's great. My first apartment. You should see it. It's huge.
When you've got things to talk about, it's a good idea to dial 10-10-321 first.
And I got a great view of the river.
With 10-10-321, you get 50% off calls over 10 minutes. That's just 8 cents a minute, day or night, and no monthly fees. And at 50% off, you can share every last detail.
And I even have a garden.
Talk as long as you want with 10-10-321.
This is my invention. The silverware instrument. C'est les lunettes éclairantes. You could slide them, but they don't slide by themselves. It worked. It worked. Headlight. It could change somebody's life. 24-hour sundance. That is the greatest idea I've ever came up in my whole life.
It's a freedom, adventure. It puts me at one with natural elements, liberating, allows me to clear my head. One of the few things I can do whereby I actually don't hear music in my head. Brings me closer to God, allows me to bask in the wonder of God. Being at the top of a mountain is one of the most incredibly beautiful experiences I've ever had.
Live from around the world, this is ABC 2000. Brought to you by your local Kia dealer and by Discover Card. There's always something more to discover. We'll be right back in a moment.
You win $250. Your right way to go. $25,000. The winner is. He's won $1 million.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire returns January 9th on ABC.
Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing.
Two Guys and a Girl. See you Wednesdays, 8, 7 Central on ABC.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Howard Cosell, and this game is underway on ABC.
Lord, you can take me now. I've seen it all.
How do you like that? I liked it.
It's an amazing event and sight. It makes rock concerts look like tea parties.
And that is the end of one of the great games.
30 years of making Monday night special. Monday Night Football on ABC.
With diabetes, you feel more vulnerable.
Every day is a new challenge.
Diabetes has made me improve my life. I take better care now.
I could actually die from the flu.
Being in control is the only way to survive.
A flu shot? Guess you could say it's like a life preserver when you have diabetes.
I'm going to ask my doctor for a flu shot today.
Be cool about fire safety.
Uh-oh! Somebody left out matches and a lighter.
Remember, keep your eyes open, and if you see these, tell a grown-up right away. But never touch them, and you'll be a real superhero.
Like a deputy fire marshal?
Exactly.
Don't touch matches or lighters. Tell a grown-up instead. Be cool about fire safety.
Live from around the world, this is ABC 2000. Once again from Times Square in New York, Peter Jennings.
As you know, if you've been with us throughout the day or even for parts of the day, we've been making a series of Millennium phone calls to people in various parts of the world. I have to tell you, we had hoped to talk to Sean Connery about Hogmanay in Scotland and give us the meaning of Scotland. We got so preoccupied with what was going on along the Thames and so swept away by that great event. We've just had a message from Mr. Connery saying he's out of range. He means it kindly, and we thank him for even agreeing to play with us this evening. And we're very happy to include in our Millennium phone call list one of America's best-loved actors, Alan Alda, who has spent the evening with his family and friends at his home in Bridgehampton, New York. Hi, Alan.
Hello, Peter.
Happy New Year to you, first of all.
Thank you. Happy New Year.
And how did you spend the evening? Who all was there?
Well, we spent it with you. We had you projected on the wall above our fireplace. Your face was about 4 feet tall.
Well, I know you're very, very family-oriented. Did you have your kids and your grandchildren there?
Yes. When the ball landed on the building, I was dancing with my 2.5-year-old granddaughter. It was a wonderful evening.
Well, that's fantastic. Alan, you're one of the people who's had such a wonderful interest in the world. As you look back over almost any period of time you choose, what rushes to mind, if anything?
As I look back over the time, you're saying the time that
yes.
We spent before we got to this millennium.
Yes.
Well, it's an interesting question to me because tonight we played a game where we were trying to figure out the greatest inventions in the last 2,000 years, and you almost can't name any single one except what your show has been doing all day long and will do through the night is an example of one of the most remarkable things that's happened, I think, and that's this the convergence of abilities to communicate globally. I mean, look at what that represents. Look at what your show alone is representing in terms of global communication. It shows how far we've come in the last, say, couple of 100 years. You could communicate at the speed of a horse 200 years ago. And now it's at the speed of light. And yet, that cut that you made from the celebration in Moscow to the utter silence in that refugee camp in sub-Saharan Africa was, to me, a very moving image of how far we have to go if we're going to be around for another 1,000 years or 2,000 years. I mean, we have really important work to do, and it's monumental compared to, say, communications that have achieved what they have to this point.
As you were sitting with your friends tonight, were you making New Year's resolutions?
Nobody seems to have made one. That seems to be probably have grown a great deal in the past 1,000 years if nobody made one tonight.
I agree. Well, thank you for staying up and talking to us. What are you looking forward to most in the future? And I know I'm going to say don't include your family and your kids because I know how strongly you feel, but what are you looking forward to most in the days ahead?
You know, I think one of the things that excites me the most is the internet. and the ability to reach other people with what I know how to do. And I think, you know, as part of the entertainment community, and I think that I will probably be doing that, and most of us will be doing it through the internet in the coming years, and it's a very exciting thing. It must be the way people felt at the beginning of this century as the film opened up, and then radio, and eventually television. It's thrilling to think of what can happen.
Here we are on the edge of another age of invention.
It really is extraordinary, and it moves so fast. It turns out that everything moved for the past couple of 100 years. It seems to me that this has been 1,000 years of acceleration. You know, Newton studied acceleration, and everybody else is practicing it. And we're moving faster and faster as we understand more and more about what moving faster means. We don't really know where we're headed. We're going so fast. But we're all flying 1,000 miles an hour, and it's really exciting.
You make a point. Well, I've always thought you knew where you were going. I wish you and your family a very, very happy New Year. I know your passion with the internet. Try to stay off at least until tomorrow.
I have my computer shut down until tomorrow.
Thanks, Alan. Alan Alda.
Great to talk. You're doing a great job.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Well, thanks very much. We'll continue our Millennium coverage in just a moment.
I need love to ease my mind. I need to find someone to call mine. Mama must say you gotta hurry, love.
Now there's a whole new way to snack and kick back. Introducing single-serving Tostitos snack kits. Just be sure you pick the right time to eat them. Dig in, kick back. Tostitos.
Arizona Angels coming to bat in the first.
This is a fruitcake. You could spend the next few days enjoying holiday treats like this, or you could come to the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event and get a 2000 Sportage starting at $13,795 after $1,000 cash back. It's your choice. Either get $1,000 cash back during the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event, or enjoy your fruitcake. Nice save.
Introducing the new AccuView 2 contact lens. So natural, it feels like you're wearing nothing at all. For a free trial pair, call us or visit your eye care professional. Announcing a new way to see, near and far. AccuView bifocal contact lens with pupil intelligent design. Call 1-800-531-2121 for a free trial pair or visit your eye care professional.
Nice album. CDs. You sound like Dad. They're from Play, from Columbia House. Music Club? Been there. Forgot to send back those cards? Got stuff I didn't want. It's different with Play. No reply cards or unwanted CDs. And check out the Play website. Easy ordering, email, hassle level 0. CD samplers with new artists and 12 CDs as soon as you join. Come on, let's go play.
Visit ColumbiaHouse.com or AOL keyword CH Music or watch your mail.
Cellular One, clear across America.
Should have used Energizer. They keep going and going and going.
Nightline? Ask anyone.
Nightline is, it's a lot more reality than most of the other shows. I like to know what the real story is. I don't really like to see everything hyped up, and I'd really rather have news than entertainment.
I agree with him.
It's the first time in our married life she's ever agreed with me.
Nightline. Capo. Ask anyone.
This is ABC 2000, the celebration of the Millennium. Brought to you by Motorola and by The Hurricane from Universal Pictures starring Denzel Washington, now playing in select theaters.
We'll continue in just a moment.
2 thumbs way up for Man on the Moon. Golden Globe nominee for Best Picture and Best Actor Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey,
It's the best movie of the year. Man on the Moon. Rated R. Now playing.
America Online introduces new version 5.0.
The easiest just got easier. You've got mail, you've got pictures.
Instant messages.
Customer service is always there to help.
If I knew it was this easy, I would have started a long time ago.
America Online. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1. The King.
Should have used Energizer. They keep going and going and going and going.
Announcing a new way to see, near and far. AccuView bifocal contact lens with pupil-intelligent design. Call 1-800-531-2121 for a free trial pair or visit your eye care professional.
Something new is here. A whole new way to take care of heartburn. Introducing Pepsid AC gel caps. Just one gel cap controls as much acid as a whole roll of Tums. An idea that's very easy to swallow. New Pepsid AC gel caps.
We need a car?
A minivan.
No.
An SUV.
With leather.
Blue.
Green.
Bluish green?
Introducing Autotrader.com. Over 1 million used cars updated daily, make it the biggest, best used car site on the planet.
Now we need insurance.
And a loan.
Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
Thank you. No, please. Let me. There you go. You're certainly on your way, son.
We have activity.
Verify account status.
His last payment was a half day late.
Raise his rate.
Initiating interest rate increase, sir.
If you're late with a payment, some credit cards are happy to automatically raise your interest rates. But a Discover card? No, we don't do that. Remember, there's always something more to discover.
Monday on 2020, an emotional tug of war. Adopted children searching for their birth mothers. Birth mothers who don't want to be found. 2020, Monday.
I'm ready to rumble. I'm gonna beat you like a dog. I'm your daddy today.
That's right. Beat him like
I told you I was coming.
right.
You thought that it was over, didn't you? You thought you had a chance, but I'm here today. I told you I was coming.
Once in a century, along comes a man whose strength and courage raises him above all others.
I am the greatest.
This is how he got there.
This is my history today.
Terrence Howard and the Practices Steve Harris star in Muhammad Ali, King of the World. Monday, January 10th on ABC.
I'm gonna shake up the world.
Well, that's something we haven't seen in New York City in almost 24 hours. The empty streets of New York left only with the New York City police. And anybody who spent any time in New York knows if you were looking for if you'd seen a lot of uniformed police around in the last 24 hours in this enormous security operation, you probably missed a vast number of New York City policemen and women who were in plain clothes as well. But there it is. There's the residue, and it's somewhat reminiscent, surely, of what has happened in towns and cities all across the country, rather all around the world, not across the country at all. But here it looks like snow, and in all sorts of other cities around the world, they have sensible people gone to bed. It's already 6:30, almost 7 o'clock in New Zealand. Tomorrow, 4:30, almost 5 o'clock in Sydney, Australia. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning in Tokyo. But there are celebrations to come in New Orleans and Chicago, which are our next midnights, and so we're going to go first to New Orleans and Steve Osunsami. Steve?
Well, Peter, we're right now in Jackson Square, which is just about a block away from the Mississippi River, which means so much to this town. And although a large part of the country has already marked the beginning of the special new year, there is no sense here that the celebration that is about to really kick off in 5 minutes is anticlimactic. The smell of cigars is in the air. There are at least 1,000 or so people in this one area alone. And for further proof, take a look at the stage. There's plenty of music going on, and it's very colorful, and people here are anxious to celebrate the new year. There's also going to be a ball drop here in Jack's Brewery, which is just across the street from where we're standing now, so New Orleans will be able to celebrate their own ball drop, much like people in Times Square, but of course, not quite as many people.
Yeah, but the celebration looks very New Orleans, right?
Definitely very New Orleans. This is actually one of the many groups that march in the Mardi Gras parade. You'll see lots of beads being tossed around because that's a very big tradition here. Also, people are drinking and drinking and drinking because that is part of the culture here. And once this celebration is over, everyone is going to make a beeline towards Bourbon Street, and there the party will continue until dawn.
That's great. Can we listen to the stage for just a moment? One of the oldest histories of the United States, New Orleans.
And so you know, Peter, tomorrow morning, for all of the thousands of people who are out partying tonight, the folks who give us Tabasco are going to produce a 1,000-gallon Bloody Mary to help these people work with their hangovers.
I don't know why you'd ever think New Orleans was an anticlimax to anything, Steve.
Definitely not. People here are as happy as ever to welcome the new year, especially this new year. And I think that was illustrated today by all the different processions through the streets, all the people who have come into the French Quarter just to mark this special occasion.
Thanks very much, Steve Osunsami. Welcome back to New Orleans. As we've celebrated the world today, we have all been very conscious of the fact that so many of the people from elsewhere in the world are represented in the great Midwestern city of Chicago. And there, once again, we find Carol Simpson. Carol?
I'm very envious of Steve Osunsami down in New Orleans, where it looked rather warm. I am in the Windy City, in Grant Park, in downtown Chicago. Beautiful skyline. I'm feeling the power. Let me show you something. Just watch what will happen. All you have to do is wave your hand and the crowd goes wild. I'd say there are several thousand people down here at Buckingham Fountain, one of Chicago's great landmarks, right on the lakefront. But this is only one place where fireworks are going to be set off. There are 6 locations throughout the city, as Mayor Daley emphasizes that this is a town of neighborhoods. So instead of people gathering at one place like Times Square, they are all over the city where they will be enjoying it. And today we've been talking about how diverse the city is, and if you look at the crowd, you see the diversity of Chicago. There are Asians, there are Poles, there are Jews, there are African Americans. They're very happy ones that this is finally their time. They've been watching all day, other cities celebrating, and we are waiting. There is going to be a countdown on the big building, the second or third. We're still not sure whether it's the second or third tallest building in Chicago. Used to be the Standard Oil building and called Big Stan. Then it was the Amoco building, but as of today, it is now an insurance building called Aon. And there are laser lights that are shining across there, and we will be getting a countdown there shortly. Peter?
Well, Cal, we're going to stay with you right through midnight because Chicago doesn't take a backseat to anybody anywhere else in the world with absolute and complete justification. Never understood why they called it the second city. So we'll stay with you. We're at 51 minutes, seconds, and counting down to Chicago's midnight and throughout the Midwest. So we'll stay
Peter,
with you, Carol. It's yours.
Okay. I'd like to also tell you that we just left McCormick Place, where the 2x2 celebration is. International people from all over the world, and they are out on the deck of McCormick Place to watch these fireworks.
Carol's making reference to the fact that the city of Chicago invited people from all over the world to come to Chicago and celebrate with them. Two people
Here
from
comes
a
the
whole
count,
variety
Peter.
of nations. It's yours.
On the building, 9. 10, 9, 8. Happy New Year to you, Carol. Fireworks are lighting up the sky. As I say, along the lakefront, there are 6 locations which are having fireworks demonstrations like these.
Well, you're in one of the cities that's paid attention to its waterfront, lakeshore in Chicago, uncluttered, unencumbered by either advertising signs or buildings right on its edge. So very few lakeshore waterfront cities in the world have kept and preserved the access to the water like this one has.
They are very proud of this area. They call it Chicago's front yard.
Thank you, Chicago, and Happy New Year's to all of you out there. Let's go now to join briefly the celebration in Mexico City. We'll go back to Mexico City in just a minute. New Orleans celebration of midnight is well underway. ABC special coverage of the Millennium continues, but we're going to pause for just a second here to let some affiliates leave us for a local news update if they choose. The rest of you, I hope to stay with.
From Chicago, Mexico City, New Orleans, and here to our city of Boston. What a night. A dancing sky ushers in the millennium with a sizzle and many a giant pop. Good morning, everyone, and Happy New Year. We have made it to the year 2000 without a hitch, and it has been quite a night. We begin this wrap-up coverage here at 1 a.m. here in Boston with News Center 5's Brian Leary, who's live at City Hall Plaza, where I guess some people are still lingering, Brian.
Well, not many. I think you mean us, Natalie. People have a new sense of urgency, apparently, in the new millennium, because you would hardly know that the party of all parties just wrapped up here about an hour ago. You know, Boston City Hall Plaza has long been criticized as just a vast expanse of brick, but this was built to resemble the grand urban plazas of Europe, where whole cities could come together and celebrate, and that's exactly what the city of Boston today did, with conductor Keith Lockhart and Boston Mayor Tom Menino counting everyone down to 2,000.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Well, there you see what is an extraordinary display. Fireworks not only over the Boston Harbor tonight, but fireworks directly over Boston City Hall. It was quite a show earlier for children in the city of Boston at the Boston Common, and for adults here tonight. Boston welcomes in the year 2000. We just spoke to some Boston police officers a little while ago and asked them what the crowd was like, and they said remarkably fine until the champagne cork started popping right around midnight. Revelers will be revelers after all. But all in all, it was a grand party in the grand tradition of the city of Boston. Reporting live from City Hall Plaza, I'm Brian Leary. Natalie?
Brian, from City Hall Plaza over to Copley Square, they were celebrating as well. There was a countdown there earlier this evening. Plenty of excitement for the countdown to the millennium. Giant ice sculptures, people shouting, singing. We had music. There was a parade earlier. Fireworks 2 times tonight, as Brian told you, at 7 o'clock for the kids and then at midnight for others. And as you know, we've been also worried about all kinds of problems that might have occurred, from Y2K to electrical problems and telephone. Well, we're happy to tell you that none of those problems took place. Bell Atlantic, just a short time ago, we checked with them. They report their service is running very smoothly. A spokesman reports the company passed the biggest hurdle. The phone service was 6 to 8 times the usual volume, but that's not so unusual considering this is New Year's Eve. As for cell communications, there was a blockage, we're told, in some areas of Greater Boston for a short time, but that was quickly brought back to normal. Bell Atlantic tells us it spent $400 million to make sure that everything would go smoothly, and indeed the systems have performed even better perhaps than expected. And it may have been boring, but it was a happy start to the new year at the Massachusetts Emergency Management Agency. Jack Harper, how you doing?
Natalie, I don't think anyone here who planned for as long as they did could have expected it to go as well as it went tonight, better than they thought. We got the official word here at about 12:05 that you could really relax.
I'm happy, thrilled to report that as of this moment, the lights are on, the phones are working. We've had no reports from anywhere throughout the Commonwealth or anywhere else in the Eastern Seaboard of problems as of this time. Everything seems to be in great working order, and it looks like that our years of preparation and planning are coming to a positive ending. I would just like to...
Very, very positive. They will be back here at about 8 o'clock in the morning for another update to make sure things have held together overnight. Don't anticipate any problems. Still have to worry about the possibility of the human factor, as you always do in these matters. And I guess we have to find out now whether all of us are compliant now that we know the systems are. And I can tell you, Natalie, you'll be the first to know here in the year 2000. When they do this again, I won't be in the bunker. That's for sure. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, too, Jack Harper. Just a couple of other notes before we go. I want to tell you that things are well at Logan Airport. Massport reports that their test that they conducted just about a half an hour ago on their various safety systems, from trucks to lights to radios and so forth, all went as scheduled and everything is operating properly. In terms of Y2K affecting air traffic, it has not anywhere in the world as far as we know. And of course, we're always on New Year's looking to see when the first baby was born. Now, whether this is the first baby in our area or not, it is the first baby at Brigham and Women's Hospital, born just 5 seconds after midnight. Janessa Rodriguez, the first non-induced baby born at the new Millennium at Brigham and Women's Hospital. Imagine that when you're about 16 years old, saying, I was the first baby born at Brigham and Women's in the new Millennium. That's it for all of us. I hope you have a safe and wonderful evening, and all the best to you in terms of health and joy in this new Millennium year. From all of us at News Center 5, good night.
Happy New Year, New England. Tom Park at Showcase Isuzu, where the sale of the Millennium continues. Yes, we're going to be open tomorrow, New Year's Day. You can still buy any brand new Isuzu and get a complete Hewlett-Packard computer system, a $1,200 value from the manufacturer at no additional charge. You see, we purchased all the remaining inventory from the manufacturer, earned the highest discounts, and a special purchase of 99 Rodeos as well. You could save up to $8,000 on a 99 Rodeo. Open tomorrow, New Year's Day, only at Showcase Isuzu.
You try to eat healthy. Of course, you indulge yourself every so often. Your husband, perhaps, indulges a little more than he should. And you have growing children. Maybe even a teenager. A teenager who brings friends home after school. You buy a lot of groceries. Fortunately, you always use your Stop and Shop card, which means you'll always save money, even if you have 2 teenagers. The Stop and Shop card. The more you use it, the more you save. It's that simple.
Rollin', 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 keep those prices rollin'. Rollin', 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 roll back. Rollin' back, move 'em out, move 'em out. Rollin' back, move 'em out, roll back.
New rolling back prices all over the store. Just look for Smiley to save even more. Walmart.
Move 'em out, roll back.
Always low prices.
Yeah!
Every week, movie patrons eat millions of pounds of snacks, and nobody brings a toothbrush. Chew on this. Chewing Trident after snacks can help prevent cavities from forming.
Where's mine?
So when you can't brush, chew on this. Trident.
Stop by participating Best Buy locations to watch Monday Night Football in high-definition television on WCVB TV. Be part of the action.
Jeep drivers know how to have fun, and now it's all downhill from here. Announcing Jeep Owner Appreciation Days, where Jeep drivers ski for free all day at select locations. Just drive any Jeep vehicle to the designated mountain for that day, and you'll get a free one-day lift ticket. That's any Jeep vehicle, from the original Jeep CJ to the consummate sport utility Jeep Grand Cherokee. Jeep Owner Appreciation Days. It's downhill all the way. For a complete list of dates and ski locations, see your New England Jeep dealer.
Celebrate with the world right here on Channel 5.
Peter, that's the question we're asking ourselves right now. You know, we got here about 5 o'clock this morning. We saw the self-proclaimed crossroads of the world fill up with revelers. We have seen them now leave to go home very quickly. But by any measure, Peter, it was a resounding success today. Now, this event, as with so many around the world, was haunted by the specter of possible violence. Not only did we not see the type of cataclysmic episode that can so mar our collective psyches, but we were told by police officials that it was remarkably free of any type of serious incident at all. The people came here, Peter, to party. It came in numbers larger than any veteran New Year's Eve watchers had ever seen before, and they were treated to an event that was different from anything anybody had ever seen before, a sort of an amalgam of theater, of street festival, of dance, of light and sound shows. They came here to celebrate, and celebrate they did. Peter, somebody had written once that Times Square was at once exotic, erotic, chaotic, sometimes idiotic, but never dull. And it was not dull tonight, Peter. It was indeed a night to remember.
Thank you very much, Jack. I must say, I turned around a little while ago and all the people had gone, but there were so many people here tonight in so many different side streets that I suspect they are still making their way home. But 4 young men who have not left us are right down below me at street level at the moment, and let's hear from them as well. We originally met them in Pennsylvania Station, and they call themselves Spank.
Hello, New York City, and hello to the world. Spank would like to wish you a happy New Year's and a happy 2000. Ba-dum boom, ba-ba-da-boom, ba-dum boom, ba-dum boom, ba-ba-da-boom, ba-dum boom, It's New York. Hello, it's New York. Say what? Say what? It's New York. Hello, it's New York. Bum-ba-da-dum. No, I can't fake it. That's the deal. You see, no, I can't fake it. I got to be real. Some people need positive action. Some people need satisfaction. Some people need stimulation. Some people need organization. No, I can't fake it. That's the deal. You see, no, I can't fake it. I got to be real. It's New York. Hello, it's New York. Hello. I say what? It's New York. Hello, can't fake it. When the night boom has come, a boom, a ba-da-dum, and the land is dark, and the moon is the only light with me. No, I won't be afraid. I'll be afraid. I won't be afraid. Just along as you stand by me, 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 shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, I won't cry, I won't cry, I won't cry, I won't shed a tear, just alone as you stand by me. Stand by me, 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 stand by me. Stand by me, stand by me, stand by me, stand by me, shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, shoot, 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 be-do-be-do, I won't cry, I won't cry, I won't cry, I won't shed a tear, as you stand by me.
I am AmeriCorps.
I am AmeriCorps.
I
am
AmeriCorps.
Brian came to school and he wanted to come to school. Brian just needed a friend, so we paired him with a community leader. He would take him to rodeos, and then he would take him to plays and different things that this child would never have been exposed to. This man taking his time to come and have lunch with him meant more than anything.
It's time to get involved. This is General Colin Powell of America's Promise. Call us and point a kid in the right direction.
I'm made of skin and bones. I'm made of muscle. Eyes, nose.
is my imagination.
Forgiveness.
All I think and all I feel.
My skin and bones.
What's inside me. Love.
Honesty. And truth.
I give you love and hope.
We are made of many things. Every piece is special. Please help prevent child abuse.
I am strong.
Powerful.
So what are you made of?
Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing.
Two Guys and a Girl. See you Wednesdays, 8/7 Central on ABC.
When was the last time you escaped? At the end of the day,
Escape to All My Children on ABC.com.
Discover one life to live all over again. Go to ABC.com. Escape to Port Charles, All My Children.
One Life to Live. General Hospital
Escape to ABC Daytime anytime. Only
on ABC.com.
see you there.
Our next midnight, of course, is in Mountain Time, and we will be going back to Barry Serafin, who's been at that First Nation celebration out there, which we had a glimpse of a little earlier on, which is quite fascinating. So many tribes coming together to celebrate their history and to look ahead and try to inculcate their children with a sense of history for the future. And then, of course, there's the city which sort of never had a future and always had a future, and that's Las Vegas, and we go back there to Connie Chung.
Thank you, Peter. Welcome back to the Strip. Believe it or not, police say this is one of the quietest Friday nights they've seen in a long time. Metropolitan Police closed the Strip at about 9 o'clock. That's almost 3 hours later than it was originally planned. That's just one measure that this New Year's, even though it's one great party, isn't living up to the original epic expectations. About 150,000 people are estimated here on the Strip now. 500,000 were expected at one time, but the hotel occupancy is down about 85%, only up to 85%. Now, I guess it was only 18. When Paul Anka was only 18, it was the first time he played Las Vegas. He was already a huge star, the ultimate teen idol of the late 50s and early 60s. He had hits, I Know You Know, Peter, Diana, and Put Your Head on My Shoulder. Here's just an ordinary average day in the life of Paul Anka in 1961. Watch this.
People say love's a game you just can't win. Put your head on my shoulder, whisper in my ear, oh baby, words I want to hear, baby. Put your head on my shoulder.
And Paul Anka is with me now. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
It's a pleasure, and Happy New Year to you, Connie.
Happy New Year to you. How did you make the transition from teen idol to songwriter? And actually, you lasted long after your contemporaries faded.
Well, I think one important item was that I was a writer. And every time there was a new trend, I was able to write around it. If I wasn't writing for myself, I was doing The Longest Day for Daryl Zanuck or My Way for Sinatra. So the writing aspect always kind of kept me away from the pack.
Well, that's one thing I think a lot of people don't know, that you actually wrote My Way for Frank Sinatra.
Mm-hmm.
You brought it to him, didn't you?
That's right. In fact, I brought it to him about 100 yards from here.
Really?
Caesar's Palace. I wrote it in New York on a very rainy night. And it was just for him. I just spent some time with him in Miami, where I was working at the time. And I played it to him over the phone. He said, get out here right away. I made a demo, and I brought it out to him. And my producer, Don Costa, was also his producer. And I played it for him at Caesar's Palace. 2 months later, he called me, said, Paul, I want you to hear this. He put the phone up to the speaker, and I heard it for the first time, and I started crying.
I'll bet you did.
I had 5 kids to put through school.
Well, you know, I think there's so many of us who've been Frank Sinatra fans for so long, but you were really a kid, and you were tagging along with the Rat Pack, weren't you?
That's right. I started in Las Vegas in '58. I opened for Sophie Tucker at the Sahara Hotel. Then I went to the Sands Hotel where Sinatra was, and he took a liking to me, and I hung out with him and Sammy, and I worked the hotel, and I hung around with them in the steam room and all the fun spots, and learned a lot of bad habits and learned a lot of good habits.
You probably weren't even old enough to gamble.
Well, the first time I was there, I was not allowed in the casino. They would take me around the back way, stick me in my room, then blow a whistle, I'd sing and go back to bed again.
Now, you knew Elvis as well.
Yes, I knew Elvis. He started here at the Hilton right around the end of his career, and he would come over to Caesars and watch me work, and he'd sit in the back for some reason, and then he'd come backstage and he'd go, "Paulie, I love that song, My Way. I'm going to sing that song my way one day, Paulie." I said, "Oh, Elvis, it's not your kind of song." He said, "No, Paulie, it means so much to me." And sure enough, near the end, may he rest in peace, he recorded My Way. It was one of the last records.
Oh, that's lovely. But he was an eccentric guy, wasn't he?
Well, he got a little crazy there. You know, I mean, I would visit him in his hotel room, and he'd shot the wall up with a pistol and shot out the television set. And
he didn't like Robert Goulet.
He had a thing about Robert at the time. I remember he was on television. He shot the TV set. I just kind of listened. And meanwhile, he had all the windows taped up. He didn't want the sunshine in his room, so there was all tinfoil in every window. He never saw the daylight.
Well, we have to throw it back to our anchor man, and you know him well, don't you? Peter Jennings is from Canada as well. You're from Ottawa.
He's a fellow Canadian, and we were born a few miles from each other. I hope we're proud of each other. I'm proud of him. He's a good guy.
He certainly is. He's done a great job. Peter, I can't believe you're still awake.
Well, Connie, before we go anywhere, please tell Paul, very happy New Year for you. He's one of the most enduring performers I know. It is true. I think I learned to drink in his dad's restaurant.
Really? Peter says he learned to drink in your restaurant.
My father's restaurant.
His father's restaurant.
Oh, that's what you said. I'm sorry.
I also said...
The crowd is getting loud now.
Thanks very much, Paul.
Sorry,
it's great to have you. Great to have. He really is one of the most enduring performers. And he puts his finger right on it because he was a writer all these many years. I want to talk for just a couple minutes more with Connie Chung. Connie, before you went down to Las Vegas, you still there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Well, I was just thinking about the conversation we had in my office, and both of us were realizing how much Las Vegas really represented in terms of the United States. It was gambling and divorce and the Hoover Dam, which meant so much to the development of this place. We both thought there was going to be a huge crowd down there tonight, and I wonder why not.
I'm sorry, your last part of you, I couldn't hear you.
We both thought there was going to be a huge crowd down there tonight, and you pointed out there isn't, and I wonder why not.
You know, I think that everything was overblown. The hotels had marketed these rooms that were going to cost $4,000. The tickets were, for instance, to Barbra Streisand's performance tonight, $2,500. And I think people were just not going to pay that kind of money. Weddings which occur here every New Year's Eve. It's the second most popular night for a wedding, Valentine's Day being the first most popular night. They also, many of the chapels just simply closed down. The only one that really did well tonight was the Elvis Chapel. 30 couples getting married at midnight, and with Elvis officiating. But really, this crowd has been very, very civilized. We haven't seen any trouble. The police said that everything's in order. They were ready with riot gear, with gas masks. We'll be talking to the mayor a little later, and he's quite a colorful character himself. He had spent a lot of time as a very successful lawyer for alleged monsters, and he's a very funny man. You'll enjoy talking to him.
Great, Connie. Thanks very much. We'll be back to Las Vegas. Again, one of the things that emerged out of our conversation, Connie and I, before she went, thanks very much, Connie, before we went down there, but of course, that Las Vegas is the largest American city founded in this century, and it is, I think, in the last 12 or 13 years, I've forgotten, Connie will know better than I will, the fastest growing city in the United States. We'll be back in a moment.
Stand by, I'll be ground, X-ray 1, right, you 10.
At Merrill Lynch, we're still bullish.
Analyzing data.
From Wall Street to the world.
How do you enhance a V8 engine that produces 245 horsepower? A chassis that can haul up to 2,000 pounds? Or brakes that have 4 piston calipers? Simple. Add about 6 pounds of steel. Toyota Tundra, Motor Trend Truck of the Year, and 4-Wheel and Off-Road Magazine's 4x4 of the Year.
This is ABC 2000, the celebration of the millennium. Brought to you by Discover Card. There's always something more to discover. And by Toyota, taking you into the new millennium.
That's Las Vegas. The celebration is yet to come in Mountain Time, and of course in San Francisco. We'll be going out to San Francisco at the moment, where the emphasis has really been interesting for this particular century. The city influence in Union Square, there's going to be very much more on spirituality than on, whatever you might call it, under any other circumstances on the New Year's Eve. But on our way out there, let's stop in Nashville once again and listen once again to Faith Hill.
Being with you gets me that way. I watch the sunlight dance across your face, and I've never been this swept away. All my thoughts just seem to settle on the breeze when I'm lying wrapped up in your arms. The whole world just fades away, and the only thing I hear is the beating of your heart. 'Cause I can feel you breathe washing over me. Suddenly I'm melting into you. There's nothing left to prove, baby, all we need is just to be caught up in the touch, the slow and steady rush. Baby, isn't that the way love's supposed to be? I can feel you breathe.
promised to ski with us. You're bumming us out, Dad.
Looks like you could use Halls. Only Halls has vapor action. Breathe, my friend. Breathe. Breathe, my pasty friend.
Feeling better, Dad?
Well, I was.
Get Halls and get going.
Diamonds, the gift that lasts forever. The Jewelry Exchange in Sudbury imports all of their diamonds direct. They carry thousands of diamonds, most with GIA or EGL certs, and all at guaranteed lowest prices. 1-carat solitaires are $5.99. The Jewelry Exchange makes all of their jewelry in their state-of-the-art factory and has hundreds of rings, bracelets, earrings, and invisible settings. Only the Jewelry Exchange in Sudbury guarantees all of their jewelry to appraise for at least double, that's right, double the purchase price. Buy factory direct and save. The Jewelry Exchange in Sudbury.
At some drugstores, they seem to think people only get sick between 9 and 5. At Osco, we know better. When most everybody else is closed, there's an Osco pharmacy near you that's open all day, all night, all year. At Osco, you can count on people who care.
Years of technological achievements have made us what we are today. Jeep is the most award-winning brand of 4x4s of this millennium. So we're celebrating the next millennium with the Jeep Year-End Awards event. With a Cherokee Sport lease for $0 down, $269 a month, and $1064 due at signing, plus air and more at no extra charge. Or get a no-charge automatic on select Wranglers. So get to the Jeep Year-End Awards event and see where a little recognition can take you. See your New England Jeep dealer.
And that has really impacted this area. A lot of life coming in, a lot of new jobs, and also a lot of problems. More traffic, more people, higher rents. Every gold rush has its downside.
And Judy Muller, of course, you cover California for us. The changing face of California is one of the great definitive marks of the end of the century and the advent of the new one.
That's right, and one of the themes they're celebrating here tonight is diversity. California in the last decade or so has really seen an incredible change. Somewhere in the 80s, whites no longer were a majority in California. A lot of Asians, a lot of Latinos moving into California and becoming very powerful voting blocs politically. And there's been a lot of resistance to that as well. We've seen some ballot measures over the last few years, anti-immigration, anti-bilingual, that sort of thing, that's really reflecting the strains on the population.
I must say it does seem very surprisingly calm behind you, though.
It has been calm, and I was listening to Connie say Las Vegas didn't see the kinds of crowds they were expecting, and I think that's true here as well. They were expecting 15,000 people here in the square, and I would guess it's maybe a few thousand, not anything like they were predicting. Perhaps people were a little fearful. Last year in Union Square, they had a lot of trouble, a lot of vandals. It was not a spiritual experience at all. It was just revelry. Yeah, and windows were broken. Some of the stores here have boarded up their windows as though they were expecting some of the same thing.
It's interesting because it seems so inconsistent with the mood that we found elsewhere in the world. We'll come back and celebrate your midnight with you not too long from now. Thanks, Judy Muller. Our coverage will continue in just a moment.
ABC 2000 will continue live from around the world in just a moment.
Who is it?
It's me, influenza. You know, the flu. Coming in.
He's influenza.
How are you?
And he'll make you miserable with symptoms like fatigue, high fever, cough, headache, and body aches.
People say I have an infectious laugh. What do you think?
Introducing Relenza, a new prescription medicine to help you start feeling better sooner. The virus that causes the flu lives in the lungs.
Go away.
If you think you have symptoms of the flu, talk to your doctor right away.
I'm not bugging you, am I?
Relenza is an antiviral medicine that's inhaled. You should be shown how to use the inhaler. Those with chronic lung disease or asthma may experience wheezing and should consult their doctor. Side effects occurred in 3% or less of patients and included nausea, diarrhea, and sinusitis.
Soup. Yeah, that'll do the trick. Soup.
If your doctor says it's influenza, ask about Relenza.
The easiest just got easier. Introducing America Online New Version 5.0 with all new features so it's easier to stay in touch and easier to get started. AOL New Version 5.0. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1. Call now and we'll sign you up right over the phone.
Its power creates night and day. Unifies man and woman. Joins stars and stripes. It's called the power of and. With it, Cadillac is fusing design and technology, creating vehicles that will truly transport you. The power of and, the fusion of design and technology. Cadillac.
What color are your teeth? Arm & Hammer Advanced White Toothpaste whitens your teeth with just one tube. Our whitening guide proves you can go from here to here. Arm & Hammer, whiter teeth, one tube, guaranteed.
Something new is here. A whole new way to take care of heartburn. Introducing Pepsid AC Gel Caps. Just one gel cap controls as much acid as a whole roll of Tums. An idea that's very easy to swallow. New Pepsid AC Gel Caps.
Announcing a new way to see, near and far. AccuView bifocal contact lens with pupil intelligent design. Call 1-800-531-2121 for a free trial pair or visit your eye care professional.
Think they've shocked you before? You won't believe the new surprises they've got coming in the new year. An all-new Practice returns ABC Sunday, January 9th. Norm Macdonald hosts the American Music Awards.
I will do everything in my power to uphold the highest broadcast standards. Having said that, I cannot speak for the rock musicians. They are a bunch of animals.
Plus today's hottest performers at the American Music Awards, live Monday, January 17th on ABC.
His father left home today.
I'll be there.
Forever.
Every month, college students eat 60 million slices of pizza, and they don't always have a toothbrush. Chew on this. Chewing Trident after meals can help prevent cavities from forming.
Good breakfast.
So when you can't brush, chew on this. Trident.
It's Art Expo 2000. This Sunday, thousands of beautiful original oil paintings on canvas by professional artists. Giant sofa-sized paintings as low as $19. Smaller accent paintings from $7. And still absolutely nothing over $49. It's an Art Expo and sale this Sunday, 11 to 4. In Worcester at the Holiday Inn. In Dedham at the Hilton at Dedham Place. And in Peabody at the Marriott. Also in Framingham at the Sheraton. In Lowell at the Doubletree. And in Manchester at the Holiday Inn.
For sinus sufferers, it can start with a twinge or perhaps a slight pressure. For everyone, there's a signal. Your sinuses are gonna be trouble. Don't let it happen. Take Sudafed at the first sign. Untreated sinus pressure can escalate to pain. But now, taking Sudafed at the first sign releases pressure, so symptoms don't get worse.
The first sign of pressure, that's my signal.
Stop sinus pain before it starts. Take non-drowsy Sudafed at the first sign.
You can make a difference by donating your car. Help Volunteers of America provide for families and seniors in need, as they have been since 1896.
Please donate your oldies so you can help us oldies. Don't forget.
You're right, way to go! $25,000. The winner is... He's won $1 million!
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire returns January 9th on ABC. From around the world, this is ABC 2000. Once again from Times Square in New York, Peter Jennings.
It is 1:44 in the east. We're coming up on our midnights in Mountain Time and then in California. As we've gone around the world today, there hasn't been an enormous amount of time to sit still because so much is happening and talk about why America is important to the world or how important America might be to the world in the 21st century. But Henry Kissinger, former Secretary of State, well known to all Americans, not to mention most people in the world, I think, or at least in the English-speaking world particularly, was asked the other day, you know, what was it about America that was so important? And he had a very interesting answer. He said there's no undercurrent of resentment here that exists in other nations because the U.S. is a model of how people can live together no matter where they come from and have one sense that they're all going forward together for most of the time. And Judy Muller talking about California reminds us a little of that tonight. So by way of tribute to California, let us take you back to the 70s. We know some people for whom this is absolutely the group, the Eagles.
Check out any time you like, but you can never leave.
Even if it runs on electricity, it runs on fuel. Because most electricity comes from burning fossil fuels. Fortunately, appliances with the Energy Star label are more efficient for lower utility bills and a cleaner environment.
Hey, Jeff. Now listen, I got it right here, buddy. It's icy cold and tasting great. Now come on, Jeff, you tell me. Is there anybody in this world who deserves this here Pepsi more than you? See you later, Jeff.
Now that's what I call motivation.
I don't know where she came from.
Don't worry, Jeff. There's always Daytona.
What color are your teeth? Introducing Arm & Hammer Advanced White Toothpaste. It'll safely whiten your teeth with just one tube. Prove it to yourself with our exclusive whitening guide in every package. You can go from here to here. Great tasting Arm & Hammer makes the difference. We guarantee it. So what color are your teeth? Arm & Hammer Advanced White Toothpaste. Whiter teeth, one tube, guaranteed.
I couldn't be happy.
Mr. Hill? Yeah, may I speak with you? Privately.
Sure. Excuse me.
I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but your credit card, Mr. Hill, who resides at 2965 Pine Street, husband to Carol, father to Jim and Diane. Mr. Hill, who had an itchy rash all of last summer and doesn't hang out the bathroom towels. Your credit card, Mr. Hill, has been declined.
What if a credit card company could send you an email reminder before you reached your credit limit? Discover Card can do just that.
Thanks.
A friendly credit limit reminder. There's always something more to discover.
You are a skilled and gifted surgeon.
He left behind the only family he's ever known.
Bye, Homer.
To find his place in the world.
I've never actually seen the ocean.
The Los Angeles Times calls it a superb film. And now it's been nominated for 2 Golden Globe Awards. Rex Reed says it's definitely one of the year's best pictures.
I love you.
The Cider House Rules, rated PG-13. Now in select cities everywhere Christmas Day.
If my email is any example today, we've all learned a little bit of something from somewhere to gather with us along the way. I think many of us did know going into this that the Native American population hovered around 1%. But I never knew until Barry Serafin went out to thunder in the desert that the United States government recognizes 557 Indian tribes in the country, a great many of which are in Alaska. Many of those tribes have gathered in Tucson, out in the Midwest, out in the West today to celebrate Thunder in the Desert, and Barry Serafin is still there. Barry?
Well, Peter, you're looking at the celebration that's leading the way up to midnight here. This is a traditional round dance, and everybody is invited in, native and non-native. This is a dance which is meant to signify unity and happiness and healing and setting aside bad things. It's a dance that traditionally happens about this time of the year every year. But this, as you can see, is quite an event. Literally hundreds of people moving around in this big circle out here, native and non-native. This event is not just for Native Americans. Everybody is invited, and everybody's going to be doing this right up through midnight, which is rapidly coming up here in Tucson.
Barry, how far are you from the circle?
Well, I'm about 15 feet away, Peter.
Well, you're a man of the West. Are you on a wireless microphone? Why don't you go and join us and talk us through?
Well, I've actually been invited to join in this dance, and I may do it once I'm off camera tonight.
No, why
Peter.
don't you? All right, I won't force you to do it. But has it been a successful gathering, do you think, of Native Americans?
You know, Peter, I think it really has been. It started off kind of slowly today. One thing we did not talk about earlier is, although this is a New Year's event, it's also a 10-day event. So this is day 1 of 10 days, and I think it's just going to pick up steam. And it covers 9 acres here. There's an encampment with about 18 or 20 teepees. There are a number of booths and tables where various crafts are on display: jewelry, weaving, pottery, painting. One of the interesting things, Peter, to me, all day long has been at the other end of this rather small park. It's about a 9-acre park. There's been a concert going on with contemporary music, Native Americans providing the music, but it's all kind of contemporary, a lot of the kind of music you've been hearing from other places tonight. And all day long and all evening long, the audience at that end of the park has been quite small, and the audience here for the traditional dances and music has just been building and building. So I think that among Native Americans, there's still a great deal of feeling for their tradition and their culture.
And Barry, we're not going to keep you from it. And while I don't want to say for a second that we haven't enjoyed every glitzy moment everywhere we've been in the world today, Paris particularly, London was fantastic, but there is a wonderful, wonderful simplicity about seeing this in Tucson, Arizona tonight, which reminds us, as I think people at home are probably reminded, a lot of people wanted to be together on this particular New Year's Eve and wanted to share a more intimate experience, and I don't think we have seen one anywhere in the world today that has been more intimate and simpler than this one. Thanks, Barry Serafin in Tucson, Arizona. Please join the round dance. Now, let us go to Colorado. He was born in Brooklyn. He sings the Millennium Inn in Denver, Colorado. Ladies and gentlemen, Neil Diamond.
right. TPD, they never would. Oh, no, no. How we doing, gang? Yeah. Yeah. Join in with us and we do it together now, the last chorus. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. Yeah, I've been inclined to believe they never would. Sweet Caroline. All right, welcome America to Denver, Colorado. Right, Alan. Yes, sir. We are happy to be here tonight to welcome the rest of this country to the Mile High City. The foothills of the Rocky Mountains. We'd like to do a song now that will touch us all. We're going to ask you to count down in the middle of this song to our new millennium. This is a story of freedom and a yearning and a hunger and a passion and a dream that has taken so many of us here to this country, to this place, to this world called America! Far, we've been traveling far without a home, but not without a star. Free, only want to be free. We huddle close, hang on to that dream. Off the boats and on the planes, they come into America, never looking back again. They come into America. Oh, don't it seem so far away? But we're traveling light today, in the eye of the storm, in the eye of the storm. Oh, to a new and a shiny place. Take our pen, we'll say our praise. Freedom's light burning war. Freedom's light burning war. Everywhere around the world, they come into America. Every time that flag's unfurled, they come into America. Got a dream to take them there. They come
Midnight in the Rocky Mountains, and Happy New Year to everybody in the Rockies. Neil Diamond speaking in the heart of Denver and carrying us into yet another midnight. California is yet to come. We'll be back in just a minute.
Hi, I'm Dina Carter. Growing up, I learned a lot about the gift of music from my father, guitarist Fred Carter Jr. But recently, he got a kidney transplant and taught me about the greatest gift of all, organ donation, the gift of life. There's a desperate shortage of organ donors in this country. Every day, 9 people will die waiting. So just say, count me in. Sign a donor card, available free from the National Kidney Foundation. And don't forget to discuss it with your family.
Individually, they are standouts in their respective classes. Collectively, they paint a portrait of daring and innovation, traits that help create a unique vehicle like Dodge Stratus. Right now, you can enjoy the exceptionally agile handling of Stratus and save with a $12.50 cash allowance, or qualified buyers can get 0.9 APR long-term financing. If you're ready to move in a different direction, get to the Dodge year-end event today.
Honey, turn off the lights.
Has this ever happened to you? Introducing the Clapper, now with LED indicator lights. Lets your appliances turn on and off just by clapping. Clap on the music. It's easy. Just plug the Clapper into any household outlet, then plug in your lamp, TV, or stereo.
Clap on, clap off.
For places hard to reach, the Clapper makes it easy. Plus, the Clapper comes with an extra feature to make your home more secure. Turn to the away function, and your lights turn on at the first sound it hears. Minutes later, they turn off, and the Clapper resets to help protect your home. Leave your appliances plugged into the Clapper, and lights will go on when unwanted guests arrive. The Clapper, convenience and security in one.
The Clapper's available at Big Kmart, Walgreens, Eckerd, Osco Save-On, Payless Cashway, and participating Ace and True Value hardware stores.
It's Art Expo 2000. This Sunday, thousands of beautiful original oil paintings on canvas by professional artists. Giant sofa-sized paintings as low as $19. Smaller accent paintings from $7. And still absolutely nothing over $49. It's an Art Expo and sale this Sunday, 11 to 4, in Worcester at the Holiday Inn, in Dedham at the Hilton at Dedham Place, and in Peabody at the Marriott. Also in Framingham at the Sheraton, in Lowell at the Doubletree, and in Manchester at the Holiday Inn.
I'm Herb Chambers, and I'd like to drive you to our new website, herbchambers.com. You'll discover a whole new way to buy a car.
Cruise around herbchambers.com for the new or used car of your choice. Get a quote. Details about financing, availability, and service. All at one location, herbchambers.com. Drive to our website now and register to win a free LoJack. herbchambers.com. Drive there today.
Storm Track 2000, keeping you ahead of the storm.
We're coming up now to the edge of the Pacific Ocean from the United States at this hour. And throughout this journey today, we have seen and tried to get very close to people's hearts. And here is something else that we managed to get put together. This is called the Global Heartbeat Project. And this is perhaps why they invented the word cacophony.
Every once in 1,000 years, there's a night like this. Every once in 1,000 years, there's a moment as a rhythm stirs the senses. Look back on all that's been, then open your eyes and realize there's a new day about to begin. It's the tempo of a lifetime that everybody hears. It's the rhythm
apologize to all my friends who are percussionists. Cacophony is not at all the right description for what happened there. That is a number called the Global Heartbeat Project. Apologies to John Cicada, too. Anything but a cacophony, but representation of drumming for the most part from around the world. We've mentioned a couple of times today, you've seen it for yourselves, that history, either of the moment or of any particular period, is made up best of stories. And one of the things we have done today is to put together a group of centenarians who have gathered together to tell us what history was like from their perspective. So here's a few minutes of them as well.
I remember we didn't have mail delivery. And a man north of us would ride about 6 miles to the post office, and he'd distribute the mail along as he came home. I remember the first mail carrier that came along. He was riding a roan horse, a beautiful horse. And he carried that, had that route as long as he worked. All those many years, he carried the mail through there. Horseback, and then finally he came through with a buggy.
And I remember our first telephone, and my father was away, and he called, and they asked me to come to the telephone, and I couldn't believe it. I put the receiver down and ran all around the house looking for him, because I knew he was there, could hear his voice, and I remember that very well.
First one I heard about was Teddy Roosevelt and his Rough Riders going up, what do you call it, hill in Puerto Rico. I don't know, I'm not too sure he ever went up that hill. He was a great guy for publicity. He really was a genius for it. Anything that would put his name in the paper, he was for it.
I think seeing the first automobile was more exciting to me than the first airplane. It looked like the old-fashioned surreys that the horses used to pull. The 2 seats in the front and 2 in the back, all open and fringe all around. And it moved by itself with just a man inside. It was amazing to think that Ford could have invented something like that. Crazy Ford, they always called him.
What stood out most for 5 centenarians in the last 100 years? A look at and to listen to some of the stories that go to make up. After all, a nation is only a makeup of its stories of the people who have lived through this particular period. We have left, we're going to go back to the command center of America Online now, because ABC's Jack Smith has been there all this time, Jack, and I have to tell you, to be perfectly honest, I thought you'd gone home. Please don't take that as a defense, but what's been happening there? We were asking the chairman of AOL a little early on about internet traffic this year, and he said he thought it was up. What's actually happened in terms of communications through the internet in the last 24 hours?
Well, the word here from AOL is Y2K okay. No news is good news. Nothing really has happened here. They anticipated, just to make sure, they anticipated that things could go wrong, so we've been on generator power here, not the local electrical company, but generator power here for a number of hours, just in case something happened. Well, it didn't happen. Now, if you look behind me, you can see the operations center. This is where all the traffic of the 20 million subscribers to AOL, the world's largest internet company. This is where it's monitored, and you can see, if you look on the back, you see those graphs there. You can see that they dip down sharply, and in some cases they pop back up. That's when the midnight happened on the East Coast, and people would log off of their computers, log off of the internet, so that they could kiss their wives and wish everybody around them Happy New Year, and then some of them have been logging back on. But as you can see, traffic is pretty low, and this is typical for this time of year. The slowest night of the year, we're told, on the internet is Christmas Eve, and the second slowest night is New Year's Eve. For obvious reasons, people have other things to do. Well, normally, this building normally has about 700 employees. There are 200 or so working tonight, and that's an unusual number. Normally, they would be far, far fewer than that. As you can see, this is pretty well staffed here, and that's unusual. They were worried that something might happen, as we all were, but nothing did.
Jack, I apologize for having kept you so long today. Have you, the only ironic Y2K computer glitch that I am aware of is having to do with the web page of the official timekeeper, the atomic clock. Have you heard that?
No, I didn't hear that.
Well,
one.
I'll come to that in a second rather than make you just stand there. But have there been any glitches throughout the internet system as best you can tell today?
No. It's been remarkably quiet as the new year, as the new millennium has moved from New Zealand and across the Pacific and so on. We've been watching the internet. A number of AOL subscribers are overseas, and there have been absolutely no anomalies. No anomalies at all.
Answer one question for us then before you go home to a much-deserved rest. It's the question I think all of us ask as we increasingly get involved with email. How secure, ultimately, are our emails as we communicate with each other around the world on an occasion like this?
They're not as secure as you think they are. Email, you have to assume when you send an email that the whole world can read it. It's not secure like mail is. At least you can seal an envelope and you can see if it's been steamed open, and most people, very few people, bother to steam open your mail. Email's a little different. People can read it, and almost anyone can certainly tell that you've sent email and where it's gone to. Email is a very different animal.
Jack, thanks very much for a very long day. I do apologize. Thanks very much. Happy New Year to you. It was great to talk to your father earlier today. On the subject of websites, this computer glitch story is that the official timekeeper, the atomic clock in Washington, which has a website, early on, just because of a slight glitch, reported the date as 19,100 during the earliest hours of the new year, according to the Associated Press. The Naval Observatory, that is, where the master clock in Washington serves as the nation's official source of time, had a glitch on its website. But that's about the only one that we know that has occurred throughout this day in many, many parts of the world. To Las Vegas to look at the dancing fountains.
Okay.
ABC 2000 will continue live in just a moment.
Ziploc containers, test number 12. Both of these containers can go into the microwave. One of them doesn't always make it. Ziploc, all you ever wanted in a container. Ziploc containers, test number 35. Great holiday leftovers? Send your guests home with the more affordable container. Ziploc, all you ever wanted in a container.
There is a place where telephones can go unanswered. And it's perfectly acceptable to have tea with your high school sweetheart and Cornelius from Planet of the Apes. And you're cordially invited to visit each and every night by Serta. We make the world's best mattress.
I'm here to see if an expert can taste the difference between butter and new parquet. You, sir, are from Oregon? I would have thought Idaho. I get that a lot. Well, let's just do it. Very creamy, rich. It's butter. Parquet. It tastes like butter.
Parquet.
I don't like pepper. Yeah, but I do. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy. Hey. Whoa.
The richest, creamiest parquet ever.
Nothing says butter like new parquet.
You try to eat healthy. Of course, you indulge yourself every so often. Your husband, perhaps, indulges a little more than he should. And you have growing children. Maybe even a teenager. A teenager who brings friends home after school. You buy a lot of groceries. Fortunately, you always use your Stop and Shop card, which means you'll always save money, even if you have 2 teenagers. The Stop and Shop card. The more you use it, the more you save. It's that simple.
The world's financial markets can't believe the latest money-saving offers by Bernie & Phil's Furniture.
There's no down payment, you see, and no interest for 1 year.
Your interest is done until 2001.
Purchase any of Bernie & Phil's quality furniture this week and you'll pay no interest for 1 year.
With no down payment.
By Jove, I think she's got it.
Bernie and Phil, quality, comfort, and price. That's nice.
From around the world, this is ABC 2000. Once again from Times Square, Peter Jennings.
I think everybody agreed as we paid tribute to women in various ways around the world today, and at least had various discussions with women's participation in this century and the next. There's no going back for women in any respect, and there's no going back for any of us. One of the people who wanted to pay tribute to women for this particular occasion was Natalie Merchant, and she sings tonight from the John Anson Ford Amphitheater, one of the oldest performing art venues in Los Angeles, California, as midnight comes pretty close to rushing down upon them.
Happy New Year, everyone. May all acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind. It's your turn. I'm bound to thank you for it.
In just a moment, we're going to go back out to Union Square in San Francisco, but the caption, it seems to me, for this picture may be, "Help, Ma, I'm trapped in Times Square." It wasn't very long ago we turned around and there was nobody here, and now they're back again. Jack Ford, what's going on?
Entirely going on, but all I can tell you is that right now, as you mentioned, last time you and I chatted, we were talking about the fact that the revelers had emptied out and head home. As you turn around, you can see behind me, the folks are here. They're looking up at you right now, Peter, as a matter of fact. I think they're excited that they are still in Times Square, and I don't think anybody told these folks that the show is over, so they've decided to stay around for a little while. Peter, it's one of these events that does not wrap up very easily.
I think this may also have something to do with crowd control, because I see various lines of police moving through the crowd, and I wondered if people aren't being moved out, because there were so many people here tonight. It isn't easy just to dissolve from any city center anywhere, but this enormous crowd that was here before is now drifting through Times Square, and some of it has decided just to stay. Our coverage of Millennium 2000, the 2000 celebration on ABC, will continue in just a moment.
This is ABC 2000, the celebration of the Millennium. Brought to you by Zyban and by Britannica.com. What's on your mind?
Night
provides no ambient illumination.
is scary.
Yet objects give off energy in the form of heat.
It would be amazing if you could see what's out there.
DeVille DTS thermal detection system with a head-up display projects images of the road ahead.
Beyond the range of your headlamps.
The all-new DeVille DTS, the world's first car available with night vision. The power of and, the fusion of design and technology. Cadillac.
You are in the fight of your life. Just you against your smoking addiction, one-on-one. Trouble is, it's not a fair fight, and few people win it. But you can give yourself a fighting chance to win with Zyban. Zyban doesn't work for everyone. Zyban is part of a comprehensive program from your doctor to help you stop smoking. It's different from nicotine replacements. Zyban is the only prescription medicine that's nicotine-free, so you don't have to stop smoking all at once. As Zyban reduces your cravings, you feel like smoking less and less until you're ready to stop completely because you're ready to win. You should know there is a risk of seizure associated with Zyban. To reduce the risk, don't take Zyban if you have or have had a seizure or eating disorder, or if you take Wellbutrin. Don't take Zyban if you use an MAO inhibitor. Side effects may include dry mouth and difficulty sleeping. Ask your doctor if Zyban is right for you, because it can help you quit smoking by making it a fight you can win. Zyban, you don't have to quit all at once.
It's a freedom, adventure. It puts me at one with natural elements, liberating, allows me to clear my head. One of the few things I can do whereby I actually don't hear music in my head. Brings me closer to God, allows me to bask in the wonder of God. Being at the top of a mountain is one of the most incredibly beautiful experiences I've ever had.
I need love, love to ease my mind. I need to find someone to call mine. Mama said, you gotta hurry, love.
Now there's a whole new way to snack and kick back. Introducing single-serving Tostitos snack kits. Just be sure you pick the right time to eat them. Dig in, kick back, Tostitos.
Arizona Angels coming to bat in the first.
America fell in love with her. Now television sweetheart is back. Mary Tyler Moore and Valerie Harper.
What are you doing here?
Pick up where they left off.
To new beginnings.
An ABC original movie, Mary and Rhoda, coming in February to ABC.
Okay there, boys, all together.
Drew Carey's on ABC. Drew Carey's on ABC.
Okay, that's great. Now, tell me there, boys, what night, what time?
Wednesday, 9, 8 Central. Wednesday, 9, 8 Central.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Now, what goes great there with the chocolate cake?
Milk, frosting, horse, ABC.
Times Square. These are people streaming down from Central Park, which is at 59th Street in Manhattan, and the police are gently, an emphasis on gently, moving people out in a southerly direction, which is how Times Square filled up again. At Union Square in San Francisco, they are celebrating life, compassion, and diversity.
Right.
To go in San Francisco, California. Judy Muller is there in Union Square. They woke up out there, Judy, right?
Yep, the crowd is really gaining strength, gathering steam, heading for midnight, Peter. Things have really picked up since I last talked to you.
Any chance you can tell us who some of the people are on the stage?
That's the Glide Memorial Church Ensemble, and they are quite a gospel choir, renowned in this city, and they have turned this crowd on like nothing so far. Everybody's got a little light that you can see them waving, and just before we came back, you came back to me, they were singing "This Little Light of Mine" with all their heart, waving those lights in the air. They're about to sing "Kumbaya," I think, pretty soon here, which is about as California as you can get.
Couldn't agree with you more.
There, they're wrapping it up. I should point out, Peter, that just blocks from here, there are traditional fireworks and a lot more revelry. This is sort of the other celebration in San Francisco.
Union Square in San Francisco will continue there, I think, in a moment, if with any luck, because we wanted to talk to him. We'll get the mayor of San Francisco, Willie Brown, on the telephone. Not quite sure where he is at the moment, but you can guarantee he's out and about. We'll be back.
This is a fruitcake. You could spend the next few days enjoying holiday treats like this, or you could come to the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event and get a 2000 Sportage starting at $13,795 after $1,000 cash back. It's your choice. Either get $1,000 cash back during the Gotta Get a Kia year-end sales event, or enjoy your fruitcake. Nice save.
What sets some people apart gives them the confidence to succeed on their own terms. It's no secret, it's the Wall Street Journal. Now you can have that confidence delivered for 13 weeks at just $36.75, just 57 cents a day. That's a 25% savings off our regular rate, which makes now a great time to try this limited time offer. Call now, 800-544-6400. That's 800-544-6400 for the Wall Street Journal.
America Online introduces new version 5.0.
The easiest just got easier. You've got mail, you've got pictures.
Instant messages.
Customer service is always there to help.
If I knew it was this easy, I would have started a long time ago.
America Online. So easy to use, no wonder it's #1.
Introducing the new AccuView 2 contact lens. So natural, it feels like you're wearing nothing at all. For a free trial pair, call us or visit your eye care professional.
Something new is here. A whole new way to take care of heartburn.
Introducing Pepsid AC gel caps. Just one gel cap controls as much acid as a whole roll of Tums. An idea that's very easy to swallow. New Pepsid AC gel caps.
Stop. You're chewing the wrong gum. Chew the right gum. Delicious Arm & Hammer gum cleans and reduces dirty plaque up to 25%. Helps reach places kids brushing can miss. Start chewing the gum with a purpose. Arm & Hammer gum in the toothpaste aisle.
A message for the fans of NYPD Blue.
Starting January 11th, NYPD Blue is back on ABC. Still on Tuesday night, still at 10, 9 Central, just like it should be.
Blue is back. The new season begins Tuesday, January 11th on ABC. Viewer discretion advised.
Thanks for still being there.
There was a time earlier today when we were really concentrating on the first of the day, and we had the first baby born in New Zealand. But the first set of twins born on either side of midnight belongs to Indianapolis, Indiana, if my information is correct. One born just before midnight and one born just after midnight. One in the 20th century, one in the 21st. That's one we got to check. Our next performer is going to have an enormously big year in the year 2000. Among other things, she's going to be inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. From San Rafael in California, Bonnie Raitt.
Well, it's a rainy night, and I'm all alone. Sitting there waiting for your voice on the phone. I'ma feel the time to cold, cold sweat. Thinking about the things I haven't even done yet. Tell me now, I got to know, do you feel the same? Do you just light up at the mention of my name? Don't worry, baby, ain't nothing new. That just love sneaking up on you. Whole world is shaking, baby, feel like I do. That just love sneaking up on you. Sneaking up on your blind side, and you might as well stop the rain, stand in the trap of a runaway train. Just can't fight it when a thing is meant to be. Come on and let's finish what you started with me. Don't worry, babe, 'cause I ain't nothing new. That's just love sneaking up on you. The world is shaking, feel like it do. That's just love sneaking up on you. Happy New Year, everybody!
California grimace there for a moment, and I apologize. We spent, I know it as well as I know my own name, almost. We spent so much time in Latin-speaking countries today. Of course, it's San Rafael, just north of San Francisco. Speaking of which, we have the mayor of San Francisco, Willie Brown, on the telephone. Mr. Mayor, can you hear me?
Yes, Peter, how are you?
Not bad, sir. How are you? How's the day been?
Oh, the day has been fabulous. As a matter of fact, San Francisco is exhibiting the same characteristics that the rest of the world has exhibited. It's been calm and wonderful.
Now tell me, where are you at the moment?
I'm standing in front of City Hall, directly across from the Bill Graham Auditorium, where there is all kinds of things going on.
And where have you been today?
Well, I started out at a place called Moose's. You'll remember that up in North Beach.
Indeed.
And I went from there to the Union Square, where they had a faith community service operation. I went from there to the Embarcadero, where we're going to do the fireworks in about 25 minutes. And then I've been to a couple of other private places. I checked in with my Office of Emergency Services, and now I'm about to check in at City Hall.
Any problems in San Francisco at all today?
None whatsoever. We've had fewer than 100 people arrested, and nothing for anything that's significant. It's been drunk driving or public drunkenness. There have been no incidents of violence. It's been, frankly, extraordinarily calm.
And the New Year's message for the rest of the country and the rest of the world?
Come to San Francisco and live the good life.
How did I know you were going to say that? Happy New Year, Mayor Brown. Thanks very much for joining us.
Happy New Year to you, Peter.
When we come back, we'll go back to Union Square in San Francisco. Our Millennium coverage will continue.
This is the face of erectile dysfunction. So is this. And this. Fact is, 1 in 3 men have some form of ED, a medical condition also called impotence that affects men of every age, race, and background. What else do all these men have in common? They all faced up to their problem and got help. If you're experiencing ED, there's no need to hide your face. Just talk to your doctor. It's the best way to get educated about ED and how to treat it.
Nice album. CDs. You sound like Dad. They're from Play, from Columbia House. Music Club? Been there. Forgot to send back those cards. Got stuff I didn't want.
It's different with Play. No reply cards or unwanted CDs. And check out the Play website. Easy ordering, email, hassle level 0. CD samplers with new artists and 12 CDs as soon as you join. Go Play.
Visit ColumbiaHouse.com or AOL keyword CH Music or watch your mail.
The king.
Should have used Energizer. They keep going and going and going and going.
Hey.
This is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for a tough world.
This is for those looking for a solid experience.
This is excitement. Well built.
This is for right now. Right now.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Am SE for as low as $209 a month for 36 months. Call for important lease details.
This is for me.
For me. For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement.
This is for me.
You know, I bet I drive more than a race car driver. Of course, I only go a few hundred feet. You can tell a lot about someone from the inside of their car or truck. Like how tall they are, well, the other things they'd rather spend their money on. Hang on, Roscoe.
Our lifetime guarantee means you'll never pay twice for any covered repair. GM Good Range Service Plus. It's for life.
Having a family vehicle you can count on is important. For people and for alligators.
ESPN Classic presents a special New Year's Day showing of ESPN Sports Century's 50 greatest athletes. If you missed any of the 50 greatest athlete profiles, here's your chance to see the countdown presented in its entirety. An all-day, round-the-clock marathon that no sports fan should miss. Watch ESPN Sports Century's 50 Greatest Athletes Marathon beginning at 7 a.m. New Year's Day, only on ESPN Classic.
This January, the main event is on ABC.
I'm the greatest. I am king of the world.
Muhammad Ali, King of the World, ABC Monday, January 10th.
In nature,
we see reflections of our children. The tree is the strong one, the ocean rambunctious and untamed. Like our children, each brings something wonderful and unique. They add color, they bring life. And to choose the sky over the water would be like choosing one child over the next. Earthshare, the world's leading environmental groups working together to learn.
Individually, they are standouts in their respective classes. Collectively, they paint a portrait of daring and innovation. Characteristics that produce groundbreaking vehicles like Dodge Caravan. Right now, you can get a cash allowance of $12.50 on the most innovative, most imitated, most trusted, and best-selling minivan ever. If you're ready to move in a different direction, get to the Dodge year-end event today.
Discover a new shower experience. Introducing Thaw, the refreshing European body wash with fragrances that fuel the senses and moisturizers that feed the body. Untie your dreams. Provoke your imagination. Arouse your passion. Thaw, the spirit of freshness.
I was one hurting cowboy. Heartburn hotter than a blown engine. And pain? The antacid I took didn't do the whole job. And Pepsi takes so long. Then I tried Alka-Seltzer. Man, if it didn't work a whole lot better.
Alka-Seltzer, the only one with the medicines to relieve all your symptoms.
Boy, it works fast.
And only Alka-Seltzer has the effervescent power to speed relief.
Alka-Seltzer. Made a believer out of me.
Get better relief. Get Alka-Seltzer.
Celebrate with the world right here on Channel 5.
Well, we spent the last 23 hours, and when I arrived, I began to think that we were losing it. But there's a great American tradition of barbershop singing called woodshedding. And we've managed to find together, which was what brought us down here, the members of the Acoustics, one of the world's greatest barbershop quartets, and the members of Spank, who we found, I think, first of all in Pennsylvania Station, and a couple of other street musicians, and they've decided they're going to woodshed, sing together, The Lion Sleeps Tonight. Happy New Year. Great to have you guys. Hyper dear.
Some Amazing Grace up in here, y'all.
Really? All right. The acoustics and Spank from the street and from the barber shop. We're very glad to have you. If you guys want to start an Amazing Grace, we're going to go, now we're about 10 minutes away from midnight in Las Vegas and in San Francisco. So we're going to go to Las Vegas to Connie Chung. A little later we'll come back and hear them do Amazing Grace.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Peter, Las Vegas is remarkably calm, and I'm here with the mayor of Las Vegas, Oscar Goodman. To what do you attribute this calmness? You just came from the command center. What are you being told?
Well, first of all, we have an excellent police presence here that's taking care of everybody. But at the same time, I think that the public is really sick and tired of all the terrorism nonsense, and they want to show that they can have a good time and behave themselves and really enjoy New Year's for really what it is in the Millennium.
You really must be proud of the area here because...
Oh, I love Las Vegas. I think it's the greatest spot in the world. I mean, we have everything here. We have right across the street, the Eiffel Tower. We've got an Italian lake behind us. We've got Star Trek over there. I mean, we're Luxor with the Egyptians. I always say that God forbid there be a natural disaster here. 200 years, archaeologists will come and they'll say, what the heck was here?
That's very funny. It's true.
It's true.
It's
There's something for everybody. It's the best.
Now, what have you been told about the casinos tonight?
Okay, well, I just was inside as a guest of the Bellagio, and apparently they had the largest casino win in the history of the state today. They won over, believe it or not, $500 million. $500 million. It's incredible. And everybody in there who lost the money, they're happy. They're watching Harry Connick Jr. and they're happy. They're having a ball. They can't wait to go back to the tables and lose more.
That's just utterly ridiculous. Do you know that?
No. This is an adult playland. And people come here. They know what's good. They know what's fun, and that's why they come to Las Vegas, because they can do things here that they can't do anyplace else in the world and really enjoy themselves.
Now I understand that you and Steve Wynn want to bring an NBA team, or actually any professional team here.
I won't give Steve all that credit. Steve ran a poll, and he said that what the people in the community want, they want a performing arts center, and they want a major league sports team. The easiest team to bring in would be an NBA team or a hockey team, because you need an arena. You don't need a big dome-type stadium. So I'm really trying to get that on. The difficulty that I have, in all honesty, is the hotels are concerned that there be competition with another venue. And we're going to work that out with them. We will have no problem with the betting line in that situation.
You mean people could still bet on NBA games?
Well, right now the NBA takes a position, no betting on the NBA games if there's a team here. I believe everybody's reasonable and we'll be able to work out what's best. I mean, that's my whole life, is making sure people are reasonable.
All right, we have just a few more minutes before midnight here in Las Vegas.
Right.
And yet, let's see, there are a couple of things that are going to happen here. Certainly no fireworks, because the police and the casinos all agreed no fireworks.
Right, and there was a reason for that, of course, because of all of the rumors, which thank God never came to actualization. They wanted to be abundantly careful, and I think they were smart in doing that. There are a lot of crazy people out there, and thank God they're not here tonight. But the ones who are here, they want to have a great time, and thank goodness that's what's happening. It's really great.
So we may see a human ball drop from the Eiffel Tower here. That is the Las Vegas Eiffel Tower.
Well, it may be the Eiffel Tower. I don't know. I think Las Vegas is the place.
All right. And then a show here of the dancing waters in front of the Bellagio.
Right, that's outstanding. I mean, people have to come out here. I know I love this town more than anything in the world, other than my wife and my daughter and my sons. But I love Las Vegas, and I love it for a reason. There's a genius here. There's an ingenuity that you can't find anyplace else. They're always improving on themselves. When you think that they built the be-all that ends all, the next time you turn around, you see a better one being built. It's amazing.
All right. We've got the countdown here. Just 5 more. Is it? I'm looking. You know, my eyes are so bad.
Thank you, Mary Goodman. Believe it. You're too young to have bad eyes.
Peter, back to you.
Well, I'm back to be only for one question to you, Connie. We thank Mayor Goodman very much for coming up. But, Connie, there's also been a Nevada desert experience out there today. And just so that we keep Nevada and the rest of the country in perspective, tell us a little bit about the demonstration held out at Ground Zero.
Yes, as you well know, 65 miles from here is the Nevada test site, for which for so many years, I think there were as many as 100 above ground and below ground tests, atomic tests conducted there. And back in those early days when the tests were conducted, people actually found it to be a spectacle. They would hold picnics. There was the atomic hairdo, the atomic cocktail. Today, though, and over the years, there have been demonstrations. And tonight at midnight, there's a demonstration led by Father Daniel Berrigan and actor Martin Sheen. And it's a candlelight procession to the area, 65 miles from here. They will be arrested, in fact, simply given citations, not taken to jail, but it is more a symbolic protest, a quiet protest, and then they will return. These are the dancing waters, Peter. I want you to just take a look in front of the Bellagio, and we're just about 3 minutes and 41 seconds to go. Peter?
Thanks, Connie, very much. I wanted to make a point of mentioning the people who don't necessarily get on television on this very important New Year's Eve, but there was this demonstration against war, as there has been in other places around the world today out in the Nevada desert. And indeed, these are the quite extraordinary dancing waters set to music. Square in San Francisco. Vegas. Union Square in San Francisco. To Los Angeles, lest we forget, the lighting of the Hollywood sign. The Hollywood sign is back. Jay Leno and friends.
Yes, yes, that's what I say.
To Las Vegas.
star-studded nights.
Peter.
Come find a brand new girlfriend or bring your wife. Las Vegas will light up your life.
Union Square in San Francisco again. It says it for itself. In Las Vegas. Are we going to get it? We were getting Vikings.
What you aren't seeing now, I hope we can get a shot. There, can you see the confetti that's falling from the Eiffel Tower?
Yes.
It's shimmering, and mylar balloons. That is what we ended up with. The human ball was actually there, but you couldn't quite tell it was a human ball here, unfortunately. I guess they were trying very hard to outdo Times Square, but as I'm looking up now, it does sort of look like a champagne bottle popping off, doesn't it? A bit?
Yes. Now that you mentioned it, of course. As far as Eiffel Towers are concerned, we have to give it to Paris today.
I think so. I saw that, and it was spectacular. But wouldn't you agree that these dancing waters are really quite elegant? Not what you have expected in Las Vegas.
I must say, for whatever reason, my apologies, for whatever reason anybody wants to go to Las Vegas, and there are lots of reasons, to see those dancing waters was quite extraordinary.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there was a time, there was a writer who said this was the mecca of glitz that gave bad taste a good name, but that's just not true anymore. I mean, there are many more C's here besides craft. There is culture. There's a $100 million art gallery here. I mean, $300 million art gallery. There are clothes, meaning Armani, Prada, Chanel, you name it. And everything else that you can think of here. It's really very high-end now. So you must come, Peter, if you haven't been here in a long time.
Hollywood again.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Connie, and thank you very much for everything. John Brian playing Auld Lang Syne. I don't know how many times we've heard it today, but we have not heard it this way.
Just the sheer excitement carried it through. Yeah, right. That was terrific. That was fantastic. Guy Lombardo never sounded like that.
Somebody said Guy Lombardo. It was not. Jay Leno wishing everybody in California and the rest of the country Happy New Year. Our coverage will continue in just a moment.
I couldn't let you have
Mr. Hill? Yeah, may I speak with you? Privately.
Sure. Excuse me.
I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but your credit card, Mr. Hill, who resides at 2965 Pine Street, husband to Carol, father to Jim and Diane, Mr. Hill, who had an itchy rash all of last summer and doesn't hang out the bathroom towels. Your credit card, Mr. Hill, has been declined.
credit card company could send you an email reminder before you reached your credit limit. Discover Card can do just that.
Thanks.
A friendly credit limit reminder. There's always something more to discover.
My driving test kind of got off to a bad start.
On calls like this, you want to talk a while. That's why it's always a good idea to dial 10-10-321.
Well, I thought I was in first.
With 10-10-321, you save 50% on calls over 10 minutes. Now, that's just 8 cents a minute, day or night.
I was supposed to turn on the blinker.
And no monthly fees. And at 50% off, you can go on and on and on.
So finally, I pull out of the parking space.
Talk as long as you want with 10-10-321.
That could not be matched. Courage that could not be shaken.
I will not wear the clothes of a guilty man.
And a spirit
We gotta take it to the federal court.
Judge is gonna throw it out. That could not be broken.
Then we transcend the law. We get back to humanity.
Golden Globe Award nominee, Best Picture, Best Director, and Best Actor, Denzel Washington. The Hurricane. Rated R. Now in select theaters. Check local listings.
Times Square, and let's have a quick look at Union Square in San Francisco. Judy Muller, how's it going?
Oh, it's going great, Peter. You know, all day long we've been watching the rest of the world march into the Millennium, and it started to feel like those days when the presidential elections were announced before California